Hello there, hello, welcome YouTube! Today I'm gonna continue making Rogue in Godot, or a version of Rogue. It's not like the actual copy version of Rogue. Did you know Rogue is a game? Rogue is a game. It's not just a genre roguelike, it's also a specific game. I mean, I knew it, but I never really played it until the Game Jam. The Game Jam that is happening right now. There's 2 weeks left. There are jams that are 3 days. So maybe it's a jam you want to get involved in. Yes, okay, it's normally a month-long jam, but don't worry about competing with anybody. Don't worry about, whatever, okay? Just all you gotta think about is that this is an opportunity for you to learn how to finish games. That's why I started this jam. Every other month we try to make games like other games. This time we're doing Rogue. Before that we did Tamagotchi. We've done others like Frogger. And it's just an opportunity to have the game scope, the mechanics, the design given to you. So you don't have to plan out some brand new idea that's like weird with balancing and but what are these mechanics? No one's ever done this. You don't have to worry about that. You know exactly what you're making, and you can get creative with it. We have a lot of really creative twists on the themes that we do, so you don't have to stick exactly to it, which is what I mean when I say I'm making a type of Rogue game. But I'm not necessarily making a roguelike. I'm making a game like Rogue. So this is the original Rogue. It's actually embedded right here on the jam page. Nom nom your nom your games, everybody. Just nom them on up. It's right there on the jam page. So if you want to try out the original Rogue, if you've never played it, it's there for you. I just died. I immediately died. But that's it. That's what it's like to play it. You never know what's gonna happen. All kinds of different stuff. Scrumptious. Yes. So it's a very fun game. It's something that you don't have to do what I'm about to do to make it. I am making my own proc gen, i.e. procedural generation system from scratch. Why? Because it's interesting to me. I want to learn how to do it. So I am. But it's good. It's pretty good. I can refresh the level and get a new room layout every time, which is nice. We got a little character that spawns in that can move around. Now, the post button is like, so in Rogue, there's like stairs. You can go downstairs to like get to another level. Mine is going to be this post button because my game is going to be actually part of my Tamagotchi-like. My Tamagotchi-like was about a cat that you take care of who is famous on social media, and so you make posts on social media to earn money for that cat. And let me show you the concepts. This is simply okay, I gotta find it's on there. It's simply a block out of what it's going to be. So as you see, there's these would be like enemies, like a can of cat food, a laser pointer, a cat playing with yarn. Yes, these would be enemies. Now this is just stock images. Again, I just blocked this out so I'd have an idea of what it's going to look like. But what these would comprise are a social media post. So I'm actually making this a mini game in my virtual pet game. That's the whole idea. And there's going to be these like fake social media sites that coincidentally maybe might bear resemblance to like some real, I don't know, social media sites. It's kind of hard to say. It's purely coincidental if they do seem similar. But indeed, you will be choosing one of these social media platforms to post to and stuff like that. So that's why there's a post button. And you might notice that there are some yellow blocks in front of the doors. This is where I'm at right now. Those blocks are the beginning of paths between each room. So even though I've got the rooms loading in great, they don't connect to each other, which is important and very difficult, it turns out. I have been sketching my own algorithm, which y'all have hinted at being kind of similar to an existing couple of real-world algorithms, which is I just see as affirming that I'm on the right path. So I actually did some mock-ups with some like little fake blocks and just tried to like imagine like basically the algorithm that I'm like imagining, I would just experiment, try doing it as if I was the algorithm, and it got to the doors, and sometimes it was a little like roundabout and weird, but it got there. So I'm in the process of coding it. I think you know what, I'm gonna get this done today. By the end of this stream, dang it, there is going to be pathing between rooms. I guarantee it. This is what my Tamagotchi-like game was, and it's something I'm working on long-term. Hey, what's up, Kodacula? Something I'm working on long-term, not just during this was December, during the last Game Like Jam, or sorry, November. This is November, not December. And so when I was talking about making social media posts, you'll be doing, like, for example, a Pokemon Snap minigame, where you'll make, like, videos. We'll have a vertical version, too. And then the Rogue game is going to actually be a program on this computer in the room. And so you'll load up Rogue, and you'll make, like, a post online or whatever. And that's going to be how that works. So this is what my algorithm is coming out to be. I think Post Planner is going to be the name of my game. Again, remember, this is a mini game, so it's not supposed to be a standalone game per se. So this is what my algorithm's going to be like. It's kind of hinges on these two concepts. Walk step priority list and valid or invalid tiles. If you want to help validate this stream, by the way, and you're watching on YouTube, hyper smash that like button. Hey, hit this thumbs up button. It really helps. It means more people will find out about our jam, hang out, and do cool stuff. And I really appreciate it if you're willing to do that. Thank you. Hyper smash the thumbs up. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you did, I would personally appreciate you. And if you're watching it after the stream, leave a comment. Tell me, what is your favorite pizza topping? Mine is spinach and Roma tomatoes. Alright. So, Flip, you were asking before I started the stream. I'm gonna be locked in, by the way. We're gonna be coding. Absolutely coding today. Deep code. Yeah, I got the pizza stone. I got the pizza. Okay. Hey, Phaser. Snake train. Put that goal on the screen. Wait, one goal on the screen. Okay, how has the corridor drawing come since the last stream? Okay, so this is what I've got. It's going good, Phaser. I haven't worked on it since the last stream, so you're weird. You probably know where I left off. So we've got a yellow square in front of each door. Since I already know that one step in the path is going to be directly in front of a door, all I had to do is write code that says, hey, in front of every door, put a path. So that gives us the starting point. Now, I made this debug tool called breadcrumbs that will just help me see where the algorithm, the code is crawling to decide what to do. So it's a little... So there's basically an array that checks all for adjacent tiles. Breadcrumbs, what I'm calling breadcrumbs, are these little squares, these little tiny squares. So there's this array of adjacent tiles. It checks a tile above, it checks one below, to the left, and to the right. And what it asks for this first phase is I a base tile? So the base tiles are these blue ones on the outside. So you can see it's all a grid. Those blue ones on the outside are the base tiles. So it checked this one, it checked that one, it checked that one, and decided all three of those, starting from the door, are not base tiles. When it got to this one, it said, yes, that is a base tile! And so it put a yellow square down there. So that's kind of like how that first phase works. You can see it did the same there, there. Some of them are a little different. I guess just the order that the code executes in. In this case, it checked up, down, left, and saw it was a base tile. Once it sees that there's a base tile and it puts it down, it exits, it breaks the loop. So it won't bother checking this one at that point. This kind of makes sense too. So it was right here, it checked up, didn't see it, checked down, saw it, put a path down. checked up, down, left, saw it. This one, it checked up. That's the first one. So basically, I'm pretty sure the order, I mean, I would say that the order is up, down, left, right, but then there's this one, which clearly went up, down, right, left, or something. So, yeah, but that kind of gives you a sense of the breadcrumb concept. Now, I did make a stride forward in the next phase, which is basically starting now from that yellow tile. And from that yellow tile, doing the exact same thing, checking all around it and leaving breadcrumbs. I commented it out because it was a little broken, but we'll comment it back in and see what it does. Now, it is not simply going to look for a base tile. It does, at a minimum, need to find a base tile. In addition to finding a base tile, it should also check if that tile has already been visited. So if there's a breadcrumb there, it should not check that tile. If there is, if it is not moving towards its target, it should not pick that tile. However, if it doesn't have a confident tile after checking all those, it'll be a little more flexible and it'll say, okay, fine. I'm willing to go away from my target. And if even that doesn't lead to a valid option, it'll say, okay, fine. I will crawl over a previously visited tile. So that's kind of like the idea. One thing I left out is that, I forgot to mention, I should say, is that these doors are paired with other doors. So right at the beginning, every room, we iterate through every room and every door. And if a door hasn't been paired with another door, it picks another random door that doesn't have a pair, that's in a different room, and it pairs them together. So I'm gonna turn on my little inspector here. And so if I hover over this door, we see that it has the ID of 397. Hopefully you can see that, it's like right there. And then it is paired with 638. That's the paired door ID. So if I was gonna find 638, it would be here. All right, so there's 638. And if we look at it, ID 638, paired door 397. So that's how it chooses its target. It just randomly picks another door that's not itself, basically, and is in a different room. And so what it's going to do is it's going to prefer to move to the right and down. That's what it's going to prefer to do. But if it can't move to the right and down, for example, there's a wall in the way or something, then it'll say, all right, fine, I'll try moving away from the target. And it'll just keep doing that until eventually it can get towards the target, and we'll see if it lands in the target. So that's sort of what I'm working on crafting. I've got some of the code down, and let's see if I can take it all the way. I certainly hope so. I'm going to try my absolute darndest. It's quiet on YouTube today. YouTube, are you there? What's up? Rulric, Quom, Frank, Eric, I see y'all are there. Welcome. Are y'all still there? Did the YouTube stream explode? Justy says, hey, Lee's, time is there. Hello, time. We got time. If we got time, I know everything's going to be all right. Not going to be here long today. Might join again in the morning if you're still live, but at least wanted to come say hi. Thank you for saying hi. Welcome, Justy. So glad that you're ready to like do some game dev stuff again. I'm sure for all of you, but you know, when I get to know y'all, and I know y'all sometimes, you take breaks. You gotta take breaks. I know. I never take a break, but I'm glad you take a break. You should take. Don't be like me. Take breaks. Riorton, cooking dinner for fam. Now that is a family that is lucky to have somebody cooking for them. That is the same. Your family's very lucky to have you cooking for them. That's wonderful. I guess you're lucky to have a family to cook for. Oh. What you cooking? You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to investigate what I commented out, what's doing what to get things to be stuff. So this kind of clues me into what I commented out, because I wouldn't normally leave things warninged at me like that because they're not being used. End cell ID. So it looks like I might have gone a little further than just commenting out. It looks like I removed something. Okay, it's a little surprising. Maybe I need to roll back a bit and let's just look at like what happens. So for the way that this whole system works is it starts. This is a very long script. This is the longest script I've ever written in my life. It fills an array. Basically, it takes the width and the height. Wings and white cheddar mac and cheese. That sounds so good. Hey, what's up, Irxian? Irxian. You get irked. You are a person of the Irk nation. You're usually a lurker on the YouTube stream, but you wanted to send a quick message saying that you love how enthusiastic I am about game dev, and you're an inspiration. Keep doing good work, my friend. Okay, I'll keep doing good work. Thank you for saying that. That's so nice. I am enthusiastic about game dev. That is, if there's one thing about me, it's that. Let's go. Well, hey, I'm always interested in what y'all are up to. If you ever wanna tell me about your own game dev stuff and what makes you feel enthusiastic about it, I'm always interested. All right, fill level array. So I give it a width and a height, and it basically creates a 2D array with empty dictionaries. They're kind of empty dictionaries for every row and column in that array. So that's what that does. Then we generate the base tiles. Those are those dark blue tiles everywhere. And it starts in the top left, and we just iterate on through. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. It just lays down every single one of those blue tiles. Then it generates the room tiles. So based on the parameters I've given it, it'll decide, is this gonna be a room tile? Is this gonna be a room tile? Is that gonna be a room tile? And it generates these rooms based on that. We're not gonna go, we can, but I'm not gonna go into that right now, but that's what happens. We do the same for walls. It checks through, it says, am I on a room tile? I am. Should this room tile be a wall? I should, and it'll make it a wall or not. Similar with doors, it'll check to see, does this wall tile qualify as being a potential door? It'll flip a coin and decide if it's the one that's going to be a door. Then I do a little cleanup after that because there's a lot of tiles left behind since these all get stacked on top, right? Like the room goes on top of the base tile, the wall goes on top of the room tile, and the door goes on top of the wall tile. So this just makes sure that those are cleaned up so there's only one tile per cell. Or one tile per cell. So then I generate the path tiles, which is where we are. The stairs tile is just one. I do that after the path. It's not really that complicated. This is the complicated stuff. So first I define a door 1. As I had mentioned, we pick a random door. Basically, it's just iterating through. Actually, it's not me picking a random door. It's just iterating through all the doors that exist in the level. And it captures its ID, and then we pick a random other door, which is door 2. It then tries to make sure that that random door 2 is not the same as door 1. And it wants to make sure that it is not in the same room as door 1. And that's what this other while loop does. I did have these in one while loop previously, where it would check not only if they were in the same room, and not only check if... Okay, for a second there I was like, this is the same. It's not. So this is checking door 1 ID, door 2 ID. This is checking door 1 room ID, door 2 room ID. So it's making sure they don't share the same room ID. That's what that's doing. I had those combined into one while loop, but I kept like messing it up, so I just made it 2 separate ones. So yeah, not in the same room, not the same door. So once, this is basically pairing up. I feel like I should make this its own function. Let me do that. Wait, but hold on. Are you using anything here that you need? Well, this is for generating the first door path. Do we use stuff after that that's irrelevant? Not really. Okay, let's make this a fun. Let's break this out. Let's clean this up a little bit real quick, so I don't have to go over that next time. I can just be like, this pairs the doors. Func pair doors, pair the doors. And we'll say that's what it does at first. But I don't want all of that in there. We want to get from here. Now that actually does generate the first door path, which is something to think about. What if we like have it return like an array or something? Here, I'm gonna cut this out. I think what I neutralized was continue path. That's what I removed. I see. Okay. Anyway. See, sometimes I just gotta go over it to remind myself what is going on. Okay, pull this back. Oh, don't pull it back that far. That's too far. So this doesn't have the door 1 and door 2 anymore, which we want it to have. So what if pair the doors returns an array of dictionaries, since every cell is a dictionary in this project. And at the end of it, it's going to return. Now wait a minute, Elise. Hold on. Roll it back a second. Roll it back. Was that in the same scope? I don't remember. Like generating the tiles. Was that in the same scope? It was. Okay, so we have to do that. We must maintain that within the for loop, because it won't make it down there right, because we have these while loops, it won't actually get to the end until it's truly ready. And we're setting this stuff up within the scope of the for loop. So this is going to return, let's actually make an array, well, whatever, I don't really care. Door 1, door 2, and that's what it's going to return. But then we obviously have to have a worst case scenario return. So we'll do that. Okay. Good. Now I can say, this is a bad idea. Why? Because you're not going to be running this every time in the for loop. I'm not? Yeah. Oh. So if you're going to set this up, you have to do it differently. Oh, okay. So I guess I should do it like this. Like that. Right. For door 1 in dictionary log cells door. And then pass door 1 into here. Call this door 1. Make it a dictionary. And then we don't have to do this loop. And then I'll do it with I'm like, that's weird to have that like scope situation. That seems weird. Alright, much better. Much better. And then this will remain in that for loop scope. And then I'll say variable paired doors, and this is an array of dictionaries, and it will equal the result of pair the doors. Then let's iterate through for door dictionary in, or let's call it a paired door, dictionary in paired doors. We will just run this one time, which looks a lot more elegant, I'll be honest. And put the paired door in there. Just a little cleanup. I think I love this as a way to like warm up, is just to clean up my code from the other day. Okay. Good. So now I've got pair the doors separated off, much cleaner. Let's make sure it works. And so I think, yeah, there we go. So this is what I commented out. Let's leave that commented out for now. Okay, let me make sure I didn't break anything. And then we'll continue. Nice, that's good. Let's go. Show me the breadcrumbs, just take a look at it. Make sure they're all paired up good. Oh, they're not! Look! ID 435, paired door ID 0. That is a fail. Phew, I almost assumed it was fine. Okay. Oh. So much for cleaning up the code. I made it dirtier. Kodacula says, I have no cheese, chat. Do I pass from the mortal coil while watching the two towers or after? Do you pass from... Are you saying... because you have no cheese, are you just going to die now or later? I mean, at least watch a movie before you pass. Justy says, it's a good practice cleaning for code when starting a new coding session, just so you can get right back into what you did. I know, right? Well, ideally I don't break it, but hey, maybe I'll get a deeper understanding now of how it actually works, you know, what is actually happening. You just see wash as opposed to clean, or as your way of cleaning. Alright. You're silly, Kodacula. I like that about you. So why did it not associate these with any pairs? I pass in door 1. What do I do? What's the point where it assigns it? Right here. It's a little shocking. Seems strange. I wonder if because we're running the same for loop. I'm a little confused what makes it so different. To me, it looks like I did the damn same thing. You like the mud? Oh. No. It's good for you. Well, if you're a child, I guess. Get those germs built up. For paired door, in paired doors, generate... I wonder... because it's iterating through every thing. Is there like a break in here? Oh, and you're not breaking diddly squiddly? No, wait, but if there's a break... No, there's not. Well, I'll be honest, I'm confused. I wonder if what it's returning is different. No, because this is happening fundamentally on the door. Or any question. Okay, let me put some things in there. My question is, are all of them turning out that way? And the path seed is happening. It seems like. So I know that much is getting assigned. I wonder if it's getting overwritten somehow. You know? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to try to see what door 1 is paired with door 2 ID. Make sure that's a string. It's a nice warm-up, you know, even if I made a goof. It's a nice warm-up. Door 2 is paired with that. Okay, tell me what all those are. What's going on? Now, it would be 0 if it's making sense, although I still don't know why it would be 0. But... you know what would be more helpful than door 1 or door 2? Door... string door 1 ID. You kind of don't have to do it for each one. You know what I mean? They can just do 1. Probably will be okay if I really think about it, because it has both of them in there. Okay, so we'll put this here. And I'm gonna see what's going on there. What's going on? What is that? I'm not really asking you. Please don't help me. For real. I hate being helped. Door 70 is paired with 633. Okay, well, let's go see. Oh, wait, it's working. Y'all. Oh my gosh, it was fine. All right, okay. It was fine. It was working. Nothing was broken. Hey, okay, I give myself credit before knowing that it was probably like being like, this doesn't make sense, it should work. It did work. I was just inspecting the wrong tile. Yeah, I guess I was looking at the yellow one. Look, it's totally fine. It's even more simple than that, Kodakula. I was just inspecting the wrong tile. I looked at the wrong thing. So because the yellow ones drew me in. I'm like, ooh, yellow, and I hovered over that, and that was useless. That was a waste of time. I need to come down here to the actual doorway. This thing, not the yellow thing. What is a pebcac error? Is that like a user like I'm a social engine? It was me. Yeah. I love it. You know what? I'm not upset. It gets my head in the game. Gets my head in the game. All right. So everything's normal. We're good. I'm gonna commit that, and we're gonna comment that. I'll leave that in there. Might need that again. You never know. Good start. Good start. Hey Willow. Problem exists between keyboard and. Oh, Willow, by the way, I found the name of that Twitch app on Roku. By the way, I believe it is called, I think, and I gotta load it up on here. I believe it's called Twitch : No, let me just look it up. Let me look it up. It's a pretty generic name. I wrote it down. It's a pretty generic name, but it's very specific. Okay, here it is. Twitch : live game streaming. That's what it's called. The other day, Willow was saying that they couldn't find a Twitch app on Roku, and there is one. Who's calling? You know who's calling. Twitch : live game streaming. Okay, that's what it is. That's the Roku app. It's fine. It's fine. It does the job. It's definitely not official, but it does the job. All right, let's do a little commit. Neater door pairing funk. Okay. All right. Now, next step. Let me just comment. I'm just going to comment continue pathing. Well, here, I'll read the code. But also, I'm probably just going to comment that in. So after pairing the doors and generating the first door paths, we start iterating through all of those path cells. So when it generates those first door paths, we start iterating through those paths. This is seed thing is definitely good to check, because we're, in theory, for each individual path. So when I say seed, what I mean is the first path that gets put down. So that's the seed. I know it's not like what we call seeds in randomization, but I'm calling it a seed. So this is a seed, and you can see it. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Look, the door is marked as the path seed, not the path. Well, glad I caught that. See, this is why Rubber Ducky Chat is so OP. Because I don't know if I would have been explaining that if I hadn't been here with you all. Okay, cool. So, the yellow block is supposed to be the paired door, or the path seed. That's that bottom, here, go over here. This one, this parameter. No, that one is path, the bottom one, is path seed false. That should be true, because it's the first path. But in fact, I am labeling the door behind it. This is not good. No. Because as more path blocks are being drawn, I'm still going to want to be checking other paths to see if they are the starting point. So by having these ones be labeled as something different, a path seed, I won't accidentally have exponential path growth from other paths. Which, while cool, would be bad. So... very surprised Pikachu face. So, let's see where I'm setting that to is path seed, and we need to change that. Is seed get cell content? How is... I'm confused. I'm a little confused. How are there only... Oh, here it is. I was confused. There it is. Yes, so this is where we're assigning it to the door. Don't. Question, does it break if I do that? Did I engineer it so the door needs to be marked as a path seed? Hopefully not. No. Okay, great. Everything looks fine. Show me the breadcrumbs too? Yeah, it looks great. Okay. So then, what will... So how are you going... Well, whenever you do generate a tile for... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Riorton. Is this... Cheers. Wait, that says first path cell. Is this in logging? Generate first door path. Oh, nice. Hey, Sean, welcome. I am doing well. How are you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Generate a tile. Yeah, so this seems like a pretty good place. Seems like a great place to do that. So let's do it right there. Okay, now let's check it. It's gonna be good. So I'm gonna hover over the yellow block, and I expect to see, true, it's a path seed. Okay, the doors are no longer path seeds. Now the path is a path seed. Perfect. All right. So going back to continue, see, this is why I had to read it. This is why I had to read the damn code. So we're making sure we're iterating, or when we're iterating through all of the path cells, specifically, I only want to be looking at the ones that are marked as seeds. Long day, exhausted, good time to chill and watch the stream to unwind. Glad you're here. Oh, let's go, glad you're here. Oh my goodness. Let's do some coding. Let's do some coding. Let's unwind. I love that. Coding is an unwinding. Read the what? Why? Read the what? Wait. Did I say something that had those words in it? My short-term memory, Codacula, you will learn, is indeed very short. I say something and I forget it. Okay. If is seed, continue path. Let's just comment it in. Oh, didn't like that. Oh, was I in the middle of refactoring? Oh, read the code. I will be honest, being here with you all and streaming makes it more likely I'm gonna read the code. If I'm by myself, I'll probably wait until I've screwed up 10 things to be like, you know what, maybe I should go back and look at it. So it looks like I started to refactor this to not pass in an entire cell and maybe pass in an ID. So let's see what that's about. Where is continue path? Start cell ID. Get cell content, start cell, end cell. Okay. The start cell should be that seed. Is that what it says? Is that really what it says? Does it really say that Codacula is a subscriber for 3,000 months? Hey, Rosa! Welcome! I didn't even notice that. That has to mean like indefinitely or something. Right? Oh, look at that. They like moving their mouths and dancing. I couldn't get it to work with the YouTube, unfortunately. The only way it can show the months on YouTube, even though it also doesn't work, in theory, is if you choose highlight your message. And it doesn't show up down here, but it will show up if I highlight it. It's weird. Streaming coding really works for body doubling. Yes, it does. That does take 3,000 months. Thank you for the 3,000 months, Kodacula. That's a glitch, right? I'm gonna have to check my records. Thank you for supporting for 3,000 months. Like, that's not real. So when if I send a message, look. Look, if I send a message, because the sub is tier 3. Oh, it's a glitch. Yeah, it's gotta be a glitch. And Kodacula's like, I'm not gonna deny it. If I send a message, it says 3,000 months. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So that's on me. Whoops. Yeah, can you tell I coded that? Then I coded that, little month ticker on the bottom there. Oops. Honestly, Kodacula and maybe just Kodacula. Yeah, Kodacula, you're the first tier 3 sub, other than myself apparently. So I didn't know that was I could never test it, which actually reminds me, I should pull up I should get a dump of this so that way I know to fix it later. No, I can debug the messages as they come through. Oh, a payload. It's called a payload. Wait, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna do this. It's going to feel extra special. I don't understand why it's even 3,000. It could be, it might not be fully my fault. It could be that that's just the data that's coming through, and there's just nothing I can do. Whoa, why is it all white? I don't know what that was, but it scared me. It scared the crap out of me. You show us your girlfriend. Hey, look, I subscribed to somebody for 3,000 months. We don't have any money anymore. I took away all our money. Okay, I'm just gonna capture the payload real fast, because I would like to. I can't show you it, because unfortunately it would let you hack into the chat. The on-screen chat. Which is not optimal. Although I can understand the appeal of wanting to do that. I'd rather you not. So who's the last one? Flip sent one, Rosa sent one, and so right before that, I think I can show you it at this point. Maybe. As long as I don't scroll up too high. Yeah, I think I can show you this. Okay, so this is like what it looks like when y'all send messages in here. And this is just my like console prints, basically. Don't be elite, Haxor. So there you can see there's Quom, and there's your message. YouTube, Twitch. I think that's probably not Kodacula. Are you gonna cut them off now? Cool. Yeah, I don't need to see the whole thing. I haven't looked at this in a long time. It's been a really long time since I investigated this. I don't remember what this looks like. Who sent that? Who said that? Oh, Kodakula! Nice! That was the last one. Okay, okay. Now I don't have to... There you are! Okay. Whew. I gotta copy this right here. Copy object. Got it! There we go. Thank you. Then I just gotta open my notes. And we can get back to work. I mean, this is work too. It's stream work. Where do I save this stuff? Nope. When am I gonna switch to Linux? Which one should I pick? I'm thinking I'm gonna start with KDE Plasma. Basically what I'm gonna do, I'm just thinking about it as I'm navigating Explorer. What I'm gonna do, and this is for the stream PC, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a separate hard drive. And that separate hard drive, problem payloads. That separate hard drive is going to be okay, 3,000 months for tier 3 subs, lol. That separate hard drive is gonna be my other, alright, we got it. It's gonna be my other, operating system. And then I'll keep this one, so that way, if everything goes wrong, I have a fallback and I can still stream on time. Sometime this year. It's janky as hell. It's only for last resort and broke people. Linux? Bazite with KDE. Yeah. Yeah, I like customizability. Do you think Linux is janky? I mean, it is. I mean, I was not. Okay, Quam, that is unhinged. First of all, wow. Those are the fightingest words I've ever heard. Secondly, I am a broke person. Thirdly, I guess. I agreed to the extent that there are things that come up, right? Driver issues. That doesn't, maybe my webcam, my extra webcam over here, maybe it's not gonna be able to connect up as easily. Where's my hand? There you go. Maybe this isn't gonna be able to connect up as easily with a Linux operating system, and I have to do some wackiness to try to get it to work. 70% of the internet is Linux. Yeah, and it's janky and for broke people, Dungeon. So that's real. That is real. Yeah, right. Audio. Yeah, all that stuff. It is. It's something to deal with. Counterpoint. There are things to deal with on Windows too. I just think a lot of us are more used to dealing with those problems. You know? With that said, I hear you. That's why I'm doing it on a separate hard drive, keeping this one, so that way, if I do run into those problems, we'll be good to go. Broke people's Stropium got summoned. Yeah, desktop Linux. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I've tried, I have it on, like, you know, old computers. Basically, it's what I install on old computers, old laptops that I have, to keep them running a little quicker. The last time I did it for stream, I was late all the time, even more late than I am now. And it was a nightmare and it stressed me out. Must refrain from joining operating system wars. Code streams with Linux. You like it better than Windows by far. See, and that honestly, like, that's what's pushing me. Like, watching other game dev streamers be doing just fine streaming from Linux. That makes me just realize, wait a minute, this is doable. We can do that. This isn't a big deal. Doesn't mean there aren't gonna be challenges, but... Okay, now we know Quom is trolling us. Please vibe code us a better OS. Please! Vibe code us a better OS. I will install it on a separate hard drive. I will spend channel money on a separate hard drive. We'll do an entire stream using your vibe coded OS. Alright? Ubuntu, large iced coffee, and digital rips of textbook PDFs are the sophomore college student starter pack. Love that. I love that. Also, hi Dungeon. And Insane. Hello, Insane. Yeah, it's not like it used to be. The last time I streamed from Linux was 4 years ago. You did it? You didn't wait till the weekend? How did it go? Kubuntu. I think Kubuntu's on my list of ones to try. I'm gonna go really, I'm gonna freaking make all of them. I'm gonna install all of them. Like, I'm just gonna pick one because this is important. Actually, I have Xubuntu on my list. I'll put Kubuntu with a question mark. Drop tables? Twerking Gorblina. Oh. Wait, that was twerking? Oh, it is twerking! I didn't notice that it was twerking. I thought it was just like... Big months over here. Should be a perk. Just multiply months by 1,000. Oh, you streamed your twerking art session? Nice, nice. If y'all want to see twerking art sessions, you should give Rosalina a follow. Did I spell it right? Nope. Rosalina. Oh, I did it on YouTube. Okay, YouTube, that's not gonna work, but you can imagine what it would be like if you want. You can just pretend that that was a link. I don't know why I always think the YouTube chat looks more like it would be. Oh, I typed it wrong anyway. Oh my god, I said Rosalina. Typing is hard. I think I just dyslexia your name because there's all the A's and the I's. There's only one I. It's actually a very difficult one. Okay, we got it. We did it right. If you want to check out her art streams, they're very entertaining. He's like FL Studio hard to get. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the only like program I really depend on is DaVinci Resolve. But even then, do I really need DaVinci Resolve? It got cheeks. She do be making things with cheeks, Strofe. Like, DaVinci Resolve is awesome, but maybe I could try a Linux-based editor. Or just use DaVinci on, like, not my Linux, you know? It's not a big deal. That is a lot of, that is a lot of channel points. Yeah, Arch is my last resort if I'm feeling really hardcore. Little Bobby Tables. I don't know what that means, but I like how it sounds. Twerking art, like you're making art by twerking. You just got a paintbrush between your cheeks? Yeah, Rosa. Well, yeah, but I'm typing the shout out. I gotta do it. It does have Linux support. Ooh. Oh, Justy hooking me up with the deets. It works on Linux. Let's go. It's a pain to install on Fedora. Heard. Okay, I'm writing this one down. Okay. Notes. DaVinci is compatible, but might be a pain on Fedora. See, this is why I gotta talk to y'all about these things. I don't need to just like hole up and search the internet and hope I got the right information. Y'all got the deets. I hated Arch. I know, that's what I've heard, Justy, is everyone who tries it hates it, but then the people who don't love it. It's like one or the other. There's no in between. OpenShot, nice. OpenShot KDE. Was it KDE something? KDE and live. Okay, so worst case scenario. Worst case, try KDN Live. Because I want to de-Microsoft. It's not just about being broke, Quom. It's that I don't want to have all my privacy details out there. If I can avoid it. Because Microsoft, Google, they're selling it. And then some third party who doesn't have good privacy is going to leak it. And I don't like that. /OpenShot. Okay. Got it. Yo, we're getting y'all are hooking me up. What sparked this convo? Literally, I noticed that Kodakula had a 3,000 months tag underneath their name on the on-screen chat because I coded the effects on the chat, and I was going to fix it. And while doing that, I was just beholding Windows Explorer, and I was like, I can't wait to switch to Linux, or I'll be switching to Linux one day and leaving all this behind. Then I asked what like Linux distros people like or use. Catchy OS, which is based on Arch. It's just kind of a less obnoxious installer and has some nice optimization. Okay, all right. Oh man, so many things. So I've gotten Manjaro down. Manjaro or Catchy OS. Is this choice paralysis now? PC ran fine with Windows, but you run like 50% less resources on idle with Windows. And the privacy benefits. Right? I hope it's gonna be more efficient. Someone's like, you tried switching to Zorin OS, and it was hell on earth. I remember, every time I see Zorin OS, I think about your story. I'm like, not everybody finds this so easy. Adapter cord for the desktop, so you can plug in your headset to both the mic port, audio port. Oof. Might be the first person with a thumb plus index phone typing strat. What? I guess I do. I don't know. I don't know. It's different. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me about myself. What does it mean? I mean, like, I don't know. This doesn't feel. This feels crampy. I'm just like. Whereas this, I get a little more room to just like relax, over here and like do this. I can hold this like a little more slack. It just feels comfortable. And it gives me reach over here, so I'm not like stuck, and I can't do anything. Now I can like interact up there. Wow, magic rectangle strategies. I had no idea this was a thing. Alright y'all, today we're going to be teaching you about how to use a phone most comfortably. Oh yeah, Kali Linux. I tried that one. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I was like, ooh, pen testing. I want to do that. And then I had it, and there was all those programs, and I was like, I don't know what the hell to do with all this. What am I gonna do with this? So I keep like one thumb drive with like, I don't know if it's Kali Linux, but something like it, with a portable distro in case I'm like feeling hackery. I'll just like plug in on someone's computer and start hacking. Oh, what the heck? I'm not gonna do that. That's the other thing, is Qualm, you need to understand, it's also fun. It's fun to just try different distros and do things. You have options, Sean. You have options. I don't watch Vine Sauce, I give up. But I know what their icon looks like. It's like a mushroom in a box. That's all I've got for that. Trying to get addicted to distro hopping. That's what I mean by the fun part, and it can be too much fun. Waste of time. Fair. The only distro hopping I've been doing lately is from my old PCs. Hopping between Bodhi Linux, Puppy Linux, and Tiny Linux. Because I have like these old laptops, and I just want to find what is going to make it run the fastest. Generally, I just go to Bodhi Linux because it's the least ugly. Tiny Linux is a little too hardcore for me. It's very bare bones. Yeah, it's the ADHD and ADHD thing. Totally. Try 10 distros on a virtual machine and then start. Oh, that's a good idea to do it on a virtual machine. Distro rising. All right. Let's get serious. Where the hell was I? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out why I did things the way I did things. Why do I do things the way I do things? So, by the way, I am making paths connect between procedurally generated rooms, and I started getting somewhere a couple nights ago, and I just kind of cut it off to be workable, and now I'm trying to reattach it and figure out what the hell I was doing so I can pick back up where I left off. I have this continue path function. It establishes where we're starting, if that makes sense. It's keeping track of a valid cells array. That is to say, when it's looking around that starting cell, it's going to log which ones are ones that are indeed valid cells to continue the path. Oh my god. I almost just clicked stop on the Twitch stream. I gotta be careful. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. Wow, we almost just nuked the whole thing. Jesus criminy. It's very easy to do. It's because I use this multi-RTMP setup to multi-stream. And so it's like right in the bottom left corner of my screen. So if I click on my other screen and I click in the wrong place, I'll just click stop and it'll just stop. So I gotta make sure to tuck this away so I don't click on it. Edge? Did I say the word Edge? Certainly not Microsoft Edge. It's easy to act. It is easy. Yeah. Well, that's because it's this multi-RTMP plugin, and it's not like an OBS. Like there's the OBS one, right? That one will so this is the actual OBS one. That one will say, "Are you sure?" But this is just a plugin somebody made, so it does not have that feature. I'm at their mercy. I could put it on a desktop, but then I'd be confused. Yeah, I guess they did. It is kind of nice to not have to like press a second thing. When I press it, I know it's over, which is nice. OBS doesn't support linking your Twitch or YouTube account directly when you're using Wayland. So you either have to use a stream key and edit the stream info on the Twitch website separately, or you have to go out of your way to use X11. Interesting. Alright, that sounds doable. I don't know if I do log in on OBS. Certainly not on Twitch. As you can see, I'm using that RTMP output anyway. But I'm not sure if I do it with YouTube. I think I do. I think I do log in on YouTube, actually, on OBS. So it decides, when it's looking around the start cell, which ones are the valid cells that can actually become the next step. We then check what are those adjacent cells to examine. Iterating through that dictionary, or that array of dictionaries, if the adjacent cell exists, it's going to assign an ID to it, and then check if it's a valid path. Valid path is looking for an adjacent cell, the start cell, and the end cell. If it passes the test of being a valid path, it gets appended to valid cells. Oops. Once all of those have been appended, thank you for the hydrate, cheers. Once it has been appended, once all of them have been appended, oh no, one at a time. Yeah. Wait, that seems weird. Oh no, okay, I see. Whether or not it's valid, it's going to mark it as visited. That makes sense. Looks like we're doing some debug if the adjacent cell doesn't exist. After that for loop, yeah, so after that for loop, I assume we're gonna check what the valid cells were. First, it sees if it's set to 1. No timer on hydrate. Really? I thought I did. Void! Thank you for gifting some subs! What? And starting a hype train? We gon' get an emote. We gon' get an emote. And we can get an even cooler emote. I thought I did have a timer on it. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to add one. I thought I did. Thank you for exposing that. Thank you. 4.5 minutes to continue the hype train. The further the hype train gets on Twitch, the cooler and more unique an emote you who participate will get. And there's some cool ones. The last one we got is actually super adorable. Wait, look at this last one. Look at this one. This is the last one we got. This is the highest hype train that we've gotten, was this one. Look at that. It's super cute! And then this one I use all the time. I love this one. So there's some good ones. There are some good ones. So keep that hype train going. We'll get a cooler emote and you'll support the channel. Thank you, Void. Appreciate it. 3.5 minutes. chance to do it. That's real. Okay, so you redeemed 2. Okay, there's 1 hydrate. And to keep it interesting, a spot of tea. All right. And I'm going to change the timing on that. Yeah, we're going to change that right now. We're going to change that immediately. I thought I did. What do I search for? Redeem? No, not display. Hydrate. That is not at all. Thank you for the cheer, Rosa! Let's go! Appreciate it. Look at those bits. Cooldown time, I don't know. 10 minutes? 20 minutes? 15 minutes? 20 minutes? Like 20 minutes. Per viewer. Let's say 6. No, I'll say 11. Because you know what? Sometimes I stream 11 hours. And if you want to hydrate me once an hour, that's okay. Alright. Limits added. Good catch. That's a good catch. Thank you, Code, for the bits! Let's go. Ooh, I like that. That's a nice one. Minute 38 left on the hype train. Probably just like another sub or 2 would get it up to the next level, which will get us a cooler emote. Just saying. But we'll still get a cool one. On streams waiting to murder streamers with hydrate bombs. Oh no, should I? Well, if I turn it back, maybe we'll keep you around. What is this? More cheer! Thank you for the bits and the booty shaking that comes with it. Oh, it's going up. There we go. Bits pushed it over. Yeah. Hype, 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 hype. Thank you, Sean, for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 bits. Okay, we getting a nice emote. Oh, we gonna get it going. Is this game jam rogue-like used? Yes, RPG Maker is totally okay. But here's the thing. Here's the catch, Gibison. You have to be able to export it as a web build. Every entry has to be playable in the browser. So if it's not playable in the browser, then not so great. I have no idea if RPG... Actually, you know what? I do know. No, I've played people's RPG Maker games that are embedded. So yeah, just you have to learn how to do that. Totally allowed. You can literally use any engine you want, as long as it can be embedded in the browser. Speaking of subs, friendly reminder, that's true! It's 35% off 5+ gift subs! That's true! Insane is right. I'll actually be keeping that up probably for the next several streams. But yeah, that's right. You're right, Insane. Y'all are so generous. Let's go. We're gonna have some emotes. You only have a few emotes of your own. Oh, are those yours? Wait, I did follow you, right? Ridiculous. Let's do this. Ooh, I like how shiny your hair is. Also, these are good, like, they really, like, stand out from far away, even though it's quite tiny, right? Like, there's, like, shadows around the tears. The shadow tears. I wish YouTube would let you use emotes outside of other channels. That would be nice. But YouTube does have, like, good emotes on their own. Like, YouTube's default emotes are good. But we can't do animated ones on YouTube, which is not my favorite fact. Elveridum's like, hey, by the way, I'm just here to keep the hype train going, but I'm gonna go back to YouTube. If you wanna come with me, hit the like button. That would be great. I love the YouTube fam. Oh, Vorta, you stream too? You stream game dev? You stream software dev? Who loves games and stuff? You also develop games. You don't do that on stream. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll give you a follow anyway. Not yet. See, that's what I like to hear. Just do it! Because you know what? You'll be surprised. It might help motivate you. Thank you for the like, Willow! RPG Maker MV can be made into a web-based game. Perfect. What you're worried about is that the map generators are already available from the engine, so it seems it's not unfair. No. It would be unfair to yourself to not do that. Because here's the thing. Game dev is hard. It takes a long time. Games are not simple. Games do not just happen miraculously. Okay? They're difficult. And encompass a lot of different disciplines. So if you can offload some of that work, then you're doing it right. If you buy an asset pack, is that unfair? I don't think so. If you have someone on your team who knows how to do a map generator, is that unfair? I don't think so. Likewise, I don't think it's unfair to use a built-in tool to generate a map. Definitely not unfair. It's using your resources correctly. Part of game dev is, depending on the type of game dev you're doing, part of it is about not doing everything yourself sometimes. 30 seconds left on the hype train. I think we're gonna get a nice emote. We'll see. Sometimes they're like, okay, but I think it's gonna be good. Speaking of which, Lise, I got an interesting question for you. It's unrelated to Jam, but related to your first Godot game. Ooh, give me the question. Yeah, you're welcome, Givison. Strophium did a test stream on YouTube the other day. Used to stream on Twitch a lot, but kind of got ethical issues with them. That's understandable. That's why I stopped streaming on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch a long, long time ago. Then I stopped. And then I was like, wait, this is not wise for me. I'm trying to have a business. I probably should not throw away money. So I'm on Twitch. And you know what? I like being here. You know why I like being here? Because of the people who are here. I may not like Twitch, Amazon, I may not like YouTube, Google, but you know what I do like? I like the people on both platforms. Oh, what do we got? Okay, it's emo time! What's it gonna be? Oh. What does it mean? What does it mean? You know what? You know what I'm gonna use this for? I'm gonna use this whenever I'm in like a... Like there was the other day we rated someone who was just saying some things, and I was like, oh my gosh, I should have vibe checked this person more. And I think I would have liked to have said talk to the hand. That would have been a nice expression. That's what you can't see. Oh, I like that. Not just like, gimme that. It's gimme that. Gimme that. It's okay, so it's very versatile, right? Exactly. Quiet somebody, pet somebody, take something. I like it. It could also be like a high five. Wait, this is very versatile. This is another good one. You wouldn't expect to need it, but then actually, sometimes it's the right tool for the job. Thank you. Thank you everybody for helping the stream and the channel. And for getting us a cool emote. I think the next thing I'm gonna get for the channel is pretty unexciting. It's gonna be a battery backup. So we get tornadoes around where I live. And in a few months, they're gonna be here. Assuredly. And usually when the power goes out while I'm streaming, it's real fast. But it takes me a long time to start the computer back up. So if I get a nice battery backup, literally nothing will happen. It'll be like nothing happened. So that's the next responsible purchase that I'm gonna make for the channel. Prefer Twitch over YouTube, but I have no problem with YouTube streams as long as streamer is worth watching. Yeah, I like YouTube. YouTube I enjoy a lot, but there are just more game dev streamers on Twitch. So I find myself on Twitch, but I think more streamers should be on YouTube because there's an awesome audience there, and the quality of the streams visually can get really nice on YouTube, potentially, if you send high quality data to it. And stuff like that. And you can watch the videos you already watch on YouTube right alongside streams. It's important, right? Yeah. So that's what that's going towards. You'll always know about that. And then I'll get a new motherboard and a GPU as well. My GPU is suffering. My GPU's going through it. But that's not as important. YouTube's easier to put on your TV and watch on the couch. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I like YouTube apps better. I like the YouTube apps better. Yeah. That's a great example. Yes. All right. Let me lock in. Right, if it's a valid path. Yes, okay. So if there's one valid, so we're gonna be checking around the first path to see if there are any other possible paths that can be taken. And if there are, here's where we're gonna evaluate what happened. So if there's one valid cell, great, that's the path. Don't need to ask any more questions. All is good. Generate, put a path there. It's great. If there are two possible valid cells, well, now we have to decide. So that's my plan. Actually, let's just put it in here. What that should do is roll, which will default, this is a helper function I made. It'll basically default to a 50-50 coin flip. So I'll say if roll, well, but you gotta choose. We'll just say, well, does roll return anything? Yeah, bool. Alright, I guess I won't do that. Be kind of nice to just put a number in there. If roll generates valid cell 0, otherwise generate valid cell 1. We know there's 2 in there, so it'll just pick one or the other. Don't care which one you pick. If there's 2, just pick one. Okay. If there are less than 1 or more than 2, it gets more complicated. And we have to do a lot more stuff. So I'll just check the print and we'll deal with it. Okay, so that makes sense. For checking if it's a valid path, I think I'm probably missing checking if it's a base tile. So we actually need to do that. First, it makes sure that it's not visited. If the tile or the cell is visited, it is not valid. Let's also say if or variable tile type manage tile data tiles and set that to cell contents. Oh, actually, we'll do get cell content. We got helper functions galore out here. Oh, you got a question. Oh wait, didn't you say you had a question for me? I just remembered. I don't remember getting asked a question. Scroll back 5 minutes and watch on 2 times so you're caught up. Oh yeah, it's a good. Yes! Oh my gosh! I thank you, Stro, for reminding me. This is what makes watching on YouTube so good. Rewinding. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now, only some streamers on YouTube don't allow, especially news streamers. don't allow you to rewind. But most of us do. That is such a great benefit. And the VODs. Just history. History existing. It's too far up. Is that? Is that? Oh wait. Can't we just see all your messages if I click your name? That's what Hassan always does, right? How does he do that? This? Nice. Insane is going to be making a 2D game, pixel art style, Stardew Valley kind of camera view, and you had the idea of using dreams for cutscenes, kind of like old Final Fantasy games had their CGI cutscenes, since it's a story-focused horror game. That is not a question. But that sounds cool. I love that. Sounds awesome. Do you think that's a good idea? Yay or nay? Kind of like how you basically came to the same conclusion as those older games on how to handle stuff. I think it's a great idea. What are your concerns? Why are you not sure if it's a good idea? I love it. It sounds like a great idea. Are you worried about like whether or not it's going to work? Welcome, Derek. Because you can just get those like MP4 videos right from Dreams, right? I love it. That'll add so much value. I've never added videos into my Godot games, but I know a lot of people who have. And it seems to work really well. And now you'll be one person who tried it, and then I'll be able to refer to you and see how it went for you. Yeah. I mean, as long as you're consistent with the inconsistency, right? Like, the cutscenes always have a certain style. The rest of the game always has that style, and both of those stick to that. I think we can get used to it. And then I would think there should be like some overlap visually, like if your color palette for the pixel art game is, you know, lots of whatever, purples and yellows, I don't know, then in your cutscenes it should also be purples and yellows, just something like that. Not that, but you know, just generally, how can looking at both of them feel like, oh yeah, these are in the same world. We're doing a lot of research. Yeah, right. They're like, look at how other games do it. Yeah. I'm trying to think of one. I'm only thinking of like computer games, like from like the 90s, like those old Star Wars games and stuff. There's gotta be something else. Legend of Dragoon, Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy is a good one, totally. Making cutscenes run an engine instead of a video can be good. Agreed, Vorty. Yeah. Although for an Insane's case, it'll have to be the latter. One day I'm gonna try that. To do engine cutscenes. Probably when I do my 3D platformer. Oh, there's no adding people on mobile on YouTube? So how do you how much more feature each YouTube is? Yeah. They kind of both have like Twitch has some good things, YouTube has some good things. If only they could become one conglomerate monopoly. Wait. You just like the smell of your gamer chair after you sit there coding all day? Is there a deodorant or something I can... Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, just like freaking, I don't know, alcohol, like rubbing alcohol. Mix rubbing alcohol and water in a spray bottle. Psst, psst, psst. Depending on the material, you could do vinegar and water, but then you have to put like baking soda on it to get the smell out. Then you have to vacuum out the baking soda. Don't do that, that's too much. Just like wipe it down, you know? Or buy something. You got working custom room generation! Nice, Derek! Color palette tool, nice. Amazon sell to Google. You know you want it. Oh, dear God. It's only a matter of time. No, it's the opposite. Google's Google's on. Now that is a name. Yeah, keep the cutscene short. Do I know what Legend of Dragoon is? That kind of sounds familiar. I think I have a totally legally acquired ROM of that, but I don't think I actually booted it up. 1999. That sounds like the era for combining cinematics with gameplay. PS5. Oh, like a re-release. Maybe not. Oh, are those like the cutscenes? Whoa. Yo, this looks cool! But this is different. No, I guess it is pixel. I mean, this is a different game than you're talking about, I guess. Oh, there's actually a lot going on here. There's the pixel art UI. I love these kind of RPG games. Turn-based RPGs. Whoa. It's got some drama. This looks so good. Look at that. This looks awesome. Take a breath. Alright, Phaser. I know you like those breathing exercises. Me too, me too. This has got to be something else than what you're talking about. Because you said pixel art. You're Hideo... Wait, you're Hideo Kojima? Are you serious? Oh my gosh! Can you tell me... Can you just walk me through your thought process on Death Stranding? Like, why would you do that? So you're literally... I mean, no offense. I think it's a really great game. It's, like, revolutionary. Okay, Justy. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Yeah. Sleep. Oh no, this is it. It's the same game. Anyway. Alright, let's take a breath. Let us take a breath. I should make it like, have a, should key it out. This looks very key outable. Then it could just like be on stream. Or should I do it? I'm not distracted. Okay, I'm a little distracted. But that's okay. Look, see? It's right there. Then we can look at Dragoon while we breathe. It'll be so hype. Wait, where did Dragoon go? I got lost. I have too many windows open, you guys. Oh, it's right there. Wait, why is it showing that window? That's not the right window. There we go. Nice. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, maybe this was a mistake. Yeah, alright, never mind. Here we go. It's breathing time for real. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? It's a little Legend of Dragoon breathing exercise. So this is going to be 4 counts in, hold, that once you breathe in, hold it for 4, exhale for 4, hold for 4. Once you're fully exhaled, hold it, and then go back. You're welcome to join. You don't have to join in, but you might be like, I'm glad I joined in. All right, here we go. We're going to start on the next one, and we'll do a few. In, hold, and exhale all the way. Hold. In, hold, exhale all the way. Hold. In, hold, exhale, and hold. In, hold, and exhale. Hold. Let's do 3 more. In, hold, exhale, and hold. In, hold, exhale, and hold. Last one. In, hold, exhale, and hold. And breathe normally. Oof. Thank you, Phaser. Drink water. Here you go, Roger. Cheers. A little water, a little breathing. I mean, come on, we got it all. And by the way, if you want to use that breathing exercise for yourself, link is in the chat. Early generation. Yeah. I'm making mine from... Yeah, I don't want it. I'm making mine from scratch. Final boss has some ability that literally sucks you into space. Nice. Alright. Let's lock in. Oh, nice. So we need to make sure when I'm choosing, because basically what I'm working on is connecting rooms by paths. I have the rooms, they generate. We got walls, we got doors, and I have the first, right, Derek? I have the first path block in front of each door. Now I need to find the rest of the blocks to connect the rooms together. So we check to make sure that the tile hasn't already been examined. If the cell already has been visited, we don't consider it to be a valid path with an asterisk, but we'll get back to that. Feng shuied your chi. You're welcome for getting your chi feng shuied. Cell contents. This is going to help me check the tile type. So I need to make sure that the only thing that a path can go on is a base tile. So I'm going to fetch what tile type that this has, the one that it's examining. I feel like I should refactor this to current cell. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. Isn't that start cell? No, different. Checking cell? I'm gonna call it cell to check. I don't know, I'm just gonna be, I'm gonna appreciate, I think, naming it something like that. Okay. Less confusing to me. So, we want to say if tile type, if not tile type, set to manage tile data, tiles, base, return false. That is to say this is not valid. Okay, then we... Hey, Kaga! Welcome. Yay, the breathing! I'm like so locked in now. Phaser keeping our minds healthy. We establish the row that we're starting and the row we're ending in, and the column we're starting, the column we're ending. The reason why I'm doing that is so we can determine whether we're getting closer to the target or further away, and then make sure the valid one is the closer one. I'm about 89% sure that this is incorrect, that this code is wrong. But you claim it the most. I don't know if you're the only one, but lately you have been the primary claimant. I might have to lower it to an hour and a half. We'll see. Take a short lap. I'm pretty sure that this code is wrong. I don't even want to look at it right now. We're not even going to look at it. But what I do need to do is I need to try to figure out why I switched to fetching the ID here instead of the cell. I think I'll switch. I'll have it put the cell in there, and maybe that'll illuminate why I did that. Alright. Like if I just have the cell ID, that doesn't seem very useful. Because I need to know. Well, no, I mean, no, because I need to know the row. Oh, I remember. You know what I remember? I remember leaving off where I realized I watch the last stream just to like see like what was my plan? Why did I do that? I don't know. I'm not sure. I must have had it. Right? Surely. Okay. We'll see. I like doing a longer exhale than inhale after certain stuff you've read. Oh yeah, there's different ones. Yeah. Yeah, and then that site has a few different ones. Oh, is that maybe this one? 478? We should do this one next. Let's do this one next time. And then this has like, it's got a 4 in, a 7-second hold. That's crazy. Actually, that makes sense, Kai Guy, because it gives you more time to like fully empty your lungs. I like that. Alright, hopefully we remember to pick that one next time. That's a good one. So I remember why I did this. I remember why I stopped Tuesday night as well. Because I wanted to try and find a cell dictionary by the ID. Oh, I don't have the end cell here anymore, but I do have the ID. Oh, because we know the paired door. Got it. Okay, so I need to make a helper function that lets me find the end cell dictionary by the ID. Okay. I got it. So let's make such a helper function. I love my helper functions. So contact, get adjacent cells. Okay. Func get cell contents from. Don't we have like another one like that? From coordinates. Okay, so we have one for get from coordinates. But this one's a little different. Helper, what's your function? That's like it's like the Schoolhouse Rock? That's giving Schoolhouse Rock. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay, get cell contents from ID. So this will want a cell ID. Spawn, let's go. Yeah, I know some things. Yeah, I'm kind of almost an elder millennial. Cell ID is going to be an integer. Junction, what's your function? This is going to return a dictionary. I'm just the Bill. Remember Bills. So I believe in order to do this, I'm going to have to iterate through level data, which is going to be rows. So we're going to say for row, not those bells. For row, I'm going to call it an I row. And maybe we'll do size. That's probably better. For row integer in level data size. Then we're gonna check the cells. Really, it's a column. I've been misnaming those this whole time. So every row, it's a 2D array, right? So every row is an array itself, and within there, there's more stuff. So this gives us the y-axis and the x-axis. Not that I really need that, but I would say, Lise, you don't have to do... You would actually probably want... Actually, this would be cell. That's what makes it confusing. Cell contents dictionary in cell contents. No, wrong. Whoops. In level data row. Okay. If, well, first say cell ID. I know, I think of Uncle Iroh every time, Flip. Every time I say it. The live action Iroh is so good. He gets a lot of hate, but because he's not like the stereotype old man anime character from the cartoon, but I like how the live action one, that actor just like kind of took the role more seriously and interpreted it. That's just me. Darn real people not being cartoons. So I'm gonna fetch the ID, cell content type ID, oh, there is? Oh, so there is. Okay. Checked, found, found cell ID. If found cell ID is the same as cell ID, return cell contents. Otherwise, return nothing. Okay. So hopefully that is correct. And if so... Oh, yeah. I don't think he didn't take it seriously either. I'm not saying that. I'm saying it would be taking it less seriously if he just imitated the cartoon actor, is what I'm saying. Or actors, I should say. You know, like he interpreted it more as a real person instead of a stereotypical old man. I think the cartoon had more range. That's fair. Oh yeah, Kai Guy does get behind a lot. Kai Guy, you're in the past again! Has a figurine of Bill from that Schoolhouse Rock cartoon on your desk right now? That's amazing. Somebody has to remember what Bills were supposed to be. Yeah. The new one did a good job. Agreed. Or the guy who replaced him. Yeah, it was kind of a thing where I only knew after I read it somewhere. But when just watching the show, didn't notice it. Variable end cell itself is going to be get cell contents from ID, end cell ID. Alright, so now this is not going to work. It's going to do something, probably, but it's not going to look like paths. But it's a step in that direction. So let's see what is wrong, and we'll fix it. So as you see, we still only have one square after the door. But I suspect that once I show the breadcrumbs, we'll see that it's, yes, crawling around a bit more. This is good. So before I added that code in there was only these breadcrumbs, or these kind of like little tiny boxes, around there, like these. Here, I kind of want to like even show us. Okay, so this is what it looks like when I don't try to continue the path. When I don't try to continue the path, the breadcrumbs are only around the door, because the door is checking to see which one of these. Welcome, X. I don't know what you're asking. Here, the walker is only trying to determine which of these around the door is the base tile, because there's only going to be one base tile around every door. So it checks each of these, says none of those are a base tile, but that one is, so it puts a yellow block down. And that's what all of them are doing. Now, when I comment that line in, we've successfully got, oh, the song! We successfully got the next step, which is it checking other cells. I just have the checking very wrong. The last song's name, by the way, if that's what you're asking. Oh, you did say the word song. Sorry, X, that wasn't you, that was me. In my defense, it cut off the last word where I'm looking at chat. Okay, the last one is... Wait, why did you come to Twitch to ask? Why didn't you ask on YouTube? Oh, did you not want to sub on YouTube? That's fair. Not from a game. I mean, if it is from a game, I don't know which game it's from. But it isn't. This is all YouTube audio library music. The song is called This Is Not a Ballad by True Cuckoo. Yeah. That is the song. Welcome to the future, Kai Guy. So this is all music that people... What kind of game am I making? Oh, hello. All this music is YouTube audio library license, which means YouTube lets me use it, and I won't get any kind of copyright claim anything. And so a lot of YouTubers use the songs you'll hear here, throughout their videos and elsewhere. I love you. But it's unlikely that they're in games. But you probably heard it on YouTube. So yeah, I'm making a game like Rogue, Phaser. It's for the Game Like Jam that I started. Or the game jam that I started, called the Game Like Jam. Where we make games like other games. And this time around, we are making games like Rogue. The game is actually embedded right on the jam page, if you want to try it out. It's pretty addictive. And in the game, there's procedurally generated rooms. And I've been working on my own procedural generation algorithm because I love hard mode when it comes to coding. And then what I'm doing specifically right now is getting the rooms to connect by these hallways. Alright. So, this is good. This is good that it's crawling. This is what we want to see. It's checking every tile around the yellow one. So it checked this, it checked that, it checked that, and it checked that. And it determined, well, we have some errors. It determined that none of them were valid. Otherwise, it would have put a block there. So I'm going to investigate these errors, see if we can't get it working. Can I check for a closest number that's So we're doing the math very wrong. Very, very wrong. And that's just the truth. It's just the bitter, bitter, bitter truth. So you're not sure if you like your item pop-up box? The sweet and sour truth. The salty and tart truth. Oh, you mean like the border? I love the border. And then, is this text around it for other messages and stuff? I really like this menu on the right with the arrow. This is nice. It looks good to me. Oh, it's like covering it up? I mean, I definitely, like, maybe I would understand in context. Looking at it here, I don't really understand what all this behind here is. But it sounds like you're saying that this pops up over that. But maybe in context it would be more obvious. Alright. Oh, output. What you got for me, output log? Cell 0 is returning empty. Neither 1 nor 2 cells next to 14 are valid. Oh, tell me more. Oh, okay, I gotta run it again. I was like, that is some interesting lorem ipsum. It is some wacky lorem ipsum. More fun that way. Cell 0, see, this is wrong. Cell 0 is not adjacent to 27. That is super wrong. Cell 0 is up here. That's cell 0 in the top left. Nice flip. Cell 27 is this, up at the top there. And it seems to think it didn't even crawl over cell 0. There's not even a breadcrumb over there. So there's some weird stuff going on. It is misunderstanding what cell ID is the one next to it. And yet it's crawling over the right one. So that's weird. Neither 1 nor 2 cells next to 27 are valid. What's its target? 756. 756 is here. Okay, so this door is trying to get down to this, like that. This is definitely valid. It's a base tile, and it moves us closer to this. So something is wrong, because this would be the right tile for it to pick. Okay, interesting. So I need to figure out why it's reporting a cell 0 all the time. And I need to figure out... It's a cool approach, Flip. And I need to figure out what's wrong with my which is a closer cell function. So let's start with the cell 0 thing. It says is returning empty. Okay. How is that happening? It's saying there literally is no adjacent cell. Which, to be fair, oh, it's gone, was kind of true for that other one. Hold on, let me do it again. There shouldn't be any empty ones here. You know what? That actually might have been correct, because it was right up against the wall. Here. This one, so this is 1145, cell 0 adjacent to 1191. Oh, 1191. Yep, okay, so that's actually correct. The reason why it says cell 0 is because it's trying to look off of the grid, and it says, I can't look at something off the grid. So actually, this is working as intended. Hey, Distron! So that's actually good. This is not an issue at all. Nice. So I don't have to worry about that. But maybe I could chill this out. I don't really need this message. I think we can just say pass, because this is working as intended. The problem seems to lie in wherever that function is. Okay, Jason, where's the which is closer? Oh, if valid cells. Wait. Oh, here is a valid path. This is the one. Right here. This is the wrong function. This is where I've made a mistake. I was kind of guessing how this would work. So what I'm doing is I'm taking in the starting number. So here's the way it's supposed to work. This is the idea. I'm gonna show you over here. If I can find the tab. Where'd it go? I'm lost in my tabs. Okay. That's fine. We'll just open another one. So right here, let's suppose that this door, this path, is trying to get to this one. So that means we're starting at 35. So the starting number on the x-axis is 30. The starting number on the y-axis is 5. The target is 28, which I already wrote down. and 14, which this already is. So we're starting at 35, and we're trying to get to 2814. So what I want this function to do, as it is crawling around, it's different options. So it'll check here, it'll check here, it'll check there. It will also check here, but that's not going to be valid because it isn't a base tile. What it should do is say, well, this one is not getting us closer to 2814. What would be closer to 2814? If 30 either went down to 29, or yeah, if 30 went down to 29, or, because that's closer to 28, or 5 goes up to 6. Either of those two would be closer to the target number. And it should discover that this one is not valid, and therefore eliminate it as an option and say either of these are valid options, and then should roll or flip a coin really and pick one. So what I'm trying to write is from the start number, subtract how close, which I'm passing in the number 1 for that. So from the start number, subtract 1, and then from the start number, add 1. In this other example, that would give me 2 numbers. It would give me 31 on the X anyway, and it would give me 29. So I'd have 29 and 31. That's what that is supposed to give me, are those 2 numbers. I'm calling it min and max. So then I want to check if the minimum number is less than 0 or the start max number is less than 0, just to avoid any error check. So that way it doesn't check a definitely invalid number. And I'm not actually returning or doing anything because I don't think this is going to happen, but this is more just for me to discover that there's a problem. So then we determine which number is lower. Now this is where things are wrong, patently. We establish a lower number and a higher number. What does that mean? I'm subtracting the minimum number from the end number. Okay. So like in this example, I'm gonna separate this. Like in this example, that means I'd be subtracting 29 from 28. And I'd be subtracting 31 from 28. Which should be giving me 1, because we're doing absolute value, and 3. 31 minus 28 is 3, 29 minus 28 is 1. So that's what these should equal. We can assume that minus the minimum number is going to be smaller, and minus the higher number is going to be bigger. That seems weird. That doesn't seem right. I mean, that might be true. Wait a minute. And then I'm picking the smaller one? Well, we already know it's going to be the lower number. This is weird. What does it return? Can you just tell me? I know this is wrong. Don't help me. Let me suffer. But I'm curious what it's deciding. Highlight green. Closest number to... Now we don't know the cell ID, which is kind of unfortunate. Can we pass that in for the sake of debug? Would just be really convenient. I think I have a warning up here somewhere, right? No? Okay. Alright. Oh, yeah. This adjacent cell ID is valid path. Adjacent cell. Can we, get this? And then right here, we're going to say closest number to variable start cell ID. You know, this is going to be a lot easier if you pass it in here. Cell to check. Do you want to do start cell or do you want to do cell to check? Do cell to check, actually. Cell check ID integer equals this. All right. The closest number, oh, and then we need to receive it. Cell check ID. You should put that at the end. Closest number to cell to check ID. Make sure that's a string. Or that cell decided that, wait, this is kind of weird. This doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? And what do we return? Closest integer. And what do we do with that? Closer row, closer column. This is weird. This doesn't make sense. If closer row is set to the start row. So this is iterating through every cell that it's checking. The breadcrumb is being left behind on. And it's trying to match those numbers I showed you, like the 28.5. It's trying to match that with what apparently it thinks the closer one would be. So essentially, we're sending the coordinates, but only one coordinate at a time. So the row first, and then the cell after that. And I'm subtracting okay. And I send back the number. And I'm trying to make sure that it matches? What does that mean? Wait. How does that make sense? I'm trying to make sure. This is very confusing. I feel like I need to like rewrite this. I think I'm having a harder time trying to understand what this wants to do than what I already know I'm trying to do. But I'm gonna give it another minute before I decide to do that. Because it won't be the same as this. This doesn't make any sense. I think this line makes no sense. I think that's what this is. What I'd really want to know is if... Are we iterating through anything? Where does isValidPath get called? We're iterating through every adjacent cell. And we're just trying to check if it is one that is towards the target. We know it's towards the target if it falls in between would actually be more logical. If after subtracting and adding 1 and getting the min, the max numbers, after getting those two numbers, which one is in between the start number and the end number? But that doesn't make sense though, does it? That's why you need to associate it back. Because you don't know which one that's going to be. So I think what needs to happen, I think I should be returning that min and that max. Wait. This is really confusing. What do we have here? We have the adjacent cell. I want to know if it's valid. First, we make sure if it's visit or not. Then we check if it's a base tile. Next, we try to determine if it's closer to the target. If we suppose that we're currently on the number 28, well, that's not going to be, we're not going to be in the number 28 because it'll move up or over to 29. Is 29 in between 28 and 31? If it is, we're good. If it's not, this is not an option. But what I really need is for both the X and the Y to match. This is very complicated a little bit. I can't believe this is actually breaking my brain. I kind of want to get out of the project for a second. I want to go to, well, oh, okay. I want to go to gdscript.live, which is a really nice tool that allows me to... We getting out of here. We're going somewhere. This allows me to just like have like a blank canvas. That way I'm not like in a project. And I can just like figure something out, which is sometimes really helpful. I need to get this base logic down. So let's say this. I have our check cell, our cell we're checking. I'm going to say check cell row, and we're going to make that 29. Then I have my check cell column, and we're going to say that that is 5, 6, I don't know, whatever. We have the start cell row, which I kind of don't need, you do need to know it. We'll say that's 28. Start cell column, because otherwise how do I know if it's in between? 5. Finally, there's the end cell row, which we'll say is 31. And the end cell column, which we'll say is 14. Okay. It'd kind of be nice if we picked one that was the opposite. Like it's like lower, just to see how it'd be different. So I'm gonna just make it up and say that it's 2. Well, yeah, I mean, it could be. It's very possible. Let's just keep it easy. You know what? We'll circle back to that. Okay, so those are all my values. I'm a little confused. I don't think this is... The start cell is the check cell. That's the cell we're checking, is the start cell. You don't need that. So if I create a new variable that is start min, and that's going to be start cell row plus 1. Then we have, or minus 1, sorry. Then we have start max, which is start cell column plus 1. If I want to check whether that's in between start and end. So we did kind of stumble on that wrap function the other day, which seemed maybe interesting. Oops. Wraps the integer value between min and max. Is inclusive. Well, max is exclusive. This can be used for creating loop-like behavior or infinite surfaces. So is there like an it'd be dope if there was an in-between. I doubt strongly there is. Get closest points between segments. Huh. It's interesting. But no. So in this case, they're giving it -5. Wait. Yeah, they're giving it -5 and 1 as the min and max. Then it says -6, which returns -2. Between -5 and -1, I just don't understand this. Okay, I'm gonna ask a chatbot to explain this. You can try to explain it, chat, but 2 of you tried to explain this to me yesterday, and neither made any sense to me. But I think this could be useful for helping me determine if a number is between another number. What the hell wrap does, in the plainest, most simple, most succinct, and obvious of ways, 2 sentences with 10 words each max, please explain how this GDScript function works. I do not understand what value represents. How does a number between negative... I'm saying the same thing to you. How does a number between -5 and -1 equal -2 when given -6? This function shifts value into the range like a clock. It adds or subtracts the span until it fits inside. Pause mod? I don't know. Value is your input number to adjust. It moves the number until it is within min and max. Oh. Okay. I see. So, value 10, min 3, max 8. Result is 8, but it has to be in between, so 7? No. What? Why would it be 5? Oh, because it's in the middle of 3 and 8. Oh. Okay. Just mod. Span of 5 numbers. 8 to 3. Your value 10 is too high, so it subtracts the span of 5. 10 minus 5 is 5. 5 is within the range of 3. Think of it like a number line from 3 to 7, which repeats forever. Oh, modulo. Clock math. When you go past 7, you wrap back to 3. What? Hey, Merv. So 8 wraps to 3, 9 wraps to 4, and 10 wraps to 5. Can you try? Why not? Oh, yeah. Yeah, so I'm, like, if you can help me understand how this function works, wrap, please have at it. But, you know, the other day when y'all tried to explain it to me, it didn't help. Although, to be fair, this isn't helping much either. Write the numbers in a circle? Okay. It's breaking my brain. There's a lot of numbers. Then what? Like, it's like going around like multiple times. Why? Why does it do that? Alright, start at 4. Count 12 around the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Literally, I'm just trying to understand this wrap method. That's it. That's the whole context. Okay, I'll go the other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 7. That's it. So this would be me giving the minimum 1 and the maximum 9. Value 12. Wait, 1 and 10? But I put 9 on there. Why is it 10? Oh, okay. So let's ask the chatbot. This sounds like this isn't going to be useful to me, but it's interesting. I mean, so this function all plus lets me give any numbers I want. Computers do love starting at 0, but this lets me give it whatever numbers, so it doesn't have to be 0. Post a link to a Discord image. Yeah. Or you could just post it on Discord. You just post it in a live text on Discord. Might be easier. I would prefer that, honestly. Oh, hey, X squared. You have math words in both of your usernames. Oh, okay. I mean, if you think it's gonna work, Distron, I don't know how I'm gonna get to it. You can try. You can run out of server spaces? How have I not run out of server spaces? I just joined them indiscriminately. Yeah. No, you can try it. The link posting hasn't been abused enough yet for me to ban links. Am I gonna be able to open that? Perfect. Loved algebra? Algebra was, I did like algebra. Yes. Me too. That was it. What am I looking at? Minimum 1, maximum 7. Value of 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 5. Got it. Okay, let's ask the chatbot if it thinks that we're doing this right. Rabbi 12, 1, 9 equals 7. Five? One, two, three, four. Oh, it skips the. Why does it skip the last one? No, not yours, Distron. I was doing the one we did before. So this is Flip's example. So yeah, I wasn't doing yours. I was doing this one. Where I chose 1 to 9, and then Flip gave 12. Yeah. So, for me... Oh, wait, maybe I said... Maybe I... Wait. No. I know if the chatbot is wrong. Maybe I gave it... Wait, where did we start from? What was the orange? I don't remember what these things mean. I forgot what this meant. Wait. What was the orange? Was that the starting number? One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But it can't be that. This is very confusing. Nope, do not drink on the job. Oh, water. Thank you. Cheers. Honestly, Distron, I don't know. Does anyone know if they're right? I did not time out Flip. I did no such thing. No, I didn't. What? What? How? Am I hacked? I didn't do that. What just happened? All right, Roger. What? It's very confusing. Okay, hold on a second, y'all. I don't know what that was, but it's freaking me out a little bit. Hold on a second. Like, I didn't do that. I even looked back at the VOD. I didn't do that. But I can think about how it might have happened. Look. Because I even switched to like a different tab. Look, 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 what the hell? Right there. What? Okay, right here. Flip is not timed out. I tabbed away. I tabbed back. Oops, and I scrolled down. And it just happened. Is it auto mod? Maybe it's auto mod. What could Flip have done to send off auto mod? Is there a way to like see like the actions that were taken? I know it's taken. I just thought that'd be more fun. That is so weird. Oh, I guess I could pull up Flip. I would pull up Flip's name, but now it's gone. Mod view. I'm sorry, I gotta investigate this. It says they were timed out by me. That doesn't say auto mod, that says me. Untimed out. My cursor's on the time. I know. Am I using psychic powers? My cursor is on the time on a higher message. Is on timeout? Okay. I'm so sorry. Well, now I know about mod view. That's like cool. It's like useful. Alright. Okay, so I did do it. Alright. As long as I did it. As long as it wasn't somebody hacking me. Oh my god. That's what they choose to do, is just time out one person. I'm gonna show that Flip. Okay. Where the hell were we? Oh my god. Start from 4. But that wouldn't land back at 4. But you were saying, but Flip was saying that that the that the bot was wrong. I don't understand it. So here's why I'm trying to figure this out. Because I think that this method might be helpful. Essentially, what I'm trying to figure out on my own is how to determine if a number is between two numbers. And I'm probably just gonna look it up, but I was curious about if somehow I could use this wrap function to do it. But what if I do start from 4? Okay, but I didn't before, I see. But you're saying the bot is wrong? Wrap by 12, 4, 9 equals 4? That doesn't make sense, because it has to be in between. 4 inks. So the max is saying that the max is exclusive. Godot includes the max. Why doesn't it say that? Does it? Oh, it does. It does. It does. It does. And so then it just kind of becomes about me wanting to learn this method too. Min is inclusive. No, it is exclusive. Flip. Okay. Alright, so I think I understand this now. Thank you, Distron. Thank you, Flip. Thank you, DeepSeek. I don't think this is helpful to me. If I'm trying to find if a number is in between. Actually, maybe it, well, wraps integer value between min and max, infinite loop between 5 and 9. Okay. Frame equals wrap integer. Frame plus 1. Min 5, max 10. I mean, I guess I could, like, iterate through, perhaps, every number in between two numbers, maybe using wrap. And if one of the two numbers that I calculate is in between, then that's the one. Maybe I can use, assuming I can iterate through it. What does it return? It returns an integer. I'm gonna see if I can do that. It sounds a little crazy, but it might just work. It might not. For I integer in wrap now here's the thing, why does the other one, it's for science. Exactly. Yeah, don't tell me the answer, Dungeon, do not. But yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Do not. I want to figure it out. I want to find out. I want to be super wrong and seem dumb and be bad at it. I want that. But then sometimes I have like specific things that I'm like, hey, chat, help me. But not this. I wanna like get my brain right about this, because this is breaking my brain, and I would like my brain to not be broken by it. But yes, that is what I'm doing. Okay. It says it's an infinite loop, which is interesting. But here, it results in one number? So let me ask the chatbot that. No. You can't say anything. You have to just like You have to just sit there and deal with it. You have to sit with that emotion and investigate why you want to do something like that, and then experience the growth that that gives you. No. No. Okay. Exactly. So how does the infinite example work? Does frame get... Yeah, don't do that. That's also not good. Then I'll really time you out. Does this frame get set... Does frame get set to every number iterated through? Creates a looping counter from 5 to 9. When is the counter at... Well, it doesn't really matter. When does the counter end? Okay. All right. But how can I make it... Yeah, exactly, Quam. Exactly. So this isn't going to be able to iterate. But... If I subtract... We're gonna need more. Don't make me put on the goggles. Everyone loses when I put on the chat goggles. If we're starting on 28, we're ending on 31. So I'm gonna say iterate through. Yeah, it's like I'm really tired of like not getting to develop my own processes for solving problems. That's why I tell you all to keep your mouths shut. You know? Oh, okay. You don't want to rob me of gaining problem-solving skills, do you? Maybe you do. So I'm going to say, in between, start cell row and end cell row. And we're going to say absolute value that. And I'm going to make this a variable. Variable range integer equals that. Okay? Then we're going to say for I integer in range. You don't really have to do that, but I think it looks funny, so I'm going to do it. Put the problem-solving skills in the bag. So we're iterating through the range between those two numbers. I suppose that's all I have to do. Wait. No. I could think of another way to do this, but I'm finding problem solving skills. Here you are. Would you like fries with that? No, thank you. Music is top notch. Let's go. I just tried to pick things I thought I could code to that YouTube won't crush me for using. I'm probably not even going to use wrap here. Let's do this. So let's say, so if it's 28 and 31, that's going to be 9, 10, 11. It's going to be 3. So that means it's going to iterate 3 times. If I go to the higher one, so we'll say range max integer equals end cell row, which isn't always going to be that. So you have to pick which one it is. So this is going to be max start cell row, end cell row. I think that's an array. Or is it a variadic? I think it's actually variadic. Wait, I don't remember. Yeah, variadic. Okay. So we'll say max integer. That is to say, iterate through, or find the bigger one. Hey, Ray! Find the bigger one between the start cell and the end cell. Once you have that, could you please tell me, actually, let's, anyone prize now, so that's going to be, in this case, that's going to be 31, right? So we have 3 iterations, and we've captured the number 31. For every iteration, you could even do this out here. Probably would be better. Do it out here. Then we can say for every iteration, oh, chili cheese sounds good. For every iteration, range max -1. But you're gonna need it to be doing it. You need a counter, right? You need a counter. So I'm even gonna say, but then isn't that gonna change? Variable range or variable max counter. It's a little weird, isn't it? Like, will it resolve max? I don't know if this is gonna work. If range max minus equals 1 is set to start cell min print start cell min is the in between. Surprisingly, elif, well, probably want to do elif. So, okay, variable or maybe just say max counter minus equals 1. Probably would be better. Then say if max counter is set to food, elif max counter is set to start cell max. Print that that's the in-between. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm almost positive it's not gonna work. But I want to see what happens so I can learn why it doesn't work and try to make it work more gooder. First one always takes a while. Oh yeah, did you spoiler it? I should ask people to spoiler that. That's a really good idea. I like that. Identify start cell min not declared. Oh, what did I call it? Oh, just start min. Sorry. Nice. Yes, that is your outlet. That is your approved outlet. Is spoilering in live text. Oh wait, I still have start cell min. Oops. Okay, try again. Drew a basic pixel art character. Nice. Loki happy. You can, if you want, we can look at it if you want, or not. Whatever, good job. Hey, good job. You don't have to share it. No pressure. Okay, so neither of them were true. So tell me, as we're iterating through, checking for an in-between match on or with max counter. So let me see if that's behaving as I would like it to. I assume it is not. Thank you for the hydrate. My water is empty, but I have a little tea left. Cheers. I'll have to go refill next hydrate. Checking for an in-between match with 30, 29, 28. Okay, it is going down. Nice. Okay, that's good. This is good. Now, why didn't it find a match? Start min is 28 minus 1, which would be 27. Start max is start cell column plus 1, which would be 29. So, somewhere in here, I've made a mistake while matching. Let's say this, checking if we're close. I'm damn close. Checking if start min or it's very tiny, I know. Checking if start min or I'll try to make this vaguely readable. Checking if start min or start max match that. Now if it has both, if it has checking if what? Checking if 27 or 6. Oh, doy. Alright, there we go. Hydrate? Okay, hold on. One day I'll have a global hydrate. Today's not that day. But technically, you'd be on the cooldown. But for now, as an apology to you, YouTube, for not having the redemption set up proper, I'll go get water. Okay, so this, I was just making a mistake here. So this should work. 29 is the in-between. We got it. Okay, now, let's see if it works. If it's lower. So I'm gonna make this be 12. Is the end cell row. Will it find 27? You see! Trust the process! Alright. This is it. This will work. So I'm finding the number. I don't even know how to explain it right now. But I need to translate it. Is a valid path. So I'm going to make this its own function. This is going to be is in between. Well, you still kind of need all that. closest integer to. Now, I gotta remind myself, okay, let me do the hydrate. I gotta remind myself, hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta refill. Obviously a reason. There's something that I plan to do with this number. Like I'm not just getting it and then Bob's my uncle. I have to do something with that number. Very important. Kind of like part of it. Once I know which one is in between, then I now know what. Because if you're just indiscriminately subtracting and adding, like that seems wrong. I don't think I need to do the subtracting and adding thing. I think that's unnecessary. Right? Because the cell's row and column number is... You're trying to check in between... Yeah, okay. Alright. So I don't need to do any of that subtracting thing. That's just not true. We just need to know is in between. So we would pass in... Start row is start cell row. This is correct. This is accurate. That's right. But what do I want to know if it's in between... Cell to check. So I'm gonna need that row. We need a lot of different data points here. I kind of would like it to be just in here because it's just like a lot of crap, but whatever. Oh, I see what you've done. Okay. You bundled the columns and the rows together. It's a little confusing, but... So I would want to also have the check row integer equals that. Make this cell to check. And we do the same thing over here, except for it is the check column, and I would like the column. Okay. Now I say, what am I trying to check is in between? The check row. You kind of want to do 2 different ones. So we could run it twice. It's probably a better way to do that. I don't care. Check row. Here, do it like this. Do it like this. Ooh, okay, Flip. Oh yeah, the context. Nice. Check row, start row, and end row. And then we'll do the same thing here for the columns. What is that going to equal? Well, we'll say variable row is towards row is towards target. Like, I know it's kind of verbose, but it's kind of nice to have clarity. We're gonna assume they're false. Actually, I'm gonna put this here. Actually, we'll just do this. There we go. Rows towards target equals whether or not it's in between. And then column is towards target. Same thing. Except it's this. Okay. Now, this kind of goes into the priority system. Because if both of them are not towards the target, that's a lot different than one of them is towards the target, which is different than none of them are towards the target. So there'd be different priorities. The top priority for this, like this cell, would jump to the top of the valid list if... Am I gonna need a custom array sorting function? It jumps to the top of the list if both of its coordinate values are towards the target. It doesn't necessarily jump to the top, but it's up there if at least one of them are. And it's at the bottom of the priority list if neither of them are. So I'm not gonna do that right now, but what I am gonna do is let's only do the easy ones. If row is towards target and column is towards target, so like this, in theory, if it works, at least some of the paths should generate, or next steps of the path. And depending on how I set up continue path, it might even, like, we'll see, do a bunch. So if both are true, does this function return something? It sure does. Return true. So this is not useful. Poster row, that is not useful. This is not useful. Okay. What's our problem down here? Oh yeah, we were debugging it, but we're not gonna do that. And in fact, yeah, so we're gonna just refactor this whole mess here. Don't need it, not interested. This becomes is in between check number, start number, end number. All of these are integers. And I want to say, we just paste all that stuff from GDScript Live. This. I do not need to do that. I do, however, want to establish a range, which will have our start number absolute valuedly subtracted from our end number. That gives us the range. Our so-called max range, which is a bit of a misnomer, but I don't care, is which is bigger between the start number and the end number. Let's call it bigger end. Max counter. Compared to what? And that's going to be a bigger end. I don't know if I actually need to do that. Oh, can I try that? Let me try that real fast. Because I'm not sure I need this. Like, I wonder if I can just type in range max. And if that'll be enough. The reason why I kind of thought maybe I wouldn't be able to is like because it'll like try to resolve the maximum again. Hello, Immortal! That is funny. That is so funny how that worked out. Well met, well met. So is this going to give me the same result? Or do we have problems? Max counter. Oh wait, where did I do max counter? Oh, here. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. Great. Lofet. So we don't have to do this. This is unnecessary. Then we say for I integer in range bigger end minus equals 1, which it's not. The thing is that it's not really bigger end anymore, so it's kind of wacky, but could call it like count reference counter. In-betweens. Let's call it in-betweens. I'm not gonna do the prints. If in-betweens start min, start max. Right, so what the hell are we doing this for? The check number. We don't need to do the min-max thing. Just check number. That's it. If it's set to the check number, return true. Otherwise, return false. What's wrong with range? Oh, is it floating point conversion? Oh, it's a built-in function. Yeah, you don't like that. Okay. Number range. Okay. Cool. What's wrong with this? Oh, yeah, it's not called column. It's called cell. I should make it called column, but it isn't. It's too much work to change it. I did it for subject ID now. Oh, because it is that. Wait, what are you trying to do? What is this? What are you doing here? What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Okay. And then yeah, this is again for debug that I'm not using. Oh. Okay. So what it's gonna do for continue path, if is seed continue path. What happens? What's broken? What's not broken? Okay. Well, nothing happened that I can determine. Let's see if the closer to is working. And then I'll check out your thing, Flip. Closer to... In between, I mean. What'd you do for in between? If row is towards target. And column towards right. Print. Give me a green. It's time for the green. Because this is good. Oh, but now I probably want the ID. Oops. Oh yeah, I see what I did wrong last time. It's okay. So let me check ID. Integer equals get cell content. Cell to check. Cell content type ID. Stringify cell. To check ID is both towards is completely towards the target. Whoa. Okay. And then let's get another one too, just so we can see. We'll say elif row is towards target or column is towards target. Is kind of towards the target. If neither of those, goes away from the target. Okay. Do we get any of those printing? Wait, Lise. Back. Hold on. I want it to return true, actually, only in this one. Okay. I'm kind of surprised I'm not seeing a path. There must be something else wrong in my logic elsewhere. But let's see. Let's see if at least the is in between is working. Whoa. It's Christmas over here. 5 is kinda towards the target. Okay? 5. Okay, so this path. Hello, Indy. This door is going towards 342. 342 is right there. So this, oh man, this one is trying to get to there, which is crazy. That's the path it's trying to take. So yeah, that is definitely kind of towards the target, because it's away. Wait. No, that is not kind of towards the target. That is away from the target. But you think 7 is away. No, 7 is not away from the target. 7 is towards the target. Okay, so it's reporting the opposites. Because 5 is obviously going that way. Oh, no thank you, Indy, but that's very nice of you. 5 is absolutely away. Because it's over here that it's trying to get to. Right? That's row 7, cell 19. So 19, 7 is where it's trying to go. And it's starting from 6, 0. So it should be figuring that 5 is not in between 6 and 7. Oh, sorry, 0 and 7. Oh wait, 5 is between 0 and 7. No, I'm so confused. I keep looking at the wrong numbers, y'all. It's very confusing. You know what I wish? I wish I had it in here as like a vector 2. It'd be so much easier to look at. No, Lise, lock in. Cell 5. Cell 19. 6 afraid of 7. Oh yeah, someone got a hydrate. Sorry about that. Okay, code guy, here you go. Cheers, I just realized. It's water, it's just sparkling water. Okay. 6 is afraid of 7 because 7 is a psychopath. And because 6 doesn't like to get laughed at. Every time it shows up somewhere with 7. All the kids point and laugh at me whenever I'm with 7. And it eats people. Okay, so let me get this right. 19 is being compared against 5. Sorry, 6. 6 and 19. That's the range. The start number is 6. The end number is 19. 5 is not in between 6 and 19. It is not. It simply is not. Therefore, alright, Distron, thank you. Thank you for lurking! Enjoy making lunch. However, it says 5 is kind of towards the target. Well, let's look at the other number. So, the start number, row-wise, is 0. The end number, row-wise, is 7. Oh, because it's equal. That's why it's kinda. Because it didn't change. Both are 0. Does that count as kinda towards if it doesn't change? Yeah, I guess that is kinda toward, because it's not getting. This doesn't make sense. I'm not locked in. I'm making another mistake. The row is 7. Wait. This doesn't make sense. If we're starting at 0 as the start number, and we're ending at 7, is 0 in between 0 and 7? Not really. It is not. So I actually do not want it to be including itself in there. So I need to fix that. No. That is not right. If in-betweens is set to check number, no. Oh, but then I have to decide. I guess we say unless, so we also need to make sure that check number, if check number is set to start number or check number is set to end number, return false. Otherwise, return true. Maybe. Right? (14) is kind of towards the target. Let's see. so this is going towards 87. 87 is here. That is absolutely crazy. How the hell is that gonna get there? It's gonna have to go like over here. This is ridiculous. Anyway. Man, this is gonna be wild. I might have to add more padding. We'll see. So its end number, we'll start number. Its start number, row-wise, is 0. Start row is 0. Its end row is also 0. So is 0 in between 0 and 0? I mean, well, that should have returned false based on what I just wrote. That should be false. Okay, so this is wrong. This is the weirdest thing. That should not be kinda towards, okay? And then it's saying 16 goes away. No, 16 goes towards. Clearly I'm, okay. Clearly I'm just inverting it. I'm gonna need to see what these numbers are. Alright, let me check your thing. Flip. I've made mistakes. I've done wrong things. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Okay, this makes more sense, Flip. I see. Yeah. Yeah, it looks great. I mean, it's a little busy, you know, having like all that text behind. Like, I don't like the text behind, like, at all. But I don't know. I guess a part of me wishes and then how do you close it? Cancel? It looks like you're doing it without cancel. You're just like pressing enter twice or something. But then you have use. Or pressing like escape or something like that. I don't know, it's like I almost want it to make more clear which item is the one that it's pointing to. I don't know. Like, I guess in my mind, like if it were me, I would experiment. I don't know if this would look good, but I would experiment with having every, maybe scope. I'd make sure every item that isn't the one that this box pertains to become like grayed out a bit, like you have down here with the progress bar. It's like kind of grayed out. I would have every item that is not the one that's being selected or investigated go gray, and then the one that is being investigated would stay white. That would make this look better to me, because otherwise it just feels a little busy and stuff. But I don't know if that would actually look good. I'd definitely try that though if it were me. Again, don't know how it'd turn out, but yeah. It looks good though. I mean, I love the slide open. Very nice. I think the border is nice. Love the menu placement. The use, cancel, equip, drop, throw. Really nice. And I like that you're gonna have like a description and stuff. It's cool. I think something else that bothers me about it is that the corners here are sharp, but then your box border has an angle. It just, I don't know, it's, I'm nitpicking, but it just feels like a mismatch. to me that this is like as opposed to being slanted like this is. So either I would also try either having right angle edges on the box regarding the ASCII characters instead of the slashes, or I would also try having slanted box border background black situation. But it looks good. In case Flip wasn't here, took a look at it about 3 hours 35 minutes in. Okay. Murphkins, what's up? You got a 5th dot on your loyalty badge. Now you have to wait another year to get a dot? I think it's months. Well, actually, but also, I need to make it more clear. Technically, they're not dots. Technically, and I know it's not clear. Technically, they're supposed to be little gears. Even zoomed in, you can't tell. Technically, it's supposed to be little gears. And it's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. I know they look like dots. But those are months. And then YouTube only lets us add so many months. I don't remember what the cap is or how many I did. But they're supposed to be gears like all working. Really annoying to remake them. Oh, it's real annoying. Because especially for Twitch. Because Twitch wants 3 different sizes of every single badge. Which is crazy. Gear. I think I'll probably have the cut, you know, the knob and cut be deeper at some point, so it's more obvious. But it's hard. It's so tiny. What are you gonna do? It's so tiny. Yeah, that's what they should do, Pawn. Let's write a strongly worded letter. Shoot. What am I working on? Rep. I am working on a game like Rogue for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, which has 2 weeks left on the jam. It is a jam where we make games like other games. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. I'm the queen of tabs. There we go. We make games like other games. I'm making a game like Rogue, and I'm trying to make my own procedural generation logic because I think it's interesting and I want to try to do it. And it's hard but fun. Oh, just write like something in Python to do it for me? I guess. Only 2 entries? Well, yeah, I mean, the jam has 2 weeks left. Although, Spot Monk, I will say, I'm a huge advocate for pre-submitting. Because you can start the submission anytime you want. Whenever you want, you can submit. But a lot of people, the vast majority of jam entrants submit the last day. But submitting ahead of time has some benefits. Sorry, Rosa. You're in nice. It has some benefits. If the jam ends and you miss the deadline, you got something in. And you can always hide it if you're like, oh my god, it's so bad. You can hide it, you know? And then put it back. Well, you can't fix anything. It's up to you. You can put it back in. Anyway, you get your game in the jam, and it's there no matter what, which is good. The other benefit is you get to preview it on itch. A, see if it works. B, design your itch page around your game and stuff. So definitely pre-submitting is a good strat. So Spot Monk, you say yours is in. Yours is adding features. Gotcha. I was gonna say yours is in. Is it done? I think that's a good way to do it because nobody can see it. Only I can. And the only I don't look at your entries. I don't like go in there and like examine them or try them. The only thing I do is make sure they're not spam entries. You know, it's not just somebody submitting a game to 20 different jams and it has nothing to do with our jam. That's it. Or some other egregious, obvious rule breaking. So it's private. No one will know what you're doing in there. Which is a nice thing. You're doing good, Spot Monk. But if I submit it last second, then there's always room for a horrible thing to happen. Pawn says, it's typical last moment. A lot of the super early entries are flagged in other jams as made before the jam. What? Huh? That's weird. That seems short-sighted. But alright. Dungeon loves seeing on every jam page people who didn't know how long setting up a page takes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's why you should do it early. Exactly. Bro would like some help understanding Godot. You've got your character you're going to use in Godot. You put the movement code in your character body 3D, but when you run the game, the character is frozen. That is... Yes, Pawn, thank you for the Discord link. That is a... There could be so many reasons. So, Brett, I suggest joining the Discord. There's a Godot channel on the left bar of a bunch of channels. Go in there, Godot in there. Make a post. Show us your code. Remind us what the problem is. Somebody will help you. I promise. It's just that that's a super hard thing to like diagnose just through chat. So if you do want us to help you, it'll be a lot easier if you join the Discord and put stuff on there. I'm not trying to get you into the Discord. I just am saying that would help. Yeah. So we got friendly folks. I love that you're getting started in Godot. It's awesome. And 3D? Nice. Mervkin says that they saw a short a moment ago from GameMaker. They've partnered with Reddit. They're having a hackathon through mid-February, and you can win up to $4,000. Yeah, so Reddit has been... So this is something I have a lot of feelings about. Because I've won a couple contests like that. I've gotten like $3,000 total from such contests. And what they usually are, I'm assuming this is the same thing. Maybe not, but I'm assuming it's the same thing. 40K, that makes more sense. I assume that's a pot. Like I'm guessing one person doesn't get 40K, but maybe they do. But rather they have 40K up for grabs distributed amongst everybody, but I could be wrong. All right, Brett. Yeah, post about it in the Discord. Either in self-promo, but you'll get more help if you put it in Godot. But I don't know. Just if you really want the help, you shouldn't like post about it in the Discord. That would be probably best. Cause like, will people be able to show up on time? I don't know. Maybe. But someone will help you. That's the thing. That's the lovely thing about streaming. If you want help, it's a good way to get help. Good luck. Yeah. So I have kind of complicated feelings about things like that, Murph, because in my experience, such contests are to launch user-generated content platforms. And in my opinion, they're highly exploitative. Now, this is coming from someone who has won money from contests like that. So, you know, if you do want to win money, they're worth participating in. Here's the thing. It's very exploitative because imagine you have a job. You show up to work and maybe you get paid. Right? You're giving Reddit, whatever, UGC platform, a free game, free testing, free, you know, because they get to see, like, how people use their platform. They get to find bugs that weren't there before. They're getting feedback on their platform. And not only that, but it's adding content to their platform. So in that sense, you're working for them for free, on the chance that maybe you get a lot of money. Which again, it's free labor. Which again, it's nice to win money. But the feeling sucks. It feels so bad. Because it's for me, it's just so stressful. Because I have this intense competition feeling against everybody else. Yeah, exactly. This intense competition feel with everybody else, and who knows? You know, you spend, because it's like life-changing money, right? And so it becomes as important as a job. Like, oh my gosh, I have to get this money. Oh my gosh, it's gonna change my life. Like you're staying up all night, you're working so hard. It's super draining. And there's a tiny chance that you're gonna get that money. So at the end of the day, it's free labor for them. So that's what I don't like about those things. And then on top of that, there's usually some, thanks for the follow, Cremonti. It's kind of a scam. There's usually some like extra ways that they can mess with you that I've experienced before. Like, I won't mention the name of the company, but one contest I was participating in the middle of the contest, they introduced a pay-to-win feature, kind of. Basically, in the middle of the contest, where you could win tens of thousands of dollars, they introduced a feature into their user-generated content platform that if the dev boosted or spent money on their game, that game would get in front of more players. And guess what was the metric for deciding if your game won? It was how many people played your game. Now it was kind of weird. It was like kind of complicated because it was also like a percentage of the, like, if people would have to keep playing the game day after day, and whoever's game got played the most day after day was the winner. It was really specific and weird. Thank you, Cremonti. Appreciate it. And so here's the other thing I didn't even mention about why I think it's a bit of an exploitative scam. So you might think to yourself, well, at least I'll have made something in the end, even if I lose. Look, I made this cool little game. But wait. The vast majority of the time, these, if not 100% of the time, these user-generated content platforms, yeah, you can't put that game on anything else. You're only making it compatible with their platform. So now you have something you can't even use outside of their platform. So it's just like so much lose for the dev. Unless you win. But was it worth it? And for me it wasn't. Even though I did win. But I've seen that Reddit has been pushing that. So if for context about what this is that Mervkins is referring to, well, I guess I have to go to real Reddit. Can't do the backend Reddit. Whenever you go to Reddit, usually, often, I guess I'm getting, oh, maybe over here. There it is. Games on Reddit. This right here. They actually have a Discord server, and I've been monitoring that Discord server, and this is how they've gotten all the games as things go on. Like from the start, they've been doing these contests to get it off the ground. And it's cool. It's like little games that are actually like embedded in Reddit. It's interesting. And look, I'm not saying you shouldn't. Like, if you want to try to get that money, go get that money. Go and get that money, okay? Just know you're probably not going to get that money. Thanks for the hydrate. Cool stuff. Cheers. This is sparkling water. It is hydrating. Anyway, I didn't mean to go on a soapbox. It's just I have a lot of, like, personal feelings about it because of my past experiences. So I like that you shared it, but I think that asterisk is really, really important. And who knows, maybe someday I'll ban it. I'll say, no promoting these UGC craps. Thanks for the $3, Quam! What? Let's go! And I didn't even have to make a whole game that can't be used anywhere else. That's the thing, even if you win, you just, like, gave them something. I mean, you know what they should do? They should hire developers. That would be the honorable thing to do. Not be like, it's community. No, it's not. It's free labor. Just hire developers. Seems obvious. Anyway. It's unthinkable. Oh yeah, you're good, Brett. It's a loot crate system. Kind of is. It kind of is. Except, you know, with skill. It's a loot crate system where there's a little skill involved. But the more skill you put into it, the more you get drained. And back to the loot crate thing, I mean, if there's 10 excellent games and you're one of them, yeah, it gets back to the loot crate. I have very strong feelings about it. Yeah, the power of brainstorming ideas for free, at a minimum. At least. And if they're lucky, they'll get one of those hit games that you see every time anybody goes to Reddit. And who benefits from that the most? Reddit. Oh yeah, Distron was asking Flip about extra characters. I think Flip bounced. Oh, there's Flip is. Oh no, Flip is not here. Maybe Flip's here. Yeah, that would be cool. The like dithered characters. I like that, Distron. You thought once it was submitted, you couldn't alter it anymore. That's true if the rating period has started. And not all jams are that way. Some jams allow you to modify it. But in our jam, when the rating period starts, you can no longer alter it. You can update the page, though. And then after the jam ends, you can update it again. Will that be the same way for any competition where prize money is involved? The difference, for example, for our game jam, right? The difference is when you make your project, it's yours. You can actually use it somewhere else. You can sell it. it's not locked into hyper game dev platform. It's not, you're not making a game that I now have ownership of, that I can go make money on, that I can get ad revenue by selling your game. You know what I mean? That's the difference. But I take your point that any kind of contest creates that desperate nature of, oh my gosh, I gotta compete to win, and you might not win. But I think the big difference is that it's not user-generated content. I have a huge problem with user-generated content. I think the whole concept of user-generated content is problematic. Like, it's one thing if it's a game people love and they really like modding it, right? That's cool. But it gets weird whenever the company is like profiting off of that in a weird way, and they're encouraging it and stuff. It's weird. It's a really fine line between like modding and exploitative user-generated content. Like, I would say with like Bethesda games, right, which are notorious for being modded by the players, I would imagine that there have been points where it wasn't exploitative. But then the way that they start to engage with it and try to repackage it, put their own paid mods in there and sell those, then it starts to get a little murky. So it's, yeah, there's fine lines and gray areas for sure. What's up, cool stuff? Welcome. Thank you for the well wish, Cromonti. Came across one of my coding vids on YouTube. Christmas lights OVS. Yeah. I was doing we had one of y'all in the community made those Christmas lights. Let's go. Thanks for finding me on Twitch. You can do a tutorial. I have shorts that are tutorial-ish. I'm really gonna start recording some more. I'm thinking Monday I'm gonna try recording some more, but that's only for members and subscribers of the channel that I do the Monday stream. I think I might try to record one, maybe two. Firefox is crazy. Does flip bounce or does flip flip? Does flip bounce when flip flips? The gradient characters are a part of the basic ASCII character set, same as a small character. Nice. Yeah, it's sketch, right, Stan? Spoke to him a week ago. That's how you found me. From Melty. Oh, there you go, Cromonti. What is that? This is cute! Wait, that's so cute! We made an OWO face. Wow. That is super cute. And look how cute it looks over here in this chat window. It looks a little more upset in this one. It's like... it's like... Alright, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, my in-between was reporting like the wrong things. It was telling me like opposites. Can we get like some can we get some data here? In between set to check number. Can we say print? Are we doing highlight? I don't think we are. Let's do the yellow highlight. Print. Even if you just told me, I don't even care about the ID. Just tell me. In-betweens. Oh, nice. I left a message in the Discord of the time that I reacted to your thing. in-betweens is matched. This is, wait, but we're looking if they're the same. So I would want to say in-betweens is in between string start number. You're still hungry? What are you waiting for? Now I understand. Interoception and all that. And end number. So I just want to see like what exactly it's doing. I'm trying to find numbers in between other numbers for the purpose of drawing paths between procedurally generated rooms. Let's see what's going on there. 1 is in between 2 and 0. That's right. 2 is in between 3 and 0. That's right. 6 is in between 7 and 0. That's also right. 2 is in between 3 and 0. 15 is in between... Yes, these are all correct. 4 is in between 5 and 0. 13 is in between 14 and 0. 12 is in between 13 and 0. 35 is in between 36 and 0. 16 is in between 17 and 0. Yep, that all looks good. Okay. So, the in-betweening is working well. Alright, Flip. Waiting for the hunger to be greater than your laziness. That's interoception right there. Relatable. Oh, that's very relatable. My gosh. My freaking gosh. I only have pizza because my spouse, while also ADHD, does not lack such interoception abilities. And ordered pizza. I will. Hey, Elvis. One is in between 2 and 0. 58 is kind of towards the target. Okay, tell me more about 58. 58. Wait, why is it examining 58? Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So that's up here. Up here. There's 58. Right there. 58 is at 12, 1. It is paired with 807. 807 is all the way down here. That's 807. Kinda, Rylan. It's a mini game for that game. We started a new game like jam in January, making games like Rogue. Yeah, Vasti. I'm not even gonna read your message. I'm chat goggling that message. Everybody loses when Lee's chat goggles because it means I'm starting to ignore chat. You wouldn't want that, would you? I don't know. Like, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. But I don't want to find out. No help, please. Valkyrie cheeks? Nice. Game like jam. Link is pinned in the chat. I've done it before. I have. I'll do it again. You know what, Rylan? Yes. I kind of already have one, but it's not fully polished. And I'm not going to have human hands. So the cat will be getting pet, but you won't see a hand touching it. I'm sorry, I timed you out by accident. Starting to get to 807. This means its target is 2617. So it is starting at 12.2 and it's trying to get to 2617. So it is comparing one... Wait, why is it comparing it? Why is it comparing it to 2 and 0? This is on 16. Zero, zero, zero. They're all 0! It's comparing them all to 0. Oh. Yeah, no flip. I really appreciate the divas. A little bit of both. It's both. Because the cat can talk. And the voice actor has some lines where they say things like, "It's about time." But if you keep up with the pets and you make sure you're meeting the cat's needs, it might say something a little nicer. Okay, so that seems to be the biggest problem here. That is a glaring issue. And it's always comparing to 0. So let's find out what the hell's going on there. That makes me wonder if I'm getting the end cell wrong. Because I set up a end cell ID, or I set up a get cell contents by ID. And I think that was potentially broken, but let's see. So that's where I got the end cell ID. I'm not convinced that that's correct, but okay. So this end number here seems to be 0, because we don't even change it anywhere. So it's got to be getting received as 0. Yeah, I'm making it long. So that is going to be this or this. Well, it seems like it's always 0 when it's pulling either of these. End cell comes from here, so I imagine it's wrong there. Is a valid path. End cell. Okay. Where did we get that from? Oh, we get it from there. Here, end cell, that's there. So I think we're getting something wrong here. So let me take a look at what this is giving us. So this is going to be pretty obnoxious and probably be a Stack Overflow. But I just want to see what happens. Even just getting to look at a couple of them will be informative. Okay, no Stack Overflow. It looks like these are all the defaults. So this is an empty dictionary. This is, for all intents and purposes, an empty dictionary, is what it would look like to me. What is node 504? What is that one? Hey, Doc! I checked out your brain game that you shared, and I hated it. I hated it so much. I checked it out in a member stream. I despised it with all of my heart. You spend 2 hours trying to find a... Nice. I bet it's good, though. I bet it's the right one. Hopefully. I hope it is. Or if not, you're getting a lot closer to the right one. Okay, so but this, anyway, what I was looking at was this, and it's always the same dictionary, which is wrong. It should not be the same dictionary every time. Was it worth it? I mean, that makes sense, right? You can't find it. You gotta just, you know what? Sometimes that's the way it's gotta be. 504155. I'm guessing that's this one. Nice. What was the sound effect for it? Was it a rat squeak? But can you tell me which one this is? It's just 504. You know, 504. I guess I'm a little confused how it is a node. It's a base tile. I think it's just 504, 504, 504. Let's see if I can find it. Actually, it should correspond. Yeah, it's gonna actually correspond to these numbers. Love that. It's over here. Oh, wait. There's a breadcrumb over there. Wait, what is that? Oh, no, it's just what I've selected. That's not a breadcrumb. Now, why the hell is it looking at that? Okay. All right. Okay. Center 10, how you doing? So this is... That's the cell ID that it found. So clearly, cheers, this is sparkling water, it is hydrating. Clearly, my get cell contents by ID is wrong. Because it is always finding this, which is ID. What happens if I roll it again? Which one does it find? That would be interesting to see. Got ourselves some orange juice. All right, all right. That is liquid. This is an orange liquid. Same one. It's exactly the same one. Okay. All right. All right. Hold up. Hold up. Oh. Get out of my face, Microsoft. Okay, this function is wrong. It's doing bad things. Or I'm feeding it something wrong. So let's see. Print. Let me see what cell ID it's getting. And since we know the whole 504 thing, just tell me the node. So we'll say print. No, just give me the cell. You know what? Give me the cell ID. I don't care. Let's do that one thing. So I just want to see, is it receiving the same one over and over again? Or is it parsing down to the same one over and over and over again? I think it might be receiving the same one. Because look, it's 0 every time. Cell ID 0? I mean, that's so weird because cell ID 0 is in the top right. So, okay. There's a lot of weird stuff happening right now. I don't know what that first word is. When you're going to port into Lite on PC, you gotta look into my backlog on Godot. That's the answer. You're gonna choose Godot! Let's go! Yeah, I mean, my first live stream that is public on this channel, if you're on YouTube, you're on Twitch, on YouTube, is my first time. Not only my first time ever using Godot, but my first time ever doing text coding. So that might be, it might be helpful. You swear to God. Nice. Ooh, into Lite and Godot. It's gonna be beautiful. I'm excited. I kind of expected you to go like an Unreal route with how, like, you know, super detailed your art is, but I think you can get good results in Godot too. Plus, it's open source. Alright, so we're passing some bumpkiss in here, it would seem. Which, you know, good. I'd rather that. I still don't understand how 0 is resolving to that, but whatever. Print end cell? Oh, is that what we just added? Wait, where does it print that? Oh, that's the dictionary. Wow, and that's before it goes in there. Okay, so yeah, we're sending bumpkiss. Sending bumpkiss in, bumpkiss out. Performance, nice. And it looked like that on base PS4, so that's true. Yeah, right. Because Dreams, right. You were able to squeeze gorgeous visuals out of Dreams, and PS4, you can squeeze gorgeous visuals out of Godot. Dreams, for those who don't know, is a game on the PlayStation that lets you make games. And it's where I met folks like Centertain, was making games on that platform. And that's what we're talking about. So why are we sending this one Bumpkus cell in here? Get cell content, path cell, paired door ID. Yes. Oh, maybe it's not ready yet. I wonder if it's a timing issue. It's gotta be. So I think that that has to be it. I mean, I think that's weird because we pair the doors before that, but what else could it be? So I guess then let's not get the end cell yet, and let's not pass that into continue path. So when we get to continue path, that doesn't exist. Really, we don't even use it in here, so I don't need that here either. I don't think we even use it in this function. Oh, we really do. No, we don't. Wait, yeah, we really do. We super do. Okay. So I need it here. Whether you create all the assets by hand or photo scan the ones in Dreams. Maybe like the ones that are like a lot of work, you know, like really detailed ones. And it could be a fun thing to try as well. Man, I don't think I've had orange juice in a long time. Can't believe you found a Dreams developer? After seeing it in the UK, it seems there's a few small articles. They didn't hear anything. What? Yeah. That was how I started streaming. The only reason I started streaming is because I was learning how to make games in Dreams. And you had like a profile on Dreams. And it's not the badge that I'm about to refer to isn't there anymore. What is my name on Dreams? Is it this? It isn't there anymore, but it used to be there. It certainly used to be there. But it would be right over here. And it would have like a Twitch logo and say, streamed Dreams for X amount of hours. And I was like, I want that badge. So I tried streaming just to get that badge. And the rest is history. I did not Vasti. Well, I did, but I didn't really like it. Because I had already... So Dreams was the first Media Molecule game that I played. So for me, the only reason that I used Dreams... Yeah, it's very different. The only reason I used Dreams was because... Also, my beginning was as a writer. That was like my whole... original career path. I wanted to be a screenwriter, television writer, playwriter, basically writing performance-based stuff. But I had a hard time enjoying it. And for me, a big part of that was because when I would write something, I didn't get to see the result. So it was like hard for me to like hold in my head what the overall thing was. I've since realized I have a touch of the, what do they call it? Aphantasia. So, I was playing a lot of Fallout New Vegas at one point, and Fallout 3. And so I thought, you know what? I'm gonna mod my story into Fallout, so I can see the characters talking back and forth with each other. And I was like, wait, this is awesome. I could just like create a whole story. I could create a building and name it something. I could make this character do that. I could make my own weapon. Wait a minute, I could just control everything? And when I make a change, it immediately happens? That was it. I was like, I want to make games. This is so much more fun. Unlimited power! Exactly. But I didn't really know, like, where to start. And so, I don't know how, but somehow, I was YouTubing around, learning about game dev, and I stumbled on this guy, Elka Gaming. A lot of you might have stumbled on him if you're familiar with Dreams. Especially if you played Dreams, you know Elka. And he's working on this Avatar game. He still is in Dreams, and it's freaking massive. And I don't remember which... It's cool! I don't remember which video it was. But I was watching one of these, and I just, like, caught, like, a glimpse of the editor that he was using. I was like, wait, that looks neat. That looks not as complicated, because even doing Fallout modding, you still have to do code, and it's a pretty, you know, it's not the cleanest engine that exists out there. It's a little scrappy. So I found that a bit, even just that, overwhelming. And then just catching a glimpse, and you don't really see much of it here. But I don't remember what video it was. But one of them, the UI appeared. I was like, that looks friendly. Here. I was like, wait, what is this? He's putting things down and moving them around with a cursor. This looks awesome. Making Gamebryo or whatever Fallout used. So I just went out, I got it, and I enjoyed it. Look, I really enjoyed it, and I streamed the crap out of it. In fact, if you go to like Twitch Tracker, I still have more hours streamed on Dreams than I do in software and game development. But I didn't like that everything I made was locked onto that platform. I could never share anything. It's a mess. I could never share anything with anybody unless they were just gonna look at it, or they'd have to go get a PlayStation and the game. So that really sucked. And it was becoming increasingly obvious that Media Molecule wasn't updating Dreams much anymore. So I started to branch out. In Dreams, it has like logic, 3D visual scripting. So I naturally was like, let me do Unreal Engine, because Unreal Engine has blueprints, so that'll be easier. And so I started learning blueprints, and here you can see a little bit more like the UI. Look how fun it looks. Doesn't it look so fun to use? It is fun to use. See if I can find some of the code. He mostly does art on stream. I think he knows nobody cares about the code except for nerds like us. Which is not really his audience. Yeah, not a lot of code. So I started learning blueprints. But I didn't really like Unreal. I was like, this is too much. This doesn't feel like this engine is made for like a scrappy indie dev. It feels like it's made for a giant freaking team. And that's not me. And putting a mask. It was funny. So I started branching out, trying other engines. Finally, I tried Godot. Here we are. I don't know why I started talking about all that, but that's how I got here. And that's why I tried Dreams. But I used Dreams for like years. I used the crap out of it. Can you check my last message? It also used to show how many things you published. Yours was over 10,000 while being below level 290 and having 570 hours. That means about 2 creations per... Okay. Yeah, it's kind of a shell of what it used to be, right? That sucks. If you liked having that shown off, yeah, that sucks. They wanted Dreams to be an extension of the editing tools in Little Big Planet, but Little Big Planet had a whole cool game with it. You think that's why it failed? It's hard to say. There's been a lot of speculation. My opinion is management changed behind the scenes. And just people in suits made decisions and money was not allocated. And timing, right? Dreams came out when the COVID pandemic was peaking. So, just like so many other things, tons of people were using it. And all the companies saw number go up. And they were like, hire more people, expand. This is a new era for our product. And then the pandemic started to wind down a bit. Guess what? Number went down. And people got fired. And departments got closed. And money got reallocated. My opinion is that that's the main reason it failed. Is they over-invested. Yeah, it has lots of games with it that Media Molecule made. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, Dreams, it shipped with the game, like the jazz game, whatever it was called. Can I model something using Blender? Sure. I don't need to. What do you want me to model using Blender? What a redemption. Model something. Dreams died the death of 1,000 cuts. Yeah, true. It was a lot of things. Timing, lack of advertisement, non-existent multiplayer, PC release, disregard by upper management, platform locking. Yeah, everything bad happened to Dreams that could have. So of course it became a corpse. You can only gut something so many times. Yeah, I think you're right. I agree. It was a lot of stuff. Well, you want that medal back? That sucks. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. They have a couple things. They have played. Yeah, it's not much. They really, because they did like a server shrink. A mushroom? Okay. And so I think some of the data they weren't able to hang on to for some reason. He went to Mini Milk in 2017. They put a lot of work into it for the pandemic. Yeah. Yeah. That's really cool. So you got to see like an early demo of it. Their office was so cool. I didn't go, but I saw many videos and pictures of other people going. Okay, a mushroom. No problem. Mushroom, let's do a cylinder. Oop, that's a cone. Let's do a cylinder. That's a bit complicated, don't we think? I'm gonna put this on the ground. Oh, and I'll show you what I'm pressing. I have a couple special shortcuts, so it's not going to be exactly what you would use in your own version, but a lot of it's pretty similar. Okay. Maybe a mushroom, flare it out at the bottom a little bit. Loop cut it a couple times. Give it a little personality. On the top of the mushroom. I'm gonna grid fill this at the bottom. Proportion editing. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really useful. I love Blender. So that's another thing coming from Dreams. Dreams has, SDF modeling, which is, I guess, simpler, but it's a little too lack of control for me. With Blender, you can really get super precise, but it was an adjustment to learn something like this. So then we need like a cap. Let's do... I don't remember how to get the extrude menu. Let's just do F3. Extrude along normals. Control F. Okay. Not faces, though. Do edges? Maybe that's what I meant. I'm trying to remember. There's repeat individual faces. That's face. I mean, I guess I could do face, but there's no faces. Okay, yeah, sure. You know what? It's fine. Let's do it like this. Yeah, this will be good. Let's do it like this. Then we'll do this. That'll work. Maybe a little bigger than that, though. Oops. Nice. Alright, Centertain, thanks for stopping by. Always nice to catch up. Let me know, let us know if you have, like, thank you, Godot questions or whatever. You want to share how it's going. Always glad to see how we're getting along after Dreams. Bye for now, Centertain. Wait, don't do that. Do a grid fill. Whoa. Pull that proportion up just a little bit. And just try to mushroom it. Give it a little mushroominess. Maybe a little, oops, a little chunky ridge. Let me turn off proportional for a second here. Actually, let's get that. There we go. Nice. This is definitely kind of a mushroom. Can we, like, rotate along normals? I don't think so. Maybe. Probably. Here, do, normal. No, I don't know. We're gonna call that good enough. Let me smooth it. It's a low poly mushroom. Of course. the bottom. If you're asking me. Oof. Grid fill can make things a little funky. Your food! Nice job. Yeah, that's what I want. Well, kind of. That's sort of what I want. Great success. Spell. Mushroom. Could probably do a couple other things to tidy it. This edge is looking a little goofy. Don't have a whole lot in the fridge. Fried eggs. Nice. It's resourceful. What do you season your fried eggs with? I don't think I care to add like spots. I don't really do much texturing stuff myself. Garlic, parsley, salt, and pepper. That makes it though. Like that makes it is the seasoning. Nice job. I guess it could do like it's kind of unnecessary. But could give it some gills just to be a little extra. That looks like broccoli. You know it does. You know damn well that looks like broccoli. Don't come out here pretending like you don't know that looks like broccoli. You were tasked with making a mushroom. I'll just add a material. It's gonna be a regular mushroom, not a Super Mario mushroom. I got time for that. Make it like gray. Make that a little different. Oop, that's the whole thing. Maybe like considerably darker. And this part. Oh, the rest of it... Mushroom. Okay. Where do I even save this? Blender. There's already a folder called Blender. There it is. Mushroom. What should I do with it? I made it. What am I gonna do with it now? It just exists. It just is. Alright. Don't think you're getting a game in for the jam? You got sick for a week and your dev partner is having too much life per day. Too much life? That sucks. Does look like a Goomba. Well, Goombas kind of look like mushrooms. Yeah, I see that. Put it in the game as a logo? What game? Which game? A logo. Just somewhere someday. Yeah, maybe. A dancey shroom? That's too much work. Roguelike is 2D. I mean, I could screenshot it, but I don't want to. No. I don't think so. There's my Goomba shroom. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. What is the Jet 2 holiday? Something remind you of Jet Set Radio? Added to suggested games list. Do I know that? I don't know if I know what that is. Alright. Heard. I'm sorry to hear that, Dungeon. Damn. But, like, I'm glad you're not gonna, like, rush and push yourself to make something that you're not gonna be happy with. But I do know you got a little started on it. Yeah, just a suggestion. You're right. What is Jet Set Radio? Oh! Flip is offering Dungeon a collaboration opportunity. Will she accept? First game to use a cel-shaded art style? Oh. That's cool. The player controls a member of a youth gang that uses inline skates to traverse Tokyo while spraying graffiti, challenging rival games, and evading authorities. Neat. It sounds fun. Yeah, right. So that, to me, the game like jam can be good for that. Just like make something that you can use. I love that. Let's go. Yeah, I liked your results from your dungeon algorithm looked really nice. What? This isn't Jet Set Radio. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Is this an ad? It's weird how ads can live in our brain. Oh yeah, okay, so end cell. I need to make sure this is correct. I like the Blender model redemption. That should be a thing. Pair of the doors. What was it? This is where I actually need end cell. So hopefully by here, we can actually fetch the damn thing. So instead of path cell, we would want cell to check. And at that point, we don't need the end cell ID anymore. So, yeah. Right, so we're passing those in. I just need to fetch this one. Very doable. It actually would come from the start cell. Right, but Lee's, you still have to get it from the ID. Right? Because, so you would want to say, get cell content, start cell, and the end cell is that. Okay, let me see if that fixes it. It may well not. Did not. Why is it returning 0? Because we know they are paired. Lee's, what? Because you need to get it from the door. The door has the paired ID. Not... Oh... Okay, hold on. Undo. We can put this all back. I know what is the problem. I'm trying to get the paired door ID from a path cell instead of its door. So I think I need to... Do I have stored? I need to somewhere store. Yeah, Flip has something awesome for sure. Oh, Dungeon, I'm sorry to hear that. Damn. Yeah, if you know you don't have time in the next 2 weeks on your own, that is a reasonable choice. Here's what I think. I think every path should either keep track of its door that it's starting from or the door that it's going towards. And I'm gonna say, let's have it keep the door that it's going towards. That would be really helpful. Oh, Flip, that's so nice! Dungeon seems resolute, but hey, Flip is here for you. Rigging a sprite sheet? Okay, Rosa! At the very least, you must let us see what you come up with, whoever you are. I want to, like, I always am down to, like, in the showcase and in the community tab, share all the stuff that didn't make it in but was something, you know? Ooh, ISO scares me. Very nice. So where do we set the paired door ID? Oh, here. Set cell content. That's when we pair the doors. That makes sense. But I'm going to need every path to also have that. So how are we going to do that? Show me where paired the door is. Give us the paired doors. There's our paired door. Path cell. Generate path tiles. So by now it already has... Oh, I see. Generate first door path. Okay. So in here... we have an empty dictionary. We find an adjacent cell that is a base cell, and we say that it equals that if it is this type. Then we set this right there. We want to also set its paired door ID. What? You beat Skyrim? That's awesome. You decided to try Oblivion? Oh, I can't wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, did you try the hey sec. Did you try the remake? I really want to do the remaster so bad. I'm literally dungeon, like I'm saving it for like a sick day. Not a sick day, but like when I have time. Original. All right. No, I respect that. It is cheaper, so that's fair. Remaster hella expensive. So we need to be able to get that ID. So where am I gonna get it from? The games have been getting worse because they're chasing graphical fidelity. All right. I mean, I agree, but I mean, they're improving on a game that would be before graphical fidelity being chased potentially. So it would just be, it would be the best of both worlds. It would be old game, new graphics, win, as opposed to new game, new graphics, lose. But I hear you. Yeah, I already bought it. I don't disagree with you though at all about modern games. Not sure I would apply that to the Oblivion remaster, but yeah. Okay, so let's say... Well, the only way... What is cell contents in this context? Please? It is the paired door. Okay, can we be clear about that? Can we just say paired door, cell contents? I know it's long, but at least I won't get confused. Alright, I hear that. That's fair. That is super fair. Variable paired door ID is going to be an integer, and it is going to equal get cell content, paired door cell contents, cell content type. I, for one, find playing the original Oblivion challenging visually. Like, I love retro games like pixel art and 2D stuff, and even 3D like Super Mario RPG or Super Mario 64, PS1 games. I love PS3 games like Fallout 3, which has some pretty old graphics. Actually, I have a hard time playing Fallout 3 these days. When I first got Fallout 3, the faces are disturbing. When I first played Fallout 3, I didn't have a problem with it. But now, with the context of Fallout 4, it's really hard for me to go back and play Fallout 3. It's really hard. Which sucks, because Fallout 3 is my favorite one. Gameplay-wise. But visually, ugh. But I feel like somewhere between PS1 era and, like, modern 3D graphics, there's just, like, this valley of ugly. Like, the low-poly PS1 graphics are, like, they have charm, they're cool. But then somewhere in between, they're getting to that, like, chasing graphical fidelity valley of not quite getting there and it just looking like crap. And it makes it hard for me to enjoy that. And Oblivion's just in that valley for me. But it's not as bad as Morrowind. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to say. It's like, I mean, look, I love Fallout 3 and New Vegas, so I'm obviously going to play them still, but... So maybe I should give Oblivion more of a chance. I loved Fallout 3. But still... The Fallout 4 graphics got me spoiled. Not that they're like the best graphics ever, but they're certainly better than Fallout 3. Had the same feeling, but you push through it and barely notice it. Alright, yeah, it's the faces. It's the faces! The coloring, it's so weird! I can see that, Flip, that it has charm. Suck just finished a very basic dungeon generator. You're gonna work on populating the levels with enemies and items. Let's go, Zach! That's awesome! Yes, nice work. I'm still working on a very non-basic generator. File type... Wait, what's happening right now? Oh, I see. Oh, yes. So, cell content type, paired door ID. Nice. Okay, great. And then we set that to this. Then it should work. Because every path, well, not every path, that'll just be the first one. So you still have to add it for every other path, to be fair. So I would want to extract that from every previous path. So let me check. Thanks for the follow, Channel Jonas. Is that Jonas Newhouse Channel Jonas? Or in between. Could be someone else. Sorry if you're not that Jonas. I still could like you. Okay, it is you. Hey, Jonas. Like Oblivion has you wanting to live out the game dev dream of making that overscoped long-form RPG. Nice. Oh, that is actually kind of inspiring. Okay. I am on Twitch. It's kind of a recent thing, but we're trying it out. I want the remaster sales. Yes, I do. Thanks for the follow. Jesus! Jesus is following! I don't follow Jesus. Jesus follows me. That's how you know you've made it. Damn, Rosa, what? These platforms, they got beef with you. Alright, I'm locking in chat. And so... Okay, here we go. So it gets it from the path cell. Continue the path. Generate a tile. Well, here's the thing. Anytime, I think we should just, well, this is the thing. How am I going to pass that on? Because if does generate a tile return anything? It does not. How did we, when we're setting it before? How do we get it? Right, well at that point we have the door. So somehow I need the last path and we're setting it on the dictionary. No, I mean I can have generate a tile return the dictionary. There's nothing wrong with that. That seems kind of like a good idea, actually. You can also iterate through every path. That's a waste. Yeah, I think this should return what it generates. I mean, why not? I don't know. What's the worst that happens? Does seem weird. So then there's log cell contents. Yeah, what kind of needs to be after that, though? Oh, that's okay. It is after that. Look, it's right there. See? Return cell contents. Why not? Oh. And then in continue path, maybe up here we'll say generated cell, generated path cell, dictionary equals nothing. Then we can say generated path cell equals that, and do the same thing over here. And here, and here. And after all of that, if generated path cell, it posted? Oh, good. Generated path cell. If it is not empty, then set its paired door ID 2, which I think I have to go get it again. Well, you might as well put it in here. Variable paired door ID integer equals get cell content. Start cell, end cell, adjacent cell, adjacent cell. Really? That's the one? Is that what we... valid cells? Oh, wait, yeah, adjacent cell, I guess. Wait, no. Because all you have is the valid cells. So you would... Wait. I guess that'd be the start cell. What do we pass into there? It's confusing. Path cell. Yeah. Okay, so it'll be that. Yes. Okay, got it. The thing we want to get is the start cell. Or from the start cell, I want to get the paired door ID. And that be what we pass into generated path cell paired door ID. Okay. What happens now? Is it okay to ask for help? Yes. I mean, I might say something like, I don't know, you should post on the Discord, but... Okay, good news. It is not comparing against 0 every time anymore. That is very, very good news. Now, we're still not getting any paths, but at least it's comparing correctly. 51 goes away from the target. Okay, let's see what I think about that. Where's 51? 51 is here. Okay, 51 goes away from the target. So what is your target? 829. 829. It's okay to ask for help, yes. I see, you're making a joke. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. I see what you did there. 829? 829. There? What's this? So it is going to here. Okay. This is at 0.18. And we can see it is comparing, you kind of can't see it, but it is comparing between 2 and 18, and it's saying 2 is in between 2 and 18. Meh. Kinda. I would say no, it is not. So that should actually not, it should not consider those as in-betweens. Well, I don't think it is. I think it might be reneging on that, so I think it's actually okay. 51 goes, that's correct. Yeah, 51 goes away from the target. Yeah, I would say so. Yes. Completely goes away from the target. Accurate. Accurate assessment. 96 is kinda towards the target, okay? 96 is this one. This does kinda go towards the target. That is correct. It kinda goes, it doesn't go down, but it goes to the left. Yes. 98 goes away from the target. 98 completely goes away from the target. Correct. Actually, this is good. This is good. Nice. I think it's actually working. It's actually working correctly. It's just none of them are a perfect match. Which I haven't set up a condition for what happens if it's a kinda. So I might be able to get a couple paths. What I need to look out for, let me search for completely. The word completely. If we get the word which is like, is it ever gonna be completely? So I'm searching for completely down here in the output log, which means if that word comes up, it'll show up. So I can type in the word kinda, and you can see all the kindas show up. So I'm typing in the word completely to wait for that to show up. I think it's strange that it would never... There has to be some that do go the right direction. It must. How could this possibly be that it never... Basically, it's checking to see if both the X and the Y would move the path towards its target. I simply don't believe that it never does. But it's kind of hard to figure. It's gonna be a little annoying to figure out. 934 looking at 220. 220 has some tiny numbers. Those are some tiny little numbers. Oops. Where are you at 220? 220. Here. Yeah, I kind of went. I did the most second. Wait, where is 220? Here? There it is. Okay. So this is going to here, which means... Yeah, no, neither of them would be. Wait, is it not possible for both of them to be towards? Yeah, because if you're saying that it's on the same axis, doesn't count. It would have to be... The only way both of them would match is if it was going diagonal. That's the only way both could match. Okay. Okay. So actually, that is not a real thing. That it could ever be both the X and the Y are going towards. It can only ever be one or the other. Well, that's good to know. Okay, cool. Wow. See, I wouldn't have thought of that. I had to just code it and find out. That don't make no sense. Okay, cool. Well, then... I would say if it's kind of towards the target, go for it. I don't know. Just see what happens. So So this is like not a thing. This is like useless. Like it actually is meaningless. There's no reality where that makes sense. So we should see some path. We should see some pathing. Or chaos. Okay, I see a little bit of a path. It looks weird, but it's picking a few. It's picking a few. Okay. It's so close to maybe almost sort of being a path. So this one's target is 955, which is way down here. So I think it's only gonna do one step. It's not set up yet to do more than one step. Hence why it's just a little bit. Sweet. So yeah, that is towards. Yeah, go that way. Exactly. And this way. Yeah. Dope. Keep going. Let's make it continue. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure why it doesn't continue, but I don't remember telling it to continue, so that's probably why. It's iterating through every path in log cells path at the... I think you would just need continue path to keep running. I think it needs to be recursive. I think that's the only way. And then... But how would you know what the next one's gonna be? Well, it would be whatever is generated. So you have generate path cell right there. Mesmerizing to the music. Well, we just have to, if, I don't know what's gonna happen. Is it gonna land on the last one? I mean, how do I tell it when to stop? I have no idea. I guess if an adjacent path is somehow connected to its target. How the hell am I gonna do that? I guess we could say if an adjacent path... Okay, wait, I got it. If an adjacent path has the matching paired door ID. What about that? I'm a little unsure why some of these don't match anything, but... Oh, probably because it doesn't even have a kinda. That's why. Because it's probably matching to something way over here, so there is no. But this... Yeah, paired door... Okay, let me just see. This has... This is 354 and it's paired to 294. 294 is here. Yeah. There is no right way for it to go yet. We'll code that in. But for now... Wait, this is paired with 458? No, they need to be paired with each other. What? 512. Wait, why are they not paired with each other? No, we can't have them all paired with different paths. No, they're supposed to be paired with each other. Wait a minute. That's wrong. Okay. Well, I gotta fix that. But I think my next move would be to, let's pseudocode it. If generated path, well, did we do the adjacent check here? Please say yes. Nice. Hard part is getting here. 4 adjacent cells. This is probably not fully correct, but I'm gonna say 4. Well, you already have an adjacent cell up here. Can we actually say this up top? Did we do any returns here? No, no returns. That was the hardest part. I mean, I've got them connecting, just for some reason not connected to each other, which is weird. Yeah, I remember you saying that. I could have sworn they were connecting to each other at some point, though. I feel like I would have verified that. So, I don't know what happened. Maybe something broke. Okay, adjacent cells. I'm gonna say in this for loop, yes, if adjacent cell is a valid path. Before that, we'll pseudocode it. If adjacent cell paired door matches the start cell paired door, not the start cell door ID, return. This is essential. Okay. And then down here, we can run a continue path. Okay. So that's what I want to do. Let me do a little commit. Second tile of path gen begun. You said you shared that in the Discord, Rosa? Oh, I gotta find which tab has the Discord. There it is. Oh, I like that sprite sheet. It is lovely. And wherefore art thou might find it? Oh. Somebody played Root Trees Are Dead? I don't know what that is. Wait, where'd you post it? Oh, someone got in without... Oops, someone couldn't get in. Let's hook him up. Let's just get him in there. Sorry, just gotta do a little mod action real fast. Okay, and then where did you post it? A link? Discord links are crazy. Wait, but where is it? Alright, we'll find out. I'm always like, Discord links aren't gonna work. Oh, it's in there. I see. Whoa, this is so cute! Rosa, this is so cute! Oh my gosh, this is a little bouncy slime ball. This is adorable. Oh my gosh, I love its eyes. I can't tell if its eyes are like serving or they're kind of angry. I think it's both. I think this slime is a baddie. I also like that cobblestone tile. It has like randomness to it. Like it doesn't feel like repetitive. Really nice. It's kind of angry. Okay. Yeah. It's like not mean. It's just like on a mission. Dope. I also love the gradient in the background. It just like breathes so much life into what you're presenting. Beautiful. Beautiful. When's the wiki because you dumped an important book for a quest? Someone has a hand-drawn math that's almost... Oh, someone has a hand-drawn math. For Oblivion? It's kind of cool. It's charming. There's charm there. There's charm to be had. The original DS had hardware for rendering cel-shaded 3D. I bet that is a fun fact. I'm just like, oh, did it not render cell shades? I suppose it didn't. I didn't have a DS. I had a Game Boy Color. What the hell? Stop. Jesus Christ. I had a Game Boy Color, Game Boy SP, Game Boy Advance. I had a 3DS. I think that was the next one. I skipped DS. That was the only one I didn't get. I didn't get a 2DS. I might have played a couple DS games on 3DS actually. Yellow paint everywhere. You got a sprite sheet? Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see it. But I can see it again if you want. Finally have a comb that helps you groom your fluffy fine hair kitty. Oh, without her being suspicious about your grooming. Bonus comb! Cats love to be groomed. Well, let me put it this way. Not all cats love to be groomed, but it benefits them to be groomed. Yeah, one loves it, the other one hates it. Yeah, same. Okay, because Flip missed me looking at it, I will look at it again. I don't really have anything to say about it. Like, it's like, yeah, I mean, look at that. Look at that. It's, you know, look at those. It's a neat, like, very neat, you know? Yeah. It's nice. It has beauty. Yeah, it has beauty. I would say there's beauty there. Yeah. 9 patch wrecked on the bottom right. Nice. Okay. See, you gotta help me appreciate the beauty. Yeah, it's the border. Nice. Locking in. Okay, so what I need is to... What I need to do is this. If adjacent cell paired door matches... Oh, wait! No! The pairs aren't pairing. Oh my god. I can't believe that happened. Okay, paired door ID. It's generated path cell, but I mean the first one. That is not the first time. Here. Wait, no. It's literally called pair the doors. Okay. So we take in door 1, and door 1, we fetch its ID. For door 2, we pick a random one, and we fetch its ID. Then in a while loop, we ensure that door 1 and door 2 are not the same. Then we ensure that door 1 room and door 2 room are not the same. So different doors, different rooms. It's allowed to continue. Okay. Then I set door1's paired door ID to door2's ID. I then set door2's ID to door1's ID. I wonder... I mean, here. So now, look, if I print this out... should be fine. Can we even take it a little further? Can we say door1? Give me the whole damn thing. Well, yeah, give me the whole damn thing. Well, no. How about this? How about give me get cell content door1. Give me just its ID. Like, fetch its actual ID. Not what we're passing in, but what it got. Door1 is paired with that. While door2 is paired with... this. So this will help me confirm if it's getting changed along the way, I think. I think this would help me determine that. And do we have any highlights? I don't think so. We do. We have lots of highlights. Alright, so it'll probably be easier if I just keep it white. Different doors, different prices. That sounds like something. Is that like Price is Right or something? Door 1 is paired with 453, while door 2 is... But I need to know what they're freaking... Oops. I actually wanted to keep... something like that. So it's something like that, yeah. I do need to keep that string. Let's make a deal. Oh! Let's make a deal. Was that the big bucks, no whammies? Is that let's make a deal? Big bucks, no whammies, big bucks, no whammies, and stop! Ah! That game is adorable. Okay. Instead of saying door 2, while door 2 ID, I used to watch game shows so much. Like Game Show Network. Yeah, I kind of watched it. Now I don't know what you're talking about. What do you why is this complaining? Oh, I see. Okay. I need this extra information. Otherwise, it's not that helpful. Chuck Woolery hosted a lot, that's for sure. I remember Chuck Woolery with the, what was that? Hero Love Connection. He'd always say 2 and 2. He always did 2 and 2 in between breaks. Because it was like, I don't know, it was like some 2 commercials. Anyway. Lingo was fun. I loved Lingo. Yo, that game was a lot of fun. Oh my gosh, we got Game Show Network fam in here. Sometimes I miss just like vegging out after school and watching Game Show Network. Guts. Oh, now you're going way back. 109 is paired with 623, well, 623. Okay, so it's fine. It's totally fine when it's setting it. So tell me more about 109 and 623. 109 is up here, and it is paired. It's getting changed. It's saying 131. Oh wait, oh my gosh, look, it's getting changed in the moment. Ah! Oh my god, it's repairing it constantly. No, stop this. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. No, once they've been paired, they're done. They're out of the pairing pool. Okay, alright. Alright. So we need to make sure that if they have a pair that is not 0, please do not pair them again. They done been paired. Pair me once, you can't get paired again. Okay? Do him to hand, hold his hand through everything. I know. Just figure it out. Just do it. No, because you know what? Then that's just Claude code. Okay. I would say I guess I'm gonna do another while loop. There's a lot of while loops in here. I know that I could consolidate it to one while loop, but I'm not gonna, because it's a lot easier to look at when it's not. So we're gonna call this already paired attempt, because I think it's only checking door 1 for if it's been set to 0. It's not checking door 2. Makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, put this here, put that there. So what I want to check is while you have to do both of them. So you're gonna have to do a little more than that. Variable door 1 integer door 1 paired ID integer equals get cell content I have a feeling that variable is going to be used, but we'll see. Door 1 content type paired door ID. Nice. And then we gotta get door 2 paired ID, same thing. Okay. Now I'm gonna make a boolean. You really only need to do door 2. I don't think you need to do door 1. You only need to do door 2. Matter of fact, let's just put it in the while loop. While door 2 paired ID, or say while not door 2 paired ID set to 0. So we need to make sure that it's not set, that it, if these are the same, that's a problem. No. These are the same, it's a problem. If door 2 paired ID is 0, it's not a problem. That's what we want. Otherwise, you need to pick another door 2. What is that like? $70 is paired with 1073. 76 is paired with 10. No. No, stop. 10 1073. Damn. Maybe I'm not checking one, or I messed up that condition a little bit. You are definitely not checking one. At all. So I would say if we gotta do the exact same thing. Take this right there. Head back up. Grab the variable door1 paired ID. If door1 paired ID, if not door1 paired ID, set to 0. Continue. Because that means it's already been paired. Right? Right. Okay. 62 is paired with 923. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay, okay. Let's check. 207 is paired with 175. 175 is paired with 798. Oh, it's finding it again. What the hell? 62 is paired with 923, while 923 is paired with 62. '70 is paired with 983, while 983 is paired with 70. It like delays it. 147 is paired with, it's definitely changing. Paired with 923, so this is good. 175 is very good, yeah. That's fine. 178 with 1043, yeah, great. No problem there. 207 with 175, wait. Do we already see 175? Yes, right there. Now what the hell happened there? What? Well, 207 obviously needed a pair. Why would it choose 175? I know this doesn't make sense. But just for my sanity, and I don't feel like using my brain, I'm gonna take that not out. Wub wub wub. Song makes you feel like there's an ad suddenly playing. One of the songs? Wait, which one? Should I get rid of it? Oh no, yeah, that's worse. Yeah, definitely worse. Okay. 2 songs back. Wait, which one? Scared you when it came on? That one? I hear it. It sounds like a fake mobile ad song. I think it's cute, but you're right, that the way it starts is pretty awful. Let's reject it. We got 9.5 hours of music. We can let go of one. I don't want to make people feel that way. Nobody deserves that. I can let go of it. It's not like, no, it's my favorite, but I love this one. No, you guys. You know, there's a point where I have to, you know, you can't please everybody. But now that you've said it, I can't unhear. I have rejects. There's one other song I've rejected. I think this one was just like a bummer. That's why I rejected that one. This is Greenery by Silent Partner. Get it out of there. You're done. You're done, buddy. End of the road for you. No, it's. I remember you were trying to get me to put Scarlet Fire stuff in. Remind me in a member stream, and we can look more into it. If I feel good with the license. Only if it's YouTube Audio Library license. That's the only ones I'll pick. No other ones. Don't care what it is. What the hell is wrong with this? Damn, Flip. I thought I had this figured out, but yeah, this is weird. There's never gonna be a door at 0, period. Don't I make some of them -1? Can you say, it shouldn't matter though. Say if it's less than or equal to 0. Let me try that. Sometimes it can be -1, maybe. Potentially, maybe, possibly. And if that doesn't work, I gotta come up with something. Oh, yeah, lyrics. Yeah. GG, what's up, Cap Games? Welcome, how you doing? Just get off work? Nope, it's overriding. I'm still doing it. It's interesting. It overwrites 1013. It's always door 2. Because door 1 is first, then it's door 2. 124, 124. $957. It's always door 2 that's getting overwritten. Yeah, I'm doing really good. Solving complicated algorithm puzzles, living my best life. I mean, this while loop just must fundamentally not be working. So what are you fetching here? Can you tell me if it makes it past this point? Best way to be, I agree. A door 2, an unpaired door 2 is oops, sorry, I'm zoomed. At least I caught it that time. An unpaired door 2 is door 2 ID because its pair is door 2 paired ID. This should be interesting. So this is only, it's gonna print this after it's decided that it is an unpaired door. An unpaired door 2 is 792 because its pair is 0, because its pair is 0, because its pair is 108. No! Wrong. Okay, that's very interesting. So I've just set up my while loop condition poorly. Huh? Wait, really? How the hell does that happen? Hey, Kristen. Yeah, stop, chill. Hey, shh. Stop. You'll help me too much. I know you don't mean to, but... How could that even happen? No, that is literally what's happening. Which is weird. Which is very weird. There it is! There's our new emote! Stop! In the name of love. $7.92 with 97. That is crazy. How in the world? 108 is paired with 108 while 108 is paired with 108. What is going on? What is going on? This is way worse than I could have possibly imagined. What? 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 Oh no. What are you talking about? Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad. This is really bad. This is very broken. All right, I'm gonna talk through it and see if I can understand why it's so bad. Holy crap! This whole thing is. Jeez. So we iterate through every door that is currently logged. We then fetch its paired ID. If its ID is not less than or equal to 0, skip this one because it's we're not. The problem isn't door 1s. The problem is door 2s. So this is fine. It's only the door 2s that are misbehaving, I think. So basically what this, if it's 0 or -1, that means that the door has not been paired with anything yet. So this is saying, skip to the next iteration if it's something other than -1 or 0, which is correct. Then we create, we pair that door to another door. And we generate the first door path, which just gives us a path. So pair the doors returns the door to generate. This is not the door, wrong, the path. Wait, what does it do? It returns, what the hell does it return? It returns the 2 doors that are paired to each other. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna put a comment there. Returns door 1 and door 2 dictionaries. It's a little confusing. Okay. So it returns those 2 dictionaries. Then we iterate through both of them and generate both of their first paths. Now I do update a paired door ID here. What if... No, but that's only if it's a base. No, I was gonna say, what if this is overwriting it? But I don't think it is. Because this sets a paired door ID to whatever adjacent cell is being walked over, but only if it's already a base tile, which a door is not going to be a base tile, to my knowledge. So, theoretically, that should not be a conflict. And let me just check. Get adjacent cell. I don't see why I would do that, but yeah, it looks fine. So weird. So it generates the first door path. Nothing weird seems to be happening there at all. So I would think the problem is in pair the doors. We get the ID for door 1. We pick a random door 2, which can be a door that has already been paired. Apparently, it can also be door 1, which I think my while loops have a logical issue. Seems to be the problem. I think my while loops are doing something very wrong. Because it seems like not only is checking if the door is paired or not failing, but also if the doors are matched or not is failing. I can't say this seems to be failing. Is game dev a sustainable job to pursue with the current rapid development of AI? Game dev is not a sustainable job to pursue. Period. Yeah. would be what I say. You would be incredibly lucky if you could even get a game dev job in general, regardless of AI. And if you were gonna get such a job, you know, it would be like, I don't know, texturing a sword in Zelda. And even then, that's probably, the competitiveness for that is probably ridiculous. Nice flip. Hey, Naraku. Is 3 game ready to Steam? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. What field in IT is? I'm not sure what you're asking, Frosty. It was all as before. You're forcing it to open and close on a timer. But also, don't take my word for it with game dev industry. I'm not a professional. I don't work in the industry. I don't know nothing about none of that. Oh, AAA. Literally, I have no experience whatsoever. I'm just a hobby game dev. That's it. With that said, as far as I can tell, game dev is a tough job. And it depends, because game dev can mean a lot of things. It can mean being a community manager. It can mean, I don't know, being a localization translator. You know, there's so many different things that it can mean. No, Naraku, it is not that. Welcome. What you mean is, what field in IT do I think you should study? No, you are asking the wrong person. Alright? Maybe someone in chat can help you, though. But I have no opinion. Sorry. To Stuff work, you get paid less than if... Yeah, that's what I hear. Right, that's what I hear. That going into something other than game dev from a coding perspective is more lucrative. And if you're going to do game dev, it's because you're passionate about game dev, right? Which ends up being kind of how you get exploited. Cryptography and cybersecurity are what get paid. Yeah. Maybe be like a data analyst. Look into being a data analyst. But even then, I hear juniors are getting hired a lot less because of the AI stuff. But again, I just don't know. I just hear stuff. But I don't know stuff. I do know that pressing the like button on YouTube helps the channel out. Hyper smash that thumbs up. I haven't been saying it very much. That deserves a thumbs up. Come on. Thank you, YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you for liking the stream. More people find out about our game jam. More people hang out. It's a nice thing. More people help each other in the Discord. Hyper smash. Thank you. Taxes always change. You never get laid off. Whoa. Smash! Thank you. It's not me. It's you for show. Yo, what is happening? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I have to think my while loops are just fundamentally wrong. So I think what I need to do is hop back in manual labor. Could be. We need to go back to gdscript.live. Yeah. So this is just a place where I can come in here and mess around outside of my project. So I'm going to try to actually run this while loop. Okay. I'm going to try to run this while loop. We're just going to say counter attempts. And I'm going to see if this is behaving like I think it's behaving. And let's do 10 attempts. So what are we going to be checking? Let's have a variable. Called integer, and it is going to equal random integer range between 1 and 6. Okay. While integer, yeah, it's super cool, Zombie. Welcome back. How you doing, Zombie? Yes. It's awesome. I love it. You know, because sometimes I just want to test out some code and, like, not have to start a fresh project or, like, break my own game or something like that. It's just, like, a really nice way for me, I find, to just, like, try something. And then you can even share a link to it so someone else can see that code, which is awesome. I'm in 4.6. That's okay. So integer is going to equal a range between 1 and 6, and while integer is set to 3, while integer is not set to 3, and the attempts are not less than, I feel like it's this, I feel like it's that. I feel like that's my problem right there, is this not. I have a really good feeling that that's my issue, but let's just try it. Integer equals random range. So pick another one. Basically what and this is gonna help me figure out if I'm where I'm making an error logically here. What I'm trying to ascertain is, can you please pick 3? When integer equals 3, let me know. So string integer is equal to 3. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens, or what I did wrong. 1 is equal. No. 1 is not equal to 3. It's funny you should say that. Okay, what if I bring that down to not? Ah, it is that. Okay. Ho 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 ho. Get yourself out of here. Okay, try it now. We'll see. Maybe I'm still mistaken, but it's worth a shot. Okay, looks fine. But what does it say is happening? 301, 309. I'm a little confused because we have 1 here. I have 1 here that says 100 is unpaired because it equals 496, which is wrong. But let's see if it's fine. So this is room 301, or door 301, and it is paired with 309. 309 is somewhere over here. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay, good. This is 309, 301. Yes! Okay, good. They're paired with the same. And look at them reaching towards each other. Yes. Okay, let's check all of them. 496 paired with 100. 496 paired with 100. Here. 100 paired with no. So only one of them overwrote. Okay, all right. We're getting somewhere. 645 is paired with 100. No. Not correct. 925 paired with 728. We are definitely getting somewhere. 728 paired with 925. Okay, that one's right. So it's just one that's wrong. 870 paired with 328. 328 paired with 870, baby. Okay, this is good. This is progress. This is total progress live. 496 paired... Right, 496 paired with 100. 100 paired with 645. 645 paired... So it's like an odd number. Wait. Is that my problem? That's surprising. Wait. Do. No, there's one. There should be one for everybody. Everyone should get their own door. So another one has to be wrong. 925 and 728. Good. 645 and 100. Wrong. Actually, it is right. 645 and 100 are paired correctly to each other. 328 and 870. Correct. This is the wrong one. 309 and 301. Correct. Oh, there's another wrong one. 202 and 309. Okay. So 202... 309 is being paired with both 202 and 301, which is wrong. Also, $100 is being paired with both 496 and 645. Why do this? You carded someone in their 60s? That's their problem. They didn't like that. You're just doing your job. It's super illegal to serve people alcohol underage. Why would you happen? It's better. It's better. But a couple are still slipping through. And I don't know why. Where? Well, it's slipping through here. We know. What's weird is it doesn't print all of them. Oh, it does. Look, 100, 100. Yep. Okay, it does. So it's something to do with this check. It's still not quite right. Why? Why? Why would you... How could it possibly think that 100... How could it think that 496 is less than or equal to 0? Why would you say that? How could you say something like that? Unpaired door 2 is 100. Because its pair is 4. No. No. Really, this would be more correct if I said door 2 is no, and yeah, no, actually it makes sense. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Let's say an unpaired door 100 is unpaired because, but like, how? I'm confused. Well, not door 2 paired ID, less than or equal to 0. No help, please, Lord Overflow. Warning number 1. Check the title of the YouTube video. I am ignoring your message, and I will take it a step further, and I will delete it. Welcome, it's good to see you. Hope you've been well. But I might ask for help at some point. I'm just choosing not to ask for help right now. I'm not interested. While not... It's okay. It's new. You haven't been here in a while. It's new. It's a new... It's the new meta. There's no backseat. While not... Yeah, you good. While door 2... is not less than or equal to 0. So weird. Can we also tell me what's going on with these attempts? Let's say after... No, they don't. After... Some do, but less than one would hope. After... I get it. After attempt... already paired attempts... make it a string. Very strange. After attempt 0, after attempt 101. Whoa! But wait, what do I do then? I'm asking myself. The town needs to be in code. Just be wrong code that people want to fix. Unfortunately, Lord Overflow, I don't think my subconscious was able to fully trash what you said. I tried. Alright, nice flip. Sounds like good progress. Did you share it? But like, why? There's not 100... I don't know, 10,000? That actually makes a lot of sense, right? Because it wasn't printing out all of them. Damn, Lord. Lord, I feel complicated because on one hand, you just saved me a lot of time. On the other hand, damn you. $7.55, $5.18. You did save me a lot of time though. You didn't know, and you saved me a lot of time. Like, I feel like if you honestly don't know, like, oh well. 902 pair. Uh-oh. This door is paired with itself. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It's okay. No, we still got problems. This door is paired with itself. 586 with 507. 507 is here. It is paired with 902. God. Actually, everything is worse now. How is everything worse? 697 is paired with 116. Which is paired with 697. Okay. Hold on. 382 is paired with 524. 524 is paired with 78. What the hell? Do I need to make sure the other ones too? Oh, maybe I need to do all these other ones as well. Hold on. Maybe. This is a bit, sorry. When life shuts a door, open it again. That is what doors are for. 887 paired with 512. Where's 512? Wait a minute. Where's 512? Oh, it's not 512. Sorry, I read it wrong somehow. Wait, 87, not 854. Forgive me. Reading comprehension. See, it's hard. 887 paired with 854. Nope. Damn. Oh, damn, Flip. This is hard. 912 was 70. 70 is with 812. 812 with 887. How is it worse? Oh my god. After 0 attempts, an unpaired door 854 is unpaired because it's pair 0. Correct. 0 attempts, an unpaired door 270 is unpaired because 0. Correct. Because it's pair 0. So this is where we have something wrong. Oh my god, it got to 10,001. That is so like first of all, that's also kind of backseating. But I know you're also asking because you're curious. And mostly, I'm sure, Lord, I'll go over it momentarily. I'm sure I'll go over it momentarily. I'm gonna have to. You cannot accidentally help on this problem because your solution was just a large dose of math. You're not explaining that. I feel like this while needs to have an escape plan. The while needs an escape plan. I think that's my problem. Period. That's the problem. It is not the number. It is that it doesn't have anywhere to go. And I guess this comes down to me needing to understand while loops better. So no, I'm not saying be quiet. Just don't try to help me. While this ID is not set to that, well, yeah, because Lee's, when it exits it, oh, I know what my problem is. I'm assuming that when we exit this while loop, that means, good job, everything is fine. Wrong! There are two cases where we exit this while loop. One, everything is fine. Two, we run out of attempts. What I need to say is that if we ran out of attempts, get out of here. No, don't continue. Okay. I got it. Okay. I'm pretty sure. I get something. So let's say if already paired attempts is greater than or equal to, well, let's not say 100. Variable max or seems wild. Do you have to do this for every for loop? Is this normal? Already paired attempts max explode. If already paired attempts is greater than or equal to already attempts max, return an empty array. So let's even just say variable paired doors, an array of dictionaries equals an empty array. Return paired, well, either way it can return paired doors. No, you have to do it right here. You have to do it right there. You must. And paired doors only gets updated at this point. Paired doors equals door 1, door 2. Because it didn't hit all the returns along the way. Okay. So we gotta do the same thing for the rest of these. That really makes me want to have just one unified while loop. But you know what? Whatever. Oh, I also need to put this in here. Can we split that? I hate it, but I do what I have to do. So we'll do the same thing here. Same door. It's crazy, but it's gonna have to be okay. Same door attempts max. Same door attempts. Okay. And yes, there is one more still. I could unify all of these. I could. But that broke my brain when I tried to do it, and I didn't like the way that felt, so I just kept them all separate. And I figured once I get them correct, separate, I can think about combining them. But first, let me spell it out in a way that actually doesn't make my brain explode. Okay, then I can think about that. And down here, don't forget, okay, you did it right, yeah, you good. Then down here, same room attempts. Also, just to make this also a little bit easier even, this is the Ears on a Stick song? What the hell is Ears on a Stick? This sounds like a whimsical cartoon theme song of a stick that has ears. That makes perfect sense. I completely understand that. Variable max attempts. Let's set that to 100. And then just replace these. That way I don't have to change them all if I want to. Okay, what is that like? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it perfect? And I don't care. Let me just look at what the results are. 661 is paired with 587. 587 is paired with 661. Okay, so far so good. 940, uh-oh. Okay, I see a problem. 940 has no path in front of it. So that's weird. That's not good. 940 got paired with no door. So that's not good. We have a problem. Okay, well, let's check the rest of them. 742 is paired with 820. I wonder, I wonder if I didn't actually properly account for what if it returns. That's definitely the problem. Here, let's do that before I continue. I need to do that. Paired doors. I don't think I have like an if. Yeah, there's no if. We just, yeah. So we have to say, don't tell me I gotta make another while loop. Please don't make me do another while loop. Well, I think you would just want to go to next. I think we would say if do that if paired doors do this. Otherwise, continue. Okay. What's that? Are y'all gonna have paths? A path for every door. Let me see a yellow block. Damn it! Oh, it's even worse. Whiling do while. That is even worse. Well, ask yourself, Lise, what is the scenario? Are you sure you want to be skipping it? Because that door 1 is still unpaired. It just so happened I couldn't find a door 2 to pair it with. Now, whether I couldn't find a door 2 to pair it with because there wasn't a door 2 to pair it with, or because my way of trying to find another door to pair it with was insufficient, I'm not sure. But this means that you're potentially skipping a door that's unpaired and still needs a pair. Which to me says, yeah, we need to while the whiles. Oh, I bet it is good. Flip, you always have good ideas. I know. It's hard. It's hard to tell the people who I admire the most, like you and Dungeon, in terms of like your problem solving. It's so hard to just be like, no, don't help me. But think of it like this. You all taught me how to fly. And maybe I'm not an adult flying bird. Maybe sometimes I fall out the nest. Sometimes I take flight. And you did that. Okay. I think what we need to do is Wow the Wiles. Nice. Noted. Alright. Heard. Yeah. I think I need another while. I haven't gotten any new tattoos. This one, I've got no new tattoos. Last tattoo I got was a long time ago. What, like maybe like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, something like that. It's been a while. I've meant to get newer ones, but tattoos are expensive. They don't have to be, but they probably should be. You know, go tell an artist how to do their art. Once you learn how to use the tools, the training wheels are off. Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I like that. I like that. Now you know. So I would want to say, okay, more wild, Jesus. Ugh, oh my God. All right. And what are you trying to achieve with this? We would need to pair that door. That door needs a pair. I don't understand why. Okay, but isn't there just gonna... This is dumb. Okay. But why is this... Okay. Okay. What if... When we say else, what if we try to pair it a different way? Okay? So we say for... variable unpaired doors. This is ridiculous. Unpaired doors. This is so silly. This doesn't make sense. Can I, before we do that, can I just see a couple times what the results are like again? Can I just see what's happening here? Damn. Sometimes I was hoping that it would be a different room. Is it like in the order that I'm checking them? Can we also get like a print? Hey, Frank. And you can make this one... I don't know. I'm running out of colors. This is rough. I don't think I'm getting pathing done today. But that's okay. I'm gonna try. Door 1. Do we have the ID? We do not. So I gotta get the ID now. Boo. End cell ID. Path cell. Welcome back, Killa! What's up? Welcome back! It's one of your favorite game genres? Let's go. Good to see you. How have you been? It sure has, Rosa. Like, oh my gosh. I'm deep in some code. I'm deep. I'm making my own room generating algorithm, and it is challenging but fun. And I'm doing it with no help from chat whatsoever, unless I ask. But even then, it's pretty infrequent. Killa joined us for many a 1-hour game jam when we used to do those. Now we do much longer game jams. Much longer. There's 2 weeks left in this one. Plenty of time to get in on it. So, this is killing me. So, okay, let's get the ID. I did. It was an accident. Let it be known, it was an accident. Where am I? I'm lost. Okay, here. This is like very stressful. Let's go here. Variable door1. This will not be forgotten. No, I honestly kind of don't blame you. It was egregious. It's okay. I don't actually feel bad about it. I don't. That was very nice of you to make sure. Door 1, which is door 1 cell ID. Is deprived of a pair. Let's see if that's true. Paired door ID. Yeah, that's kind of all I want to know at this stage. Tell me about the ones getting rejected. Firsts are hard to forget. Door 0 is deprived of a pair 0. Door 0 is deprived of a pair. Door 0? Why are they all door 0s? Tell me about 609. I never even got to 609. Interesting. Oh, okay. Wait. If we're skipping it in this for loop, we never go back to it. So I have to make sure that we try it again. So don't just continue. Variable unpaired doors. This is crazy. Unpaired doors. An array of dictionaries is going to be empty. Like they're getting left behind, right? Door 0 is obnoxious. There is no door 0. Like that is horrifying. I don't really care though. Unpaired doors. So whenever we do this continue, well, no, because this is paired. That's why we skip it. Wait, what? Wait. Can you tell me the ones you're skipping too? That would also be very interesting. Door 1 is paired skipping pairing. is already paired with... I think a cat just pooped down here in the litter box. Wait, there is no litter box down here. Did I poop? Maybe it's just food. Sometimes food smells like poop, you know? Okay. You saw a cool way of making map tiles using storing numbers? Nice. Forsooth, this door is verily of the single status. No doors left behind. Something smells poopy. Maybe. Door 1 is paired with, excuse me, is paired with that already. Skipping pairing. And they start zooming. I know, sometimes one of our cats comes down here to scoot. To clean up. But I think I would have noticed the zooms. And don't make this red. Make that green. That would be interesting. So before I try to make this weird unpaired array, let me see what else might be getting skipped, and if it matters. Whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, don't be paired with yourselves. Oh. What is this? No. Okay. One more thing. Wait. If it's that, or... not door 1 paired ID the same as door 1 cell ID. No, 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 no. No, that's not what I'm saying. Double door? What are you talking about? Yeah. Wait, what? So how can they match? And dude, this is so confusing. This is the most surprisingly confusing thing I could have ever imagined. I'm about ready to rewrite this. You know what I'm saying? I'm like about to rewrite this. This is crazy. No, 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 no. You're the same numbers. You're not supposed to do that. The whole point of your condition is that if they're the same, we skip. When to skip? You can skip, but you don't skip. Explain why you don't skip. Why don't you skip? Skip or no skipping? I don't get it. Oh. I think it's your or. Well, I don't think it's the or. Wait, no. This doesn't make any sense. What? I mean, look. Maybe I'm just... Okay, this should be the exact same thing. Well, it's not. Wait, maybe you do want and. No, I mean, in my mind, it's or. But, like, if it gets past that, then that's essentially saying and. I don't care. Just do it. I don't give a crap. Just do it. Just do it. Just, I don't have time to use my brain. I just need to type. Show me why that. Show me it. Show me it. Let me see. Oh. 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 Okay. This is better. This is better. Alright. Okay. This logic stuff. 977 is paired with 688. 688 is paired with 977. Okay, that's good. 974 is paired with 629. 629 is paired with 974. Okay. 963 is paired with 543. Which is somewhere. I'm sure. Oh, I looked at the wrong number. Sorry. 963 is paired with 194. Those numbers are very close to each other. 194 is paired with 963. Oh, let's go. 688 is paired with 977. Uh-oh. No, not uh-oh. Nope. It's good. 629 is paired with 974. Yep. 622 is paired with 477. Yep. Oh. Okay. 396 is paired with 49. Yeah. 194 is paired with 963. Oh, let's go. Let's freaking go. What's that? 83622. We're good. We got it. Oh. Oh. You got me. That's you're just. All right. Yeah, we got a bingo. Okay. So was it literally that I mixed up an or and an and? I mean, many things. There were obviously many levels of mistakes. I've had a situation where and is not the same as nesting it. But let me just actually see. Just morbid curiosity. Because to me, that's like not the same logic. Yeah, it's not. Wow. It's different. This is not equivalent to and. Let me see. You should run a few. Don't just count one. Oh, bad news. Okay. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is it is not pairing things with dumb things. That is the good news. That is to say, it's not pairing things with itself, nor is it pairing with things that already have another pair. So this is excellent news. The bad news is some doors are getting skipped entirely. And actually, look, you can see exactly why. In this case, because they're both in the same, the last remaining doors are in the same room. Oh. Okay, so then how about this? Because it went through them all randomly. And it one of the rules is you can't pair doors with each other that are in the same room. So how about this? The bears have news. How about this? If any doors don't get paired, do it again. Just do it again until all of them have pairs. But let's make sure that's actually... Let's see what other cases there are. Okay, so this is a different case. Now, why didn't it find those two? $837 is paired with nothing. And $217 is paired with nothing. Just pairing with each other. I guess we could say if there are doors that are not paired, it's so many whiles. I mean, it's definitely the order of my while loops. Unequivocally, it is that. But I don't care. I'm gonna just like let them be what they are, and then we'll just correct what's happening. And then someday I can simplify it. 3? Oh no. There are. Okay, let's see what's going on here. 51 is paired with 879. Thank you. 879 is paired with 51. 284 is paired with 586. 586 or 596. Wait, what? 284 is paired with 596. 596 is paired with 435. Uh-oh. It's still not good. 435 is paired with 596. 596 is paired with 4. Damn, y'all. It was just one lucky roll. Okay, I have bad news and I have bad news. Nothing is fixed. 302, 812. It's better. It is better. It's definitely better. It just needs to be better than better. Better is not good enough. I mean, we could... How did I actually roll? Did I just, like, not put the logic back? How did I roll a perfect one? I don't even understand. I can't get it again. Surely I just made a mistake. Oh, here's one. Oh, here's a good one. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 5 rooms. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rooms. It's not number of rooms. Sometimes it does it. Sometimes it doesn't. You know, I could also say if an empty one got paired with a non-empty one, consider it empty. Like, wow. It's pretty rare that it isn't wrong. Like, very rare. I just got lucky that I've seen 2 so far. Those are some low odds. Oh, here's one. Nope, it's missing one. Tell me more about this. 522. Are any of these paired with 522? None of them are paired with 522. Are any of them paired with 82? None of them are paired with 82. So, I mean, it makes me think that, like, there are... Maybe we can say if there are 2 empty ones? Really, Rosa? If there are 2 empty ones, just connect the 2 empty ones unless they're... I can't... Like, I hate that I even have to do this. Oh, here's a perfect one. Nope, it's not. Okay, so this is one that only has 1... Yo, this is nuts. I prematurely celebrated. So if there's only 1 left... 943... It'd be really helpful if I could just have these all at a glance share what they're paired with and not, so I don't have to keep hovering over it. I'm not sure how I do that cleanly. Clear air and forever loading. Damn. That's so weird. Have you tried like different browsers and stuff? And different computers? Oh, that's a good idea, drawing a line. Don't give me that idea, but thank you. Flip, you're getting too comfortable. But that's a good idea. Fair, fair. Yeah, you're right. Jesus, it's only my streams. Oh my god. And you've tried different browsers and computers? Yeah, I'm gonna say that only in my streams is a correlation. Yo. Yeah, I think it would be really nice. Okay. Alright. It would be really nice to be able to visualize it. No, I wasn't thinking connecting them with lines. I was imagining like some numbers showing up. I don't really know how to connect them with lines, and I'm sure I could figure it out, but that sounds really boring. Yeah, that's true. But I could, you know what I could do? I could just have it show its pair. Well, yeah, you could do its pair. Give them the same color. I'm not colorblind, it's fine with me. It's enough leaves, Rosa. You gotta. Okay, see you later, Flip. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put some similar colors on here so I can see them at a glance, which will be nice. This? Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's gorgeous. I love it. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, yeah. It looks so good. I love the way like the letters or the characters around the box like grow from the middle too. Like it's not just like it's scaling up. And maybe it is, but there's an effect. I think it is just scaling, but my brain doesn't like necessarily fully interpret it that way. Actually, I'm not sure. I can't even tell. I'd have to like go frame by frame. Which I don't know that Discord's gonna be cool with that. It doesn't sound very Discord to allow that. But it looks really good. It looks like it's like expanding in a really nice way. It's fantastic. Perfection. Absolute cinema. Yeah, it's cheaty. Wonderful. As it should be. Go work today, Flip. Now I gotta pick colors. Do I have a max number of rooms? I don't think I do. I think we just let any number of rooms. But I don't think it ever goes above 7. Yeah, I will. Alright, we're gonna assign colors, so at a glance I can see this and see if I can understand the pattern. I do think that probably a good idea is gonna be to rewrite the door parent. I kind of think that that's like a good idea. Because I certainly have learned a lot, and I have a good idea of what I want. And I think just at this point, you know, I'm like making band-aids and band-aids and band-aids, and it's just like getting kind of crazy. But we'll see. Yes, Rorik. Correct. This is right. Oh, did the YouTube chat stop updating over here? I don't know why it does that. YouTube, you're weird. Okay. But before I do that, let's set up the colors. So where do we know that a pair is paired? Infection. Yeah, it's true. I didn't know they were band-aids, but I've become aware that that's what they were. I guess here, this is when we know it's a pair. You're freezing cold? Oh my god. Do you got some sweaters? It's okay, Rorik. Welcome. I'm so glad we've been co-working. You were in the zone. You were listening to the vibes. That's what's important. Okay. So whenever this happens, I want you to assign colors to those doors. So that means I'm going to need to get the node for the door, and we're going to need to change its color. So I could access the gradient texture, could also just modulate, which is probably going to be a lot easier. So let's do that. Let's make a function on doors, and this function is set door color. We just need to make sure it's always a unique one. I think we can handle that. Set door color. Color. Do I want a hex? Do I want a word? A word would be optimal. I would love a word. You can just do a color picker. It doesn't really matter. If you just say color, it'll be fine. Returns nothing. And then we'll just say modulate equals color. Pretty simple. Okay. Then wait, Lise, that's the node. You gotta do it to the sprite. Do we have the sprite referenced? I don't think we do. Okay. So we'll do that. Drop that in here. Okay. Then come back to manage levels, and I'll need to create, I'm gonna put this at the top. Put it below this. Put it below that. Yeah, put it below that. Yeah, put it below all that. I guess it's the last thing. Very variable debug door colors. Maybe just call it debug colors. Who knows? Maybe I'll use it for something else. Maybe just put it in manage debug. I don't know. Why not? Variable. Do you want to make an array or do you want to make a enum? Yeah, just make an array. Debug colors, an array of colors. So I'm just going to do a color and then pick it. We'll make a red and we'll make a yellow, etc. Yeah. Aren't the crossovers like so smooth? I don't really know what I mean by smooth, but like it just feels like it goes well. It's working out, you know. Hopefully these colors are different enough. Because again, we're modulating like something that's already like not white. So hopefully it's fine. It's probably fine. Hey, Distron, I am. It turned out my door pairing was just wrong. So I've been a little stuck on that. I should have stopped, but I can't help myself. I don't think there's going to be more rooms than this, but just in case, I'll make some extra ones. Just in case. Okay. So now I'm trying to determine how the matching is working when it isn't working. Because I think, like, something I could do, sometimes it works perfectly and sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, it's bigger than what you see on YouTube. Yeah, exactly. We used to only be on YouTube. Used to only be on Twitch. So, when this happens, oh, can you make a function, please, actually? A public function. Yeah, put it above input, because that's the whole thing, which is super annoying. Func get debug color, and this will return a color. I would like you to color to get, please return a random debug color, and then from the debug color array, please pop or remove or erase erase color to get and return color to get. And we can have a reset colors parameter that is optional. If reset colors, here, and make it a constant. Oh, I guess I should just make it a constant, huh? And then make this one empty. And then in ready, have debug colors, or yeah, have debug colors equal the constant duplicated. Okay, so if reset colors, we'll say set debug colors. I tend to call these ready. I don't know, I just like to. Func ready debug colors. If reset colors, then ready them again. Okay. I think this might work. Now, we say debug color equals manage debug get debug color, and well, you still have to do it in the iteration, of course, but good that you did it outside of that. That's smart. So for each of those, I need to say set cell content. No. Door node is a node 2D. Actually, it's going to be a tile. Technically, it's going to be a tile door. And that's going to equal get cell content, paired door. What do I want to get? The node. On the door node, we will set the door color to the debug color. Okay, let me see if that works. Hopefully it'll make it easier if I did it right to visualize. Nope. Oh, you couldn't find the sprite. Alright. It's like an order of stuff. You know what? That's okay. You know what? No problem. Ain't no thing. We'll just put that just like that. On ready can be weird with certain situations. This is one of them. Okay, we definitely have colors. So I see pink and pink, red and red, blue and nothing. This is interesting. So let's see if this is correct. 208 match with 243. 243 match with 208. This is nice. This is very nice. 657 match with 403. 657 match with 403. Let's go. Rosa said, I first saw you working on the Granny Like Jam. You hadn't subscribed till Tamagotchi because you're a weirdo? Okay. But YouTube recommended the channel to you, and then it kept doing it. Whoa. YouTube, thank you. Thank you, YouTube. I like that about YouTube. YouTube has a good discovery algorithm. It does. It does. That is a huge strength of streaming on YouTube, I think. Thank you for telling me that. And then this one, 201 is paired with 403. So then what's 403? Where the hell is 403? This? Wait, what's 403? Oh. Okay, so interestingly, you let it learn you. I mean, yeah, it can be very good at helping you if it learns you. I'm a little disappointed it didn't give it the same color, but it kind of makes sense that it didn't give it the same color. So it assigned this one to that. When did it assign that like, which one did it do first? Door 403 is deprived of a pair. 201 is paired with 403, while 403 is paired with 201. So it actually first paired 201 and 403. But then 403... Well, that's interesting. So maybe there's a check missing on door 1s. I worked so hard to make sure door 2s didn't get overwritten. Maybe door 1s are getting overwritten. This is interesting. Go on. If door 1 is not paired with anything, and it's not paired to itself, continue. Well, literally continue. Don't skip it. It's cheating. It is cheating. It is cheating. Infidelity. The Secret Life of Doors. That sounds awesome, by the way. I don't know. That sounds... I would watch that. Paired doors. So, what is... If... Okay. I don't see us... Okay. Already. Show me the... But... After attempt 0, an unpaired door 403 is unpaired because it's pair 0. Yeah. 201 is paired with 403. While 403... Okay, tell me more about that. When does that occur? Door drama. I just wonder if I'm like setting it in multiple places, but not doing the same protection in every place. So this is further down that same function. No, this is pair the doors. This is different. This is the while loop chaos. I mean, I guess once we get here... Do we check... I guess in the while loops, technically we're not checking... Okay. So then what do we decide to do? You're already setting the pair, so you have to go before that. If same room attempts greater than... So what if we say if... This is probably just gonna break it. If... Door 1... This is a band-aid. But it's interesting. It'll be interesting. If door 1... Do I even have a way to check what its pair is? You're not even checking pairs in here. You're just assuming that it's fine. Oh no, we do check door 2 paired ID. But we don't check door 1 paired ID. I think that that could be a problem. Let's check it. What's the worst that happens? If door 1 paired ID, I feel this is weird to have to say, but I don't care. If it's less than or equal to 0, get out of here. We don't want to be here. What happens? Is it gonna look... Are there gonna be empty ones? It's all empty. Because by then... Oh, sorry, if not. Okay. Let's see now. Okay. It missed one. These two are matched. They're both magenta. If you're colorblind, you can't see. That's understandable. No problem. This is matched with that one. This one is matched with that one. These two are matched. These two are matched. Then there's this and this, which are not matched with anything. Clearly. Anything that's clear. And this one is just nothing. So what is this connected to? 71 matched with 193. 193 is this. 193 is matched with 514. So it's matching doors with one that's already got a match, which is weird. 403 with 512. 512 already has a match with 884 or 864. So somehow it is pairing doors that are already paired. Or, I don't know, let me see which order it's happening. So 71. Tell me more about 71. 71 is paired with 193. So that's interesting. Tell me about 193. After attempt 0, 193 is unpaired, because it's 0, correct? 71 is paired with 193, while 193 is paired with 71. That's the first those get paired. Then 193 gets overwritten. Well, that's door 2. Okay. And I'll check door 2 as well. Oh, I wasn't even checking door 1. Do them both. Check them both. This is strange. I don't like this one. Give me another one. That one hurts my brain. What? 79 paired with 563. .563 paired with 79. Some of these just aren't getting colors. It is chaos. I think that's my color. Yeah, Lise, you don't have enough colors. I didn't create enough colors. I think that's the problem. 1. No, because I don't see all the colors. I wonder if the modulate isn't taking on some of them. I think this might actually be not fully correct, but not as incorrect as it looks. Could you make the door just like white? I think that'll probably, or black? One of those two will take the modulate better. Right? Yeah, make them white. But don't have white be one of the colors, please. Okay, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, blue, purple, black. Do you want another color? How many more colors are there? I mean, really? Purple? Okay. I feel like I'm just running out of colors. It is giving chaos overflow. It's giving chaos. Okay. Much better. So it looks good, except for some reason it isn't generating a path in front of these, which is bizarre. Okay, so these are both paired with 0. Not great, but fixable. Okay, interesting. How am I going to remember this? Write it down somewhere. I have to. Oh, we are 27 streams closer to having sub-only streams on Twitch. Right now, you have to go to Discord to watch them if you're a subscriber on Twitch. Sometimes 2 doors are paired with 0. No idea how. Give me another. They keep being the white ones. Okay, same thing. Honestly, if it's the same every time, that'd be great. Okay, this is not the same. 2 purple, 2 blue, 2 black, 2 yellow, 2 red, and then 1 white. But it's 0. Wait, but what could it... Wait, how could that be possible? There has to be another color that isn't paired with something. Wait, what? If every room has 2 doors... It doesn't! This room only has 1 door! What the heck? I thought we fixed that bug eons ago. Come on, don't tell me we have compounding bugs. A room is never supposed to spawn with 1 door. That's never supposed to happen. Are you sure it's not just cyan and I can't see that there's a door there? Oh my god, there's no door there. Well, this was like a week ago. Uh-oh. Yeah, this should never happen. It should always spawn 2 doors minimum. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore that bug for now. Literal tarnation. I'm gonna ignore that bug for right now. Oh yeah. Wait, stop. Lord, quiet. Stop, 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 stop. No, don't do that. You saw the door? You have to let me fail. You must. You must let me miss obvious things. It is your duty. It is your sworn duty. No, there's no door. I'm serious. You're come on. Come on. Alright. This is unlikely. Yeah, so what I was checking for, it's not me, it's you for show, and please don't help me. But what I was checking for was that tile text right here to not say wall. I give up. Listen to me. Alright? Alright, buddy? Here's what you're gonna do. There's a link that's pinned at the top of the chat. Do you see that? Can you see the link pinned at the top of the chat? Click on that link. When you click on that link, it's gonna take you to a page. Wait for it to load. Once it loads, there's gonna be a game near the top of the page. Play that game. That's what the game is. If for whatever reason you can't follow any of those steps, let me know. So what I was checking was this right here. And I was trying to see if this says the word door. And the only place it says the word door is right there. So that's what I was checking for. To test the unsolicited theory that is a third warning for Lord Overflow. If there were 2 doors on top of each other, we would know by going here, clicking on room data. This is gonna be the last room. No, it's not gonna be the last room. This is room... I don't know which room it is. But it's 633. This is room 1. This is room 2. Room 3. That should be room 4. Let's verify it. 680. No. Oh yeah, this is the right one. 633. Yep. Okay, this is correct. Yeah, I'm making GTA 7. This is the right one. So the doors are Here. You know what? I think there are two doors on top of each other. But why? I thought we prevented that. Wow. They're identical. They're identical in every way. It's like it just filled it out twice. That's weird. Why would you do that? That's strange. So it's not even that there's two doors there. It's that it logged the same door twice. Because their data is identical. Which is wild. No idea how that happened. So, I mean, if I was going to prevent that from happening... I guess I would need to investigate why... Hey, Cosmo. I would need to investigate why... the door is logging that way. Or try to figure out where the doors, when they get logged, where they check why they should log themselves. Room cells, wall cells, wall, door. Okay, here's where it logs doors. It logs doors when a wall is determined as being able to have a door. And does it generate one there too? Well, that seems weird. Are you telling me you log the door before you generate it? Wait a minute. Nah. Really? You can't do that. That seems like an oversight of epic proportions. Is door. Generate door tiles. And where do you do generate a tile door? Pick a damn door. I think we put it in two places. There are two different places a door can be generated. So I would bet that one of those places checks correctly and the other doesn't. If wall can have door, generate a tile. If the wall can't have a door, return. Else. Wait, why would it do that? Wait, why would you do this? Why would you do that? You can tell my frustration when I made this function. Because I was working on a new mode for the game you're making that the Ducks one is part of. Just posted a few little audioless videos in the Ducks thread. Okay. Whoa. This looks totally different. Is this the view that the player has? I like it. This like 3D pixel art vibe. But it's like the same game. You got some customization stuff? Yeah, it kind of is a bandage on its own. Coloring book style game. You can color individual face of 3D objects as well as group sprites into separate sprites as well. And that's part of this existing game. Can you like use stuff you've colored in there? Yeah, I think it is another bandage. And when do we run pick a damn door? If a room still needs doors. Yeah, well that room still needed a door, didn't it? Because it only had one door, so it needed another one. And somehow, it decided to just duplicate the same door? Current rando. Pick random. Well, yeah, you can't generate the same one that you had up here. Wait, maybe it's this attempt, because remember my attempts learning, right? I have a feeling this while loop might be suffering from the same problem that my other while loop was. That's what I think. Let's try it. It's a theory. It's a theory. I probably need to go look at all my damn while loops and make sure that they have some escape opportunity instead of because I assumed that continuing forward was acceptable. Do we have this? So no, it wouldn't have hit that. Okay. No, it wouldn't have. This would have been true. Okay. I still think it's weird that we're passing that. No, we pick another one. Okay. All right. No, it's okay. Variable attempts max integer 1000. You have to be Ducks is just a game mode within a bigger game. Think Club Penguin. Neat. You have to be live service, so skins you have to have in the game. You can use it in any of the other game modes. Save yourself from money. Gotcha. Smart. I see. Sounds like you know how to please the Roblox overlords. Attempts max if attempts is greater than or equal to attempts max return. I'm not 100% sure it is a band-aid. Oh look, we still have a problem. Didn't fix it. Is that the same thing too? It's interesting it happened twice in a row. Kinda like that it happened twice in a row. You gotta love a repeatable bug. Repeatable bugs are way better than bugs that are hard to repeat. Room. This is room 1, room 2, room 3. This is room 4 again. Why is it always room 4? And again, it has identical ones. Okay. And put it's just logging them twice. Like I could go to where it logs and say, if it's already in there, don't log it. But then what? Then there's just gonna be one missing door? Or how will it know it still needs to add one? I know, right? I could do some console printing here. But that's boring. Band-aids are more fun. And to be clear, well, here's something to think about at least. Generate a tile already procs logging cell contents, but that's a lot different than logging room contents. Room contents being logged. Can you tell me this? Actually, Prince is going to be really useful here. And here's why. Backtraces. I want to see what leads us to it being logged twice. It might not be that instructive, or it could be very, or it might that illustrative, but it might be very illustrative as well. It's not going to be a seed. And then as far as it being a door cell goes, that's a room cell type here. So right here would be where it adds it in. Right there. Oh. If it's set to the origin? Well, we need more of a check than that. Otherwise, continue? Let me just see. Let's see. Print. Well, I want to make sure it's door. If. How am I even going to check that? Room cell content type. That's how. Room cells array. If room cell content type is set to room cell content type door cells, then tell me via backtraces door. We'll need the ID. Put it in here. Variable door ID. Integer equals get cell content. Cell contents. Cell content type. ID. Door ID. Was logged. Invalid operands, dictionary, and integer. Oh yeah, my bad. Whoops. That's not how that works. Wait. That isn't how it works? Isn't that how it works? Evidently it isn't. Wait, I don't remember how to match these things. Oh god, brain is getting tired. 8 hours? Yeah. Okay. If original content type sets original content type to ourselves. But you don't like that. Because I'm trying to compare a dictionary and an integer. But that's not a dictionary. Oh, this is... Wait, this is an enum. Oh. Oh, yeah, we don't set it. Okay, I see. My bad. Sorry. I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, here we go. So this is just gonna give me some information. I don't remember if I added anything code-wise. So we need the same bug to come up, which it did not. Okay, there it is. Right here. That is ID 936. Interestingly, it did get assigned to something. Door 936 was logged. It's logged twice. Okay. And here are the back traces. That's a lot of back traces. Oh, right. It's going to do every single one. So I got to look for 963. 330, 330, 259. Wait, why did it do 330 twice? That's kind of interesting. Wait, what's 330? Is that 330? This is 330. Interestingly, it doesn't have a pair either. Tell me more. Room data. That would be room 1. Yeah. 3! Oh ho ho! Okay, check this out. Look. There are 3 doors in there. I think we have a logging problem. Oh. I'm okay with that. Okay. Some doors are getting logged multiple times. Interesting that this added an extra one. And so they're doubles. 51, 330, and there should be another 330. Okay. Well, I'm still a little confused, but that is very interesting. So what I'm gonna say, although that backtrace is probably still very useful, let me just check that real quick before I move forward. You do the doors and stairs. Did you share them? Walk in, have door, pick a damn door, pick a damn door. It runs it twice. Pick a damn door, is door. Generate tiles. Generate door. Generate tiles. Generate door. So it went to is door, it picked a damn door, it picked another damn door. Walk in, have a door, log room cell. I would say we could check before we even get to the log and say, you gotta pick another damn door. Okay. Nice, very clean. What are those? Oh, they're doors. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. They have little windows. These doors are adorable. I love your art style. Oh my gosh. I love your art style so much. The stairs, they have like a wobbliness, just like these cobblestone. It just gives it this like organic realness. This is some of the most organic pixel art I can think of having seen recently, off the top of my head. Really, really nice style. And the lighting is so good. Like, look at this, you know, you've got that like shadow on the corner. Really nice. Nice like aliasing. It just looks so good. And the door is adorable. I mean, it created a good effect. ISO trips me out. It's adorable. That is the cutest door I've ever seen. I'm a door. It's just like... fantastic. I want to play this game. I know it's just the art for now, but I want to play that game. I want to live in that game. Instead, I'm living in this code, which needs to be corrector. So I want it to... So remind me what pick a damn door does. Pick a damn door picks a random door. And what if it fails? What does it do then? If a room still needs door, pick a damn door. So pick a damn door is the end of the line. We need to stay stuck in pick a damn door until the damn door is picked. So, and at the end, so it's a recursive function. At the end of pick a damn door, it'll run pick a damn door again if a room still needs doors. One more check. Not only if a room still needs doors. What is it? Wait, what does a room still need doors check? It checks how many room cells are in there. Okay, this is it. We need to make sure do not log the same door ID twice. Hello, Kai! You playing my game I'm working on right now? You won't yet. Check back with me at the end of the month. Thanks for the follow, Rodro. Good to see you, Kai. How you been? You scared for when you bring it into Godot? Oh, like alignment-wise? You're bringing it into Godot! Yes! Alright, I want to say... Oh, there's a couple. Oh, no. Wait. This isn't pick. No, yeah, okay. No, I don't care about that. Hello, Rodro. Welcome. Art thou a game dev? Love everything procedural. Nice. Yeah, I've decided to try to make a procedural dungeon generation algorithm completely on my own. With no help from chat, please. With no guide. I'm just like winging it because I want to. Because I want to learn that. I want to get the coding level ups from having tried to make that myself from scratch. Rough start of the year. Boom. Rough start. Yay, you here. Yeah. Prospering. Try and generate rooms. Make sure the tiles layer correctly. Because even just manually adjusting the art program, you got brain glitch testing all the tiles. Those brain glips are real. You're a tool... Did I say glips? Glitches. You're a tool dev for 3D films with Houdini FX, but you do thingies on Godot sometimes yourself. That's awesome, Rondra. That's really cool. Houdini. Yeah. I feel like I've looked into that. I've definitely come across that on Reddit, like going through like the video editors for hire subreddits and stuff. Nice. That's really cool. That's really interesting. And so specific, a tool dev for 3D films. Alright. But you do thingies on Godot. Well, welcome. If you ever have things you want to share, I'd love to check it out. Okay, so I want to, if walk an F door, generate a tile. We pick a random door. That's walls. Yeah. Okay, give me back to pick a damn door. So do not be generating a tile. Wait, how can you be generating a tile and then... I see, because you generate it and then... Well, if you... No. Wait, where do we log? Go back to the log real quick. Log room cell. There. We do this in 2 places, right? No, you log in 1 place. Right here. You need to make sure we don't get to that. Wall can have door. Tell me more. That's in 5 places. That's a lot of places. That's a lot of places. Three of those places are in pick a damn door. One of them is in is door. So this is if it gets through all of these other ones, including pick a damn door. So if pick a damn door fails, no? If last cell in room, wait, how do you know if you're last cell in the room? Oh, yeah. And room still needs doors. Pick a door and return false. On is door. Okay. So it's either not the last cell in the room, which makes sense. Well, if it's not gonna think the room still needs doors because we'll have logged something extra. Thanks for the Discord link, Rosa. Looks like your Twitch is working again. Maybe. Room cells are right. Tell me more about this room still needs doors? So much. I have to go back on old code now because I found a bug. Trying to do paths between rooms via doors. Nice. And that has illuminated a problem where I'm logging doors that don't need to be logged, which is making drawing paths between doors that don't exist a problem, or doors that shouldn't exist. We check this in 2 places. One, when we're deciding if we're gonna put a door down, and 2, before before we recursively run pick a damn door. Okay. And so if that's logging an extra door, I know, right? Right? I mean, it's such a clog in the drain. It's so far back, and we're all the way over here, and this is causing a problem back there this whole time. Yeah, right? I know, and now I've just like all the band-aids I added actually are just hardening what would have worked fine if this hadn't been a problem. Which maybe, hey, maybe the hardening is good. Okay, wishful thinking. But I like it. I like it. So, excuse me. So, I want to identify where... Me too. I want to identify where best to say do not log a door if it already exists. I want to find the right point to do that. The optimal point. I could probably just pick one and then see what happens and then adjust it. But still, it would be nice. So it would be before we run room still needs doors. It must happen before that. So what is the earliest version of this? That should be this in isDoor. That would be, I think, the earliest, because pick a damn door happens after that. And this is saying when we get to the last cell in the room. So I think, and that's before pick a damn door? Now that don't even make no damn sense. When do we run? Do we run? I know it's a lot. It's very a lot. You see, this is why I do it in one script, because it would just be, my brain glitches would just be the biggest meltdown of all time if I separated this out. I would get nowhere. Okay, isDoor is called, oh no, not the whole project. isDoor is called 2 times, so it's 1 time. It's only called 1 time. This is the 1 time when we generate door tiles. 1 time this function runs. Only once. Which means we shouldn't get to this again. We should not get to this again. But remember, you saw pick a damn door would run twice. Do I still have this up here? Would pick a damn door run? See, it's doing it twice. Twice. Does it always do it twice? Nope, there it's once. Here it didn't run at all, because it didn't need to resort to that. There it's once. Interesting. Here it's twice. And it was doubled! Oh, wait a minute. I see a pattern. I sees a pattern. Okay. So I think my recursive pick a damn door is just picking the same door. It's not picking another one. It's picking the same one. Don't do that. Why would you do that? That seems odd. That seems kind of weird. But right at the top, I guess it'd be interesting to see what's in this array, actually. Let me see that. Show me that. This would be interesting. Backtrace is very useful. That was only recently added in Godot. So friggin' useful. That way I don't have to like spam breakpoints and continue all day, all the time. Sometimes. Print fancy. It's picking the same damn door. Come on. Damn door recursion is checking array, checking this wall array. No, but it's weird because we also, no, all you're picking is one thing from it. I want to see what's in that array. What's going on in there? Oh, just seeing like seeing pick a damn door twice. I mean, what it tells me is the problem is right here. Or something that's feeding into this. Like that. Basically it's helped me isolate where the problem would be. Welcome back, Kodakula. Had you sleep for the night? You're here to cause a ruckus? Who wants to talk about something simple like tabs versus spaces? In what context? Hey, Fanny! Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers to you! I'm in water. Oh, yeah. Fanny and Kodacula. Okay. Did y'all coordinate that? I'm guessing Kodacula is saying, like, let's say you're in, like, Notepad. Press space 4 times, or press the tab key. Whoa, I like that sound. Okay, sorry. Anyway. I was like, oh, that's not nice. Ooh, okay. Yes. Generally, I prefer spaces, but in some contexts, like GDScript, it mandates tabs and it won't allow spaces. So, if it's mandated, okay, tabs. If it's not, spaces. More control. I do hate having to count. That's annoying, especially when I'm doing indents, like multiple indents. It gets really annoying to have to do 4, okay, 8, okay, what am I at now? 16, 12, you know, that kind of starts to drive me a little nuts, but tabs are nice, tabs are nice, tabs are nice. The debate is dying? Okay, I'm dying by not fixing this problem. Damn door recursion is checking this wall array. Tell me what the wall array is. Just lay it out for me. You can do an indent too, so it's really special. Had me out in 2 different rooms? Yeah. You know, I am discovering there was a problem way back earlier in my code, and you know what? I'm glad. I mean, I was gonna have to run into it, but it's been an adventure, Stone. Pick a damn door. Oh. Didn't even get to the recursion this time. Oh, well, you have to make sure it's the right thing. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits! Space Pride! Thank you, Kodacula, for the Space Pride! Appreciate it. Somebody showed number of indents on code. True. No, it's at least, this is only, you only want to check it if there's one, I mean, there's other reasons, but what you're looking for is a room that seems to have one door. That's the bug you're currently trying to reproduce, so. There are other instances where this is relevant, but that's the one I want to key into. Here, okay, got it. Now look for it. Alright, here we go. Damn door recursion is checking for this wall array. Which wall array? Oh, I should have highlighted it. Oh, found it. Damn door recursion is... Oh, that's a lot of data. Okay, that's a lot of data. I can't look through all that data. I mean, that's a lot of nodes. That's a lot of nodes. And so you're telling me that out of all those nodes, you pick the same one? And we don't have a check for that? I don't think we do. I don't think you do. I think you just pick one. Yeah, look, we're just checking if it can have a door. We're not checking, well, what's in wall can have door. If it's a wall tile, yep. If it is in the right position, that's it. There's no check if it's logged already. This is where we put it. Okay, so thank you. This is good. Don't even bother getting that far. I don't even care about that. If cell contents. Well, we have to make it. Well, how are you gonna find that it's in there? Cause it's kind of hard to search dictionaries like that. I guess we would check if it's like fully logged. Check for the ID. It's kind of hard. Because no, give me the doors array. Do we get it here at any point? You don't even get. Oh, we do right here. Well, no, we don't. I never even get it. That's wild. I don't know. I would never have thought. Okay. So first of all, variable door cells spawned. This will be an array of dictionaries, I want to say. And it's going to equal get room cells array from cell contents. No. Get room cell array from cell. Oh. Whoa, that's a crazy function. Does that work? Checks the cell content type ID. It then looks through room data, room cells array. But that's just returning room cells. But that's only doing the room. That's not going to look for you need doors. So you could do the same thing and have it. Really, if you just swap that out. If I'm being honest, you swap that out, you can make it be anything you want. Right? I don't see why not. Yeah. Yeah. So do that. Which array, and this will be typed to encyclopedias, an array of dictionaries. Hey, Pressifier, welcome. The Spride. The Spride. Fighting a good code fight. IDE shows. Spride? Hello, Pressy, welcome. This will be typed to room cell content type. And just put that in there. Now I do have to go back to where this is used and make sure I fix it. Yeah, there. Whoa, what the hell's going on here? Cell contents. What the hell's going on here? Why does it? Oh, I was in the middle of working on this. Okay, I was like, what is that? Okay, so up here we gotta fix this. Because now I need to clarify which array. Before, that wasn't a problem. I assume this is gonna work. We're gonna find out, aren't we? Same thing here. We are just looking for rooms, I believe. But now, in my new place, which I've now lost, here, in my new place, what I'd want to check for, assuming I did this correctly, get room cells array from cell contents, door cell spawn, so I should be able to put cell contents in here. But I think Lee's the whole point. This is dumb. Wait, why? Why? What's the point of having the dictionary then? I don't understand this. I do not understand this function. What the hell is this function? For room dictionary in room data. But what does this do with the cell contents? It's a cell ID. What does it do with the cell ID? It makes sure that the room cell ID, it makes sure that it's in the same room. Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, so it goes through everything. So this is for finding the room. This is for... Oh, because there's multiple arrays. Duh. Okay, yeah, this is pretty useful. Okay, this is useful. Wait. Yo, I am all twisted up. What? I don't care. Just do it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. Cell contents, room, door cell. Yeah, because there are multiple door cells, and this is saying find the one that pertains to this dictionary. I got it. It's very good. Can you write that down? Finds the room dictionary array. Finds the room array that pertains to that actually the room array that contains cell contents. Finds out of all the many room arrays. No, thank you, code. Out of all the many room arrays, finds the room array. This finds, how about we'll say param which array, finds which array contains cell contents. We get a little dictionary entry. Okay. For the future. What are you, my dad? Jesus, no help, please. If the moment when the comment confuses even more. No, I don't think it will. Probably won't. I don't think it'll get it until I fix that error. Hey, I said be documentation. It's supposed to, but whatever. You know what? I don't care. Go ahead. Walking up door. There we go. That's why I did the param thing, because now it actually. So if I actually click into this in Godot documentation, it'll have like a link. Wow, it just might look fancy. Actually. Okay. So, with that, I would want to say if I mean, that's kind of funny because actually if this finds it, that's all I need to know. Technically, right? Because if it's not in there, it's not going to find the array because it's not in there yet. Right? What does this return if it is empty? Yeah. If I really think about it, I could potentially say, if not door cells spawned, return false. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's gonna work. Trying to assign an array. Oh yeah, it doesn't like that. Okay, that's fine. You know what? No problem. It's all good. Can we rename this though? Array door is in or not. Well, I'm just saying. Okay, now there's no doors, which is very wrong. Okay, so that did not go well. I mean, I don't know why changing the not would make any difference. It's probably just gonna be nothing now. Yeah, it's the same. This is useless. Okay, maybe this isn't the right place to check it. Or the right way to check. Can you tell me what you find? Because it's always empty. Hey, nerd mansion, sitting on the hill. That's a big mansion. My favorite things are in there. Things for nerds to do in the mansion on the hill. Thank you, Nerd Mansion, for giving me my nerd fill. Welcome, Nerd Mansion. Hello, Raiders! What were you getting up to? What were you getting up to? How was your stream? If you need to raid and run, that's okay. No problem. I'd be working on a game that is like Rogue, because I have a game jam that we make games that are like other games. And in particular, we are making games like Rogue. We've done Tamagotchi, simple games like Frogger, try to pick easy games that have interesting mechanics that are also like useful to learn. So, 3 stream streak, nice, Nerd Mansion. There's still 2 weeks left, which is like more than some jams, though it's still perfectly joinable. Links are pinned on the 2 chats that we have, so if you're interested, check it out. So I'm making a game like Rogue. I am deciding to make my own algorithm from scratchy scratch. And let me tell you, it's good. It's good. No, I'm learning a lot, which is the point. Although I'm finding out that I've made mistakes along the way, and I'm trying to ameliorate them, and it is interesting. I'm probably gonna have to tap out sooner or later, but for now, we're here. We are here. So, staying busy with these awesome jams. That's right. Is that what you were doing? Were you doing jam stuff? You don't have to tell me, don't worry. Oh, shout out. We do shout outs because we are civilized people. I gotta set up a bot to do it. I'm just lazy. But it's like, am I really lazy? Because like, if I was lazy, I'd set up a bot to do it, if you think about it. It is good at creating chaos, that's true. It is, thank you. Yeah, thanks for acknowledging that. Can you tell me what this, why, okay. Remind me where Walt can have door. You're struggling for an hour trying to change the font size on the gold window for your game? Game up for today and rated. Alright. You were trying to change the font size like dynamically or something? That is hard if that's what you were trying to do. I know that's hard. This runs in so many places. You only want this to happen if it's running in certain contexts, if you think about it. Okay, this is pretty obnoxious. But I'm gonna do something. And I'm gonna have no shame about it. We're gonna add a parameter on here for from damn door funk. I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing what I'm gonna do. It's normally false. I don't care. I'm doing what I'm gonna do. There's no stopping me. She will not be stopped. So. But if you have any links or anything you want to share, nerd, please do. Do I know what your game is? Raid door is in or not? Yes. If from damn door funk. I know, it's wild, but I just want to eliminate. I feel like this still might be the same problem, but I just want to see. I just want to know. There certainly have to be more doors. There must be. There must be. I'm not saying all of them are going to be there. It's going to be correct. Pet Collector RPG. I don't think I do know about that. Yeah. So that's not, it's, yeah, it's withholding a lot of doors. Do we print anything from here? Wait, I kind of want to see your game. We don't. It would be interesting. It would be very interesting to get a little more context here about what's going on. Right? Like, clearly, it's always empty, which is wild and weird. How about this? How about... No... Well, yeah, because it spawns the door. If a door exists, don't... Really, I'm trying to say, don't log it if the door is already there. This is the most important thing. But I guess I decided to take it even a step further back and say, don't even bother trying to pick this other door. But it's like, then what? Okay, so it's false, and now what does it do? Well, what about this room still needs doors? Do we make it down to here? Damn door recursion. Let me see if that still runs. It doesn't. So it doesn't even get to the recursion anymore. See, that's weird. That's weird. Yo, this has been the brain twisteriest thing. Maybe I have to rewrite this logic. I don't know. Okay, wait, let me see what you're making here. Let me see what you're making. Like, so kind of like cassette beasts or Pokemon. Oh yeah. Oh, it's Pokemon. It's Pokemon. Yo, your game looks cool. You're making a Pokemon like. I love it. Oh, look at those characters. This is looking good. I see Jimp. I see Jimp. It looks so good. Whoa! We got Raticate with 4 wings. That's awesome. It's Nerd Mansion. I never knew Raticate needed wings, but now I know. Now I know. And wait, I saw some code. But was that Godot? Or something else? Hi-yo! I'm not sure where the code's going. But I trust it's going somewhere. Kiblets. What is Is that your game? Kiblets Dev Tools. What are you coding in? What do you code? Is this a web game? Whoa, are you doing this in JavaScript? Are you coding in JavaScript? Wait, this is like an engine. RPG. Oh, RPG Maker. It's RPG Maker. I see. I've put the 3 and 3 together to get 6. Got it. Why did I think it was RPG? Why did I think it was Java? It is in JavaScript. It is in JavaScript. Okay. I didn't know you could use JavaScript in RPG Maker. I didn't know that. TIL. It's looking good. Damn gold size. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. It's exhausting. It's getting a little exhausting. The indoor recursion is checking this wall array. Dude, and we didn't even get, that didn't even show up. Nor did the recursion. Check. But if I intercept, wall can have door. It's coming back empty. I mean, it could just be that I'm... Let me try something. Let me just comment this out. Is everything normal? If I comment... Let me make sure I didn't, like, break something else. Everything's normal if I do this, right? Like, normally broke. Broken in the way that we're used to. Yeah. It's broken in the normal way. Main thing I'm trying to do is connect these randomly generated rooms with paths. And in so doing, and the paths are the yellow coming from these colorful doors. The colors represent the matched doors where the doors are going to. But I ran into a little problem where I found out that my doors are being logged incorrectly. And because of that, my pathing isn't going to work right. So now I'm having to go back to code I wrote like a week ago to try and figure out what went wrong. So it's just kind of like a weird, it's kind of like I'm shifting my gears in a way that I didn't expect, and it's good. It's all good. Broken, not more broken, or even more broken. Just broken, not more broken, or even more. I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you're right. So it just doesn't find anything in there, I guess. We have a couple different... Yeah. So is it that it's not in there? No, it's that it's empty. Good. Alright, here's what I think. I think I'm not prepared to try and interrupt the code here. I'm gonna do what I've been avoiding, because I would love to... Oh, good night! Good night, Rosa! Thank you for hanging out! Thanks for the bits and all the company and all the good stuff! Good night! Good job feeding yourself, getting some sleep. Those are W's. When we got those interoception issues. And nice job on the art! Okay, I'm going to not do this. Okay, we're gonna skip that. I'm gonna do what I've been avoiding, which is skipping the log if it's in there. I didn't want to do this because I feel like the problem is before that. And if I just keep it from logging it, it's not necessarily going to know that it needs to fill that unlogged spot with something. But, you know what? Whatever. If... we don't have that array anywhere. Yeah, because we're getting that right there. And we don't have a get room array. I can't believe I don't have a get room array. That's crazy. That actually shocks me. Well, because again, look, at least it's gonna be you need get room. You must have get room cells array from contents. It's the only way. So you would say cell contents. Assuming this function is working correctly, this is the only way. So really, you're putting the same code. We're just putting it at a different place, which might give us the same problem. Oh, that would be the pits. I would not celebrate. I would not celebrate that moment. Here, just give me this. Literally, it's the same code, except we would say cell contents. It's already to already sell contents. If from dam for fun, oh, we don't need that. So what this is supposed to be saying is if it's already in there, don't do this. I have a feeling we're gonna see no doors. Or missing doors. Probably no doors. But I hope, yeah, no doors. Because Lee's, it's going to nerf, it's going to kill the first one. What you need to check for are doubles, right? You don't want to eliminate it if it returns nothing. You want to eliminate it if it returns something and it's in there. Does that make sense? So, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up yet. Don't give up yet. Here, come back here. You just, you jumped the gun, I think. That's very violent. From damn door funk, if it's from the damn door funk, check if the array door is in or not. Right, so if it is not, don't return. That's not what this, it's not what this is. Call this, just call it door array, please, please. If this doesn't exist, don't worry, keep moving on. Doesn't matter. If it does exist, now tell me somehow. I mean, that's how we would know if it was already in there. Can you do, say, for door dictionary in door array, and can you please print specifically only the IDs. And just say found doors during damn door search. Whatever. Found doors during damn door search. New line, tab. And then give those to me. Okay? Expected else after ternary. Ternary? No. Wait, why do you think I'm doing a ternary? Pray tell? Oh gosh, I missed like a colon somewhere or something. Oops. If door array, for door dictionary in door array, print. Oh, there we go. Okay, missed a parent. So I'm not even trying to interrupt anything. I just want to observe found doors during damn door search. Okay, that's what I need to look at. And I want to see what's in there. Is it, because right now before it was just always empty. But I want to see if it's ever not empty, and it's looking like it might always be empty. Found, okay, there's 410, 313. Those are the only ones. Interesting. And does it like double those? Let me see. 410, 313. 410. This is 313. 313 is tied to 837. 837 is tied to 313. That looks quite fine. 410 is tied to nothing. There's only one thing in there. We didn't get the one room bug. Oh, we did. No, we didn't. So let's actually keep refreshing it until we get that bug, since that's what we've been observing the most close. This has also got problems, but looking for a room. There we go. That is one door right here. Okay, now let me see. Oh, I forgot to clear the log. That's okay. Just more to search through. Found doors during damn door search 935. Door 935 was logged. It's 935. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. And was that while it was going through 935? Honk? Hank? Honk. Yeah. Look, door 93 was... Okay. Door 935 is logged. It finds it, and then it logs it again. No. Do no such thing. Do not do this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would think so. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Who should doubt that? This is a problem. So right at that moment, and is that what cell contents is as well? I assume. Okay. I mean, I might even be able to say just skip it. I mean, that seems wrong. I don't know. I don't think you should do that. So at this moment, if can we make this be a variable, please? Variable door ID integer equals that, and then we'll just pass this in there neatly, neaterly. If door ID, well, we also need to know what the door ID of what's in there. Well, yeah, that's what that is. What I think you mean to say, Lise, is you want the door ID of the cell contents. So get me that. Do we get that anywhere else down here? We don't. Okay, so we'll get it for the first time then. So once again, I will capture an ID. Except let's do it out. I mean, we can do it anywhere. Try here. It might not say it's in the scope. Here, don't do it there. Do it in here. So this is variable cell ID, we'll say. And then we want to say if door ID is set to cell ID, return false. What happens? What I'm trying to do is prevent the double log. Now we don't have doors at all. Sometimes. Did it get over ambitious? 3 times. 3 times. Could not find a wall that can be a door. Oh, I never got this error before. Or this message. That's new. Is that on each of them? It is. Well, it's on this one. 729. 729. Found. So actually it found 2 doors. It found 1041 and 729. There's 1041. So 729 was in here. Which one is 729? Here. So it tried to put a door right here. But we killed it. It could have been a door. But I denied it. It didn't need to be denied. So there's some other... Oh my god. What? There's some other reason. Oh my god. What? That's shocking. It's not simply that there's already a door in there. Deny that door! I didn't mean to! I didn't mean to deny that door. Remind me what could not... I don't think I've gotten that before. If not a wall can have door. This is at the end of pick a damn door. Return. So that keeps it from generating a door tile. Can you just pick another door? Like, what's wrong with that? Is that bad? Should I not do that? Can we do that? Like, is that bad? Is it bad if I do that? Like, what if we just recurse it? It's probably bad. I probably shouldn't do that, right? Like, that would be bad. It's like never gonna load. Okay, it loaded. We still have problems because it didn't match these doors, which is wrong. But every room has 2 doors. So that's good. This is the longest. I just reset it. This is the longest it has ever taken to reload. With that said, every room has 2 doors. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So perhaps I have fixed, or at least I've driven the result away from, let's say, sometimes a room spawning with 1 door. No! Look! You bastard. Okay, what? 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 We have an error. Oh, is it like a Stack Overflow or something? What number was that? 283. .283 was logged. After attempt 0, unpaired, was paired with 1093. Or 1090. We're still spamming this whole thing, which we don't need to do. Talking about Linux before, you went to sleep and now you want to share something else neat about it? KDE Connect. What is it? What is that? What is that? Can we not have this? This is horrible. I don't want that anymore. I'm sorry, I regret that. That was a mistake on my part. Please stop. Please stop printing that whole dictionary. It doesn't help me. I mean, it is kind of interesting. Dan door recursion is checking this wall array. Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna do that, just have it. Have it before wall dictionary in wall cell contents array. And then just have it do wall ID equals get cell content wall. This is crazy. I tell you what. I'm gonna run out of time in this jam if I don't get this week. Cell content data. No, type. And for that, this way. ID. But you would want to make sure you put this out here. Then print this. It'll be less chaotic, I assure you. I mean, it will still be pretty, it's actually still going to be pretty damn chaotic. We'll have it, put it in an array then. Variable wall ID array, an array of integers. It should be an array of strings. No, integers. Make it empty and then just append it. Append wall ID. It's kind of a lot for a debug print, but that's okay. I don't care. Keeps my brain active. Append wall ID. Then at the end of that, could you please print the array? Thank you. I don't know if this indent effect works the way it's supposed to, but we'll do it anyway. Then print the wall ID array. So that way it's just not as obnoxious as it is. Still, it's not that helpful, but at least I can kind of leave that in. See, now it's just this, which is better. Oh, got it right away. This is 1002. So this time it didn't appear in any array. Door 1002 is logged. It's only logged. Wait. Maybe this is good. Maybe this is good. Because I need to see, is that logged twice? If it's not logged twice, that would be very good news. Because it doesn't seem to be getting logged 2 times. Then I just need to make sure it picks another door. I can live with that. That is room number... So this is room 1, 2, 3, 4. It's always room 4! Why is it always room 4? Is it? Is it always room 4? I mean, that is a crazy coincidence. I am not okay with that coincidence. It has 2 doors in it. Oh, they're gonna be the same, aren't they? Wait, no. Wait, what? It's got 10... It's got 1002 and it has 765. But it just didn't stamp the door down. It has 2 separate doors in it. It just didn't stamp it down. That's interesting. That is very interesting. And it's paired with 535. Go on. 535, 535, 535, 535. Where are you? Where are you? Wait, what? 535? Nuh-uh, I must have read that wrong. Surely I read that wrong. That's not what 7 is. No, it's not. Okay. Phew. I was like, that's upsetting. No, that's just the room ID. Okay, so it's paired with 0. Got it. Okay. Wow. So it's correctly spawning 2 different doors. It's just the second door isn't showing up. That's interesting. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna say that's not progress. KDE Connect is like Windows Phone Link, except doesn't suck. Oh. Ooh. I've been using SCRCPY. I think it's like screen copy. I don't know if it works on Linux, but it works on Windows. And I don't have to use Windows Phone Link. But it might not be, if depending on how many features it has, that could be awesome. Okay, wait, Katie, you can, okay, heard. I'm gonna tuck that away. You never know. So why did you not spawn? And which one was that? 765? We got any information about 765? We sure do. Door 765 was logged. That's it. It got logged. Okay. Oh, good night, nerd. Good night, nerd. Actually, yeah, it's pretty late for me too. Thanks for giving me a time check. Sleep well. Sounds like you did good work today. Appreciate the raid. Bye, nerd. Fanny with the mod energy. Long room cell. So this... Oh, we want the door one though. This only happens one time, and it's right here. You know, I was trying to put some code here earlier. So it's running the log, and then it isn't spawning it. I'm actually a little surprised that you took that as something to apologize for. Me saying mod energy is my way of saying, you know what, someday I might ask you if you're interested in being a mod. So that's walk and half door, which runs in a lot of places. The most important place, I would say, is here, is door. So, but if it logs it, it's true. So why didn't it spawn it? Buggers! Why didn't it spawn? Like, that's weird. I'm not sure I understand why it didn't spawn. Let me try it again, and let me see if that's consistent behavior. That now it is at least identifying a door that it would have spawned, even though it's not spawning it, and there's only one door in that room. So looking for a room with one door. It's always just one room too. Okay, I'll have 2 doors. I'll have 2. Okay, yeah. And again, I could potentially say, hey, if there's only one door, just friggin', I don't know, skip it. Okay, here, we got one. If it's room 4, I swear to God. It's not. It's actually not room 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It was a coincidence. Okay, so this is room 6. was gonna freak out if it was 4. Room 6, uh-oh. It's got 4 doors in it! 2 of them so far are repeats, and 2 of them... What the hell? Oh man, I gotta rewrite this. Thank you, Gab. Thank you, Gab. Sleep well. Thank you for lurking. So 10 means it's a door. It's doorception. 5 means it's a wall. So it's not even categorizing them as doors. I gotta rewrite this. This is crazy. It's not even categorizing it as a door. Ugh, I've just made this messier. Y'all. You know what I need to do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna commit this. I'm gonna commit this as... I guess I could stash it. Can we stash it? For a second? I just kind of want to roll back a second here. I want to take a step back. Okay. I want to take a step back. And I'm probably just going to have to come back, but we'll deal with it. I wonder if real life door actually has multiple doors. You know? I never thought of it that way. I wouldn't rule it out. Okay, I'm gonna stash all of those changes and we're gonna reload it. And ponder deeply. Overflows. Musing. The reception. So what I've done effectively is rolled back to the last Git version. What I want to know is, was that door bug, has that been here this whole time? Like, I didn't realize it was here. I could have sworn. Look, there's a... How did I not notice that? How long? Hold on. Architect was like, screw it, I'm going home. This is the even older version. This version is from 2 days ago. Two doors. Like, I feel like this might be a newer bug. We have 2 doors everywhere. No, I think this is a new bug. I think I'm chasing something I don't need to be chasing. Something broke what worked. Not me needing to change something. Two doors! Okay. Okay, this is very interesting. I broke it. I love that. Yes, I broke it. That brings me joy. Do you even understand how much joy that brings me that I broke it? Because it means my foundation wasn't bad. It means my foundation wasn't bad. I just messed up the foundation. That is good news. That is very good news. That's all that can be. That cat emote is frickin' amazing. I said frickin'. It didn't sound like it, but I did. What did it think I said? Yeah, okay. Captions heard freaking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So what did I break? Well, it's broken here, so... I have to decide... now I gotta figure out what's broken. If I was really hardcore, I'd use Git to fetch the diffs between that version that's uploaded and this one. But that sounds boring. You know? Sounds real dull. Every freaking thing? What did I say? Does what you said make sense with every freaking... I don't know. I forget what I say. When did we mess with logging of doors? What did I start putting into place in this version? Second tile of path gen begun. When I started generating paths. Need your door pairing function. I really need to go back to these. I need to check out these other ones. Make a branch, please. Every thing about what I broke? No, I'm still confused. I really, really need to figure out exactly where it went wrong. I have to. I must. It's the only way. I have to create a branch. I don't want to. But it's the only way. It's the only way I'm gonna be sure. I have to do it. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I am going to unstash these changes. Okay. We're gonna bring them back. Oh, I should have closed Godot. Damn it. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, it hates what I'm doing. No. Oh, alright. That's fine. Just get out of here. Let me go. Yeah, door branch. Exactly. We're opening the door to a door branch. Okay, we bring all that back. This is going to be door pairing fix attempt gone weird. But also cool. Alright. Now, what I want to do... I mean, I kind of want to come back to here. Oh, I forgot about the breadcrumbs. I totally forgot about the breadcrumbs. That actually probably would be very... That would actually be very interesting. Nah, don't worry about it. Near door pairing function. I kind of want to go back to this one. You know? Now I just got to remember what things in Git mean. Does checkout mean create a new branch? I forgot. I forgot. I don't remember. Chat is allowed to answer that question. Does checkout commit create a new branch or no? Git. I know, DeepSeek is the slowest, but I like it. No, does not create a new branch. Creates, oh no. No, don't do that. Here's the follow Mayendra. Just tell me how to switch. I just don't remember how to do it. How to create a new branch from an old commit. I just don't remember how to do it. Let me see if I can figure it out though. Branch, merge into current branch, squash, merge, rebase, compare, get a rebranch. No. Oh, there's new. Yeah, but no. Check out reorder, revert, create. Oh, Jesus. It literally says create branch from commit. All right. Please do this. We're going to call it path walking begun. All right. So that should mean I now can run that branch. And observe, is the bug present on that branch or on that old commit? I just need to identify the moment that it broke. DeepSeek went too deep. As it are wont to do. Is that? I don't think I used that word right. Hopefully this is that older version. If so, we should see like one yellow. Nice. Okay, this is the older version. There it is! It's a bug! Right there. Found it. Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates. Okay. Debug breadcrumbs are spawnable. Alright, let's go back here. We gotta go back. Gotta go back to each one. I gotta check each one. So, new branch. Breadcrumbs added. I gotta find the one. I gotta find. Oh, please, you have to close Godot. It doesn't like that. Godot hates it when you do this to it. I have to. This is the only way. This is what I get for streaming 12 hours the other day. I just, like, I did something horrendous, and I didn't even know it. Oops. Okay, I see rooms with two doors. Bringing you back to the old school, 'cause it's so cool. So cool, school. Yeah, oh yeah, okay. Alright. Oh, there's one. And is this actually the right... Am I actually on the right one? I must be. Have to be. So I think it was here as well. Okay. I mean, it has to be. It's weird because I didn't get like a reload thing, but okay. It feels weird that I'm getting these branches from themselves. Add an empty dictionary to guard adjacent path spawns. I feel like it's all the spawn stuff, would be my guess. Adjacent spawn stuff improvement. Hyper-focus blinders. Almost did it again, but this time I didn't. What are you talking about? Yeah, I hyper-focus blindered a lot on Tuesday, and I'm trying not to today, but, you know. Hey, thank you for the hydrate insight. Cheers. I'm guessing it's just when I started doing any of the path stuff. Like, I'll rewrite from here. I will rewrite from here. I will do it. Keeping yourself away from commenting? Yeah. Yeah. You think you're so smart, I know. You are. Gotta follow that string and passion. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate before you go to sleep, Insane. Okay, there's the bug. I assume I'm on the right branch. I'm not actually fully sure, if I'm being honest. I kind of wish I was sure. I mean, it has to be. That's our current branch. That's how it works. Here, test this. Switch to main. Now, pull this. See? You see? That's how you know. Switch back here. You see? This is how you know. Yeah, sleep well, Insane. Thanks for being an awesome mod, hanging out. And for keeping me hydrated. Yeah, so you're on the right one. Okay, yep. Keep going. Keep going. Adjacent cell stuff improvement 0. Get yourself something to drink. Yeah. Thank you, Overflow. Thank you, Overflow, for like adapting to the new changes. It's very awkward for me to set that boundary, but I think it's making everything better. I think it makes, for me, my experience of learning better. I think it makes the stream better. You know, because now the only thing we're talking about is like other stuff. Like we can chat instead of like going into this whole like, I don't know. It's just nice. It's really nice. And I just appreciate you adjusting to it. I do. Okay, I'm guessing it's still gonna be. I feel like it's gonna be, as long as I'm generating these these yellow tiles, I'm pretty sure the bug's gonna be there. It's gotta be something related to when I started generating. There we go. I started generating that first path. It has to be. It doesn't have to be, but I assume. Alright, next. This is why version control is awesome. First path of each door gets generated. Don't be so happy. Don't be so happy. Path generation. First path gen exists. Okay, and just because I'm paranoid, I'm gonna make sure I switch to it. Alright. Load it up! Load me up with the information of how I did stuff wrong. I can take it. I can take it. OS in the works, got Claude writing the kernel book. Oh, you're doing it. All right. Okay. Oh my god. Maybe a virtual machine. Maybe I'll just do it in a virtual machine. Whatever it is, we'll try it. Oh man, Cole. I'm gonna be fierce. Okay? I'm gonna be vicious. I will not hold back my opinion. Alright. I expect that we're gonna get a door with one room. Found mango chili flavored skyr. Whoa! I love skyr. It's my favorite yogurt. Hey Disthrone, thanks for hanging out. There's one room door. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Wind down well. Yeah, you too. I definitely won't be here later. Well, tomorrow, but not, well, today. Well, anyway. There will be a stream, and there will be a non-stream in between. Expect NVIDIA drivers. See, it's okay. Okay. I love skyr. Greek yogurt was all the rage for a minute, but I tried skyr and I was in love. Oh my gosh. It's so creamy. It's so good. It's so good. Wait, did we roll back yet? No, I think we just decided that this was not the one. All right. Let's see if... Now, this is the beginning of matching doors. That, it could be not so much the pathing. It could be the initial way I set up door matching. So let's see. But that also sounds amazing. Mango? Freaking mango chili? Is that real? Oh, wait, are you sure? Mango chili? Not just mango. But mango chili. It's like a savory. That is very interesting. Is that like, is it like is it packaged that way, or did you or somebody make it that way, or like that's a thing? I want to eat that. I want to eat that. Why don't we get nice flavors like that? Sounds wonderful. Because I'm paranoid. We're gonna bounce around here. Okay. You had a mango chili sauce? Yeah. A mango chili sauce? this checks out. Mango chili, I get it. Mango chili yogurt? I guess I get mango. You know what? I get in that context, like you're talking about Stone, like as a sauce. I could see mango chili yogurt making sense as a sauce. But the way Lord Overflow is saying it, it sounds like you're not using it as a sauce. You're just like, it sounds good. It sounds amazing. Okay. So we're back to not having any yellow blocks, but this version had door matching. I'll be very curious to see if the bug is gone. It's not! So it wasn't spawning the paths per se, but however the hell I was setting up the door matching. This is interesting. That's very interesting. Okay. I have a feeling we'll go one more back. Well, I don't know. We're still doing pair stuff here. So I might need to go a couple more back. Damn doors can't spawn on top of each other. Okay, so this was when... This might have been when I created that web version that did have the bug. I have a feeling this is that. I think that's what that is, would be my guess. Or this, but maybe this. If I were to guess. Let's see. I guess it would have been whenever git ignore got updated. Oh yeah, because I made the web export and I updated git ignore. So it was 100% between these two. Probably. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Getting warmer. Getting warmer. Okay, let's go back to here. Create a branch. This is kind of fun. Door pairing begun. It's just, I feel like I'm hot on its trail. It's very exciting. This is just because I'm paranoid. I'm gonna click and click it again. I didn't name that branch particularly well, but that's okay. It's either gonna be this one or the one before that the bug is gone, which will tell me where I need to start looking to find out what broke it. Now, it's possible I don't actually have to go this far back, and I can identify exactly the thing and just change it. Or I gotta go all the way back and redo stuff. We're gonna see. You know, I've definitely made a bit of a mess of things in the meantime, but at the same time, I really have just added a lot of strong protections. So, you know. Alright, here we go. Looking for a room with one door. Or not. Alright, there it is. Right there. Wow. All the way back here. As soon as I started matching door pairs, it all went to poop. What was the first thing I started adding in there? Well, let's not worry about it right now. But I am going to screenshot these so I don't forget what has been learned here. It's between these two. I'm just gonna give it a little screenshot, okay? Now we'll come back here. Pre-door pairing. I'm optimistic, chat. I am optimistic. Oops, I forgot to restart it. You know what? We're just gonna do it. Nah, I know. Godot doesn't like that. It's really good to close it. Godot just gets weird. Godot does weird things. No, don't do any of that. Yeah, Godot got weird. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's very good to close the Godot project before changing files. Weird stuff can happen. Oh my goodness. Alright. Okay. Alright. And it crashed. Why are there all those changes? Oh god. Ah, oh, Jesus. No, 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 no. This is trash. I don't care about any of this. Throw it away. Yeah, yeah, get out of here. Just get rid of it. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I didn't know it was open! No, I thought it was closed! Okay, it's fine. Everything's... You know what? It's fine. We're so close to everything being fine. And then I just, like, trip over my shoelaces along the way. Oops. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, I'm so anxious to see no one room, no one door room. Man, if there is a one door room, I don't know what's gonna happen. There's not gonna be. It's not gonna happen. We already know it's not gonna happen because that web build would have been this. Yeah. No one door rooms. This is before anything went wrong. Okay. So, now I'm going to examine close Godot. I'm going to examine what it was that changed. Or try to deduce what changed. So what I'll do is I'm going to go to the main branch, back to normal. And I now know that it's between these two branches. Something in this diff is doing bad stuff. So what is it? Can I make it better? So we've got, none of these matter. This, I don't care about. Debug grid cell. No, that doesn't matter. In my opinion. I mean, if I was gonna guess, I would say that's not important. But I could be wrong. But I think that that's probably not the problem. Debug, it's probably something in here. Would be my guess. Manage levels. This is the main script after all. Good night, Fanny. Good night. Good night, my friend. Sleep well. I know, I've been here too long. If I was like... Anyway, okay. Good night. Thanks for sticking it out a little bit. So this is stuff, the green is stuff that's been added. The red is stuff that's been removed. Not much. I removed a while loop, which I already had apparently, which I'm a little surprised by. We added a new entry to the cell contents dictionary, paired door ID. That didn't exist before. Paired door ID. So that was a new addition. Added a new function, set cell content. And I probably refactored stuff to use set cell content maybe. So that was new. This is just kind of a general helper function that is useful, but maybe buggy. When we have generate path tiles. Now it looks like I have a commented out line at the top. Room data. Thanks for the follow, Sansepo. 4i in log door. So we're iterating through every door. So actually oh, this is when things went wrong. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Yeah. So we started filling out generate path tiles. Well, I mean, okay, this would be interesting. Let me try this. So now that I'm looking around in here, what I want to do is see if I can remove or adjust things that make the bug go away. For example, what if I just don't run generate path tiles? Does that magically make the bug go away? Or not? Hopefully that doesn't cause other problems. I mean, I've tried to make things modular enough that that would be fine, so I would hope that I could do that. So generate path tiles gets called right here. Just don't call it. Do we still get the one room wall bug? So right now the doors are white, which makes it kind of hard to see, unfortunately. So you'll have to bear with me on that. I guess I could change it just for a second here. I could do that. Just for now. You could even just add something to it, you know, just like duplicate this. That way it's a little easier to change it back and stuff. Trying to give it the same color it had before. I think it was that. Absolutely, Chris. For you? For me? For us? For us. Okay. Welcome. Kind of hard to see. Can we make him a little... Can we just make him pop? Just so I don't have to... Okay. There we go. So those are the doors. 2 for every room. Let's see if we can make it happen again. 2 for every room. So I think it might be safe to say, for us, yes, I think it might be safe to say that the bug is coming from generate path, which makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. That's where all the changes have been. But at least now I've narrowed it down a little bit. A little bit. Okay. All right. Good, good, good. So now I ask, what part? Unfortunately, most unfortunately, I didn't like add extra stuff to this and then the bug happened. It's just literally all of this. So something, I only know that it's in all of that the problem arose. Okay. Let's see if we can't, can we get a little more space? No? Okay. All right. Maybe like, can I get like a zoom? A little zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom. Da, na, 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 na. Oh, jeez. All right, what do we got? Variable room data. Commented out, doesn't matter. Iterating through the logged cell's door size. All we do is we fetch a door, get cell content. We're just getting stuff. That's not gonna cause any problems. We're just getting things. Oh, that scroll jumped further than I thought it would. Printing, not a problem. Pick random door with no pair, that's all commented out. That's all commented out. All of that is commented out. Whoa. The only things that are in there is iterating through the log cells door, assigning unpaired doors and getting cell contents and then printing stuff. So it's got to be something in get unpaired door. Wait, what is this? Uh-oh, a while loop. You added a new while loop in generate tile? How will I know which doors connect to each other? Well, I set up a system for checking which doors connect to each other, and apparently I broke that system. So, or in fact, that system was flawed from the get-go. So, I guess I'm back to figuring that out. But originally, what I was doing was iterating through all of the doors that respond and making sure that each one was paired to another door that wasn't in the same room. And somewhere in that code, I found out I made a mistake. Good night, it's not me, it's you. Yeah, it's too late for me too. One day I'll have a schedule that's like normaler. For now, I'm glad you could hang out. See ya. And then I had a setup where it would show, like, for debug purposes, the colors of the doors that match. Like, if the door matched, they would have the same color. But that revealed some bugs that I didn't know existed. The states of the doors are already connected. Yeah, man, look, I don't know. I do want to say, please do not try to help. I know you're just asking questions, because maybe you're curious. But if it's coming from a place of trying to help me, just please don't. Look, I'm not saying, no, I'm not trying to accuse you, okay? No, it's very awkward. I set these boundaries very poorly, but I have to set them, even if you didn't mean to. Remove the colors, then you don't have to worry about them not matching. Hey, Jimmy. But honestly, Chris, you know, I'm not even prepared to, like, try to examine a system that right now clearly had a problem, and I'm probably just gonna redo. So, all right. So get unpaired door iterates through all the doors. It assigns an ID, and it returns a door. That's all it's doing. Yeah, just curious. Fair. You're showing the same thing. Gotcha. Fair. I just never know. I never know. Oh, nice, Ado. Just cover up the whole screen. See, looks like I do need help from chat. Y'all got the ideas. Yeah. So I had a whole system, Chris, and I would go over and be like, here's how I did it. But it turns out it was broken, so I don't wanna be like, this is how I did it, and it's just wrong. So we're gonna find out where I messed it up. No game, no issues. True. I'm a little suspicious of this generate tile situation. Because this is the only thing I see that's, like, doing stuff. What is this? Where is this? What is this function in? Sometimes the diffs be confusing me. Can you tell me what this is in? Pick a damn door. Well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be in pick a damn door because I'm able to comment. I can leave this in and we don't have a problem, which makes me think it isn't the problem. But the doors are black holes and all this just gets sucked in. Yeah, I just got to code a black hole. Okay, it's probably not too hard. Can't be harder than this, right? I can't believe this. For I integer in, we're just iterating through. That's all that's doing. We're fetching a door. I feel like I need to go back to this version. I need to go back to this version. Let's not be on the main version. We don't have to save it. We didn't do like anything important. I'll do the color stuff. I don't care. Yeah, don't save it. Okay. We're gonna go back again to door pairing begun. So basically the branch. No. Basically the branch that I was just investigating. I'm gonna go to that branch and I'm gonna see what I can comment out to make it not have that bug. Because, I mean, just looking at that diff, I just didn't really, nothing looked like it was fundamentally changing something. It just seemed like it was... I don't know, not that. Generate path tiles. Okay, here it is. The apparently dangerous function in question. I mean, look, all this. Just look how nothing this is. It's just printing things. I know! Oh my gosh. It's the best. Get cell content. Get an unpaired door. And print stuff. How? Get unpaired doors, iterating through the doors. It's fetching an ID. It's returning a door. It's continuing to return. Like, what do you want? What is it doing? It's doing nothing. Well, there was the new while loop in pick a damn door, but like, I did make a lot of improvements to this since then. So that does make me... Why did I even add this while loop? I don't know. But here's what I think. I think I'm going to... Well, if you're gonna get that, you have to switch the branch, I think. Right. So I'm not logged into GitHub right now, unfortunately. And I don't really want to. I guess I could just log in. I'll just log in. It'll take me a second, but it's just gonna make my life a lot easier if I can log in here. Like, a lot easier. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Well, it is being very difficult. Okay, hold on. I'm very particular about my login stuff, so you'll have to give me a second to get the my password. I'm very particular, but we'll get there. It's just gonna be so much easier because then I can go get the code and paste it in. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to yeah, totally, Chris. I have so much sympathy for other games and devs. Empathy. What I want to do is I want to try grabbing the new pick a damn door that we just did earlier. getting on GitHub's gonna make that a lot easier. But I'm a little protective about logging in, so I have to go get my randomized password on my phone and type it in. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if I missed a key or not. We're gonna find out. Okay, 2-factor. My favorite game, hurrying up and typing it before the 2-factor timeout. Alright, I'm in. Let's go. That wasn't too bad. Okay. So we're gonna look at the let me stay on main. And I want to go to manage levels. And find pick a damn door. And I'm just gonna copy it, which I might regret. Because I might have created something that doesn't exist. But that's okay. So this is the old... Yeah, oh yeah. Alright, we gotta get that one too. But I think it's possible I've actually improved this. What was it? Wall can have door. Okay, grab this. Drop that in. What else are we missing? Too many arguments? No, I made it. No, I fixed it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I didn't really copy it. Okay. Love that. Okay, we changed this as well. So many things. I made a lot of changes. Changes that I think might have been for the better. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Wall can have door. Gotta change that too. Didn't we already do this one? Oh, it's too many arguments. Gets it. Oh yeah, that's a new one. Okay. Coordinates. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is used all over the place. Oh my god. Oh my god. Here. Then there's some rogue games where devs didn't connect the doors, ending up having doors that lead nowhere. Were they not able to solve the generation, or is that just laziness? Who knows? Or a design choice? Really? That's interesting. Why can't I click to it? Wait, it doesn't exist. How can there be too few? Oh, that's a different error. Oh my god. Okay. Great. This is, man, a lot changed. But here's the thing. When I removed generate path tiles in the latest version, the bug went away. Here, I guess I should try removing generate path tiles, but I feel like maybe the other changes that I made, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I could be making a mistake. I don't care. I feel like the changes I made might have actually helped things be more good. NetHack, really? NetHack has doors that aren't connected? I thought about that. I thought about doing that. But for me, I can't operate in chaos like that. I need my system to make sense. But maybe that was the right choice, you know? At the end of the day, we gotta get things done in time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That is a weird thing to say. Get cell contents from coordinates. Pasted that in. What else is broke? This one is different. I thought we just did that. Those doors connected by finding secret wall path door. Yeah, that's true in Rogue as well. I think if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, you already did this. I did that. Oh, I see. We gotta change this function. Got it. Is door. Yeah, that makes sense. It wasn't too many. It was too few. Okay. Is door. Grab this. It's so weird to be stealing my own code from myself. It's not, but it like kind of is. It like isn't. But then it kind of is. Okay, next. Too few. Oh yeah. Generate stairs tile. Okay. So this might not fix it, but it'll be very interesting to see whether it does or not. It'll eliminate something, I'm sure. It will aid in my deduction. Alright, errors resolved? What happens? Probably get some other error. That would suck. That would suck a lot. Okay. I see all rooms with 2 doors. All rooms with 2 doors. All rooms... Oh, nope! There we go. Bug. Okay. So those other fixes did not do it. Yeah, right. I would like to have the choice. Exactly. I want to have the choice. Precisely. Okay, so those changes were nothing. So I'm going to actually undo everything that I just did. But I put it on the clipboard, so it's fine. Let's try what I should have done first. What's up, Adele? Adele in the house! Generate path tiles. I love hello. So good. We're going to comment that out and see if this fixes it. Man, that would be wild if this fixed it. But it might. It very well might. All these rooms have 2 doors. All these rooms have 2 doors. Yo, what? So you're telling me that fetching data? No! Ha! Yeah! Oh, I've never been so happy to get the bug. Take that! Okay. There's the bug. It is not as simple as that. Damn right, it's actually in 2 places. You damn right. Okay. Wow. So I have a game jam that I'm hosting called the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. This is the 7th one that we're doing. The last one we made games like Tamagotchi, and then we've done other ones like... Damn right! We've done other ones like Frogger, Ski Free, just simple games that we try to make in a month as a way to help us learn without having to come up with all of the game ourselves. And I like making these games, so I'm making one. This time we're doing games like Rogue. The link is posted up in the chat. It's pinned, so if you want to check out the jam page, you can learn more about the game that we're focusing on. This is the game. It's embedded right on the jam page, so you can play it right there after it loads. And yeah, so this is what the game looks like. Making a game like Rogue right now? Nice. You making a game like Rogue, or are you making a roguelike? So yeah, that's what I'm making. And in this game, there are randomly generated rooms, and I've decided to make that from scratch, with no help from chat, please, with no guide. I'm just like flying solo, just coming up with my own way of doing it and doing it. Game like Rogue. Nice. That's so cool. That's wild. You didn't even know that we were doing. That's cool. But yeah, and I just found a bug that I didn't know has been there for a while, and so I am trying to figure out what it was and what I can salvage from everything I've done since then. Namely, there was a time where every room would spawn 2 doors, which is correct. This is one of those times. Back at this point, every single room would get 2 doors. You can see the doors are those little gaps in between the walls. All of them have 2. But somehow, somewhere along the line, it is fun. It is so fun. Somewhere along the line, doors started spawning like on top of each other. I don't know how I introduced this bug, but I'm trying to figure it out. Because it is messing up other things. Yeah, it's a great hobby. It's a great hobby. Well, if you have questions about how to get started, our Discord is a very friendly place. I'm sure we can help you out with any questions. Or you can ask here too. Love that. What inspires you to get into games? Do you have like a game that you like want to make? Or types of games? It was messing with making a pseudo 3D effect for the walls. Oh, nice. So like the top ones look like they're above and the bottom ones look like they're below, like the angle kind of, if that's what you mean. Maybe something else. That's cool. Nice. Wow, I can't believe commenting out generate path tiles didn't fix the bug. Because in my latest version, commenting out path tiles fixes the bug. Well, try this, Lise. Put this version in here with your updates, then comment it out. See what happens. I'm still pretty confused, but I'm curious. It'd be interesting to also like commit this and then compare the diffs. Then I could see exactly what is different. That might be a good idea. Okay. So, gonna see if we get a room with only 1 door. We do. What is different? What is different between these 2 versions? Oh my god. What? Okay. Well, okay. I know I said I was... How am I going to compare these branches? Like, really? Like, what, are you going to merge them into main or some weird like that? That sounds stressful. Sounds really stressful. If I come over here, it'll say, bring my changes to main. Yeah, but there's a lot more changes than that. But if I did that, I would get like a diff. This is risky. Before you do something risky, it's hard to explain, but basically the walls duplicate themselves like 5 times and offset slightly away from the camera, kind of like parallax but top down. Sounds awesome. I think somebody's described that before. Like it's like they like stacked on top of each other. It doesn't say you want to create an MMO. I mean, you can say it, but then we'll tell you, good luck, you're in danger. You're learning Unreal Engine 3D and environment and stuff, and you're obsessed. Unreal Engine's a lot of fun. So much power you can get out of Unreal Engine. All right. Very nice. I'm gonna put this on the clipboard. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. And then I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna discard these changes. First of all, get out of here. I love godot. Yeah, isn't godot great? Yeah, stop and quit. Discard the changes. Okay, I've already put on the clipboard. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah. Then we're gonna go back to main. And I'm gonna make sure we're good. Okay, it looks good. Door bearing fix attempt. Gone weird. Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm scared. Well, here, Lise, what? Make a copy of it. Can you do that? I don't think you can. Okay. Wait, what is a new branch? Your new branch will be based on your currently checked out branch. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's call this, main but debugging doors stacking. Okay. Perfect. Great. This is what I want. Now, I'm gonna come back to door pairing begun. And I'm gonna change that script, and then we're gonna carry the changes over. I love Godot so much. I started with, like, I was using other things like modding and user-generated content stuff, but the first like game engine I started messing with was Unreal Engine. Oh, so beautiful, so cool. I did feel like Unreal Engine was a little too much for what I wanted to make, and it just like demanded a lot of like industry level skills to be able to get the most out of it. And then people, are finding that even the industry games in UE, especially UE5, have problems, so I don't know. But I went searching around, found Godot. It's game over. This is it. This is it. This is perfect. I never look back. Okay, so here, we're gonna go back to manage levels, we're gonna paste all of that, and we're gonna save it. You like blueprints? Well, you don't have to use them, of course. Blueprints are why I started using Unreal Engine, but I've since realized that text coding is vastly superior. And I now cannot stand visual scripting. I hate it. Yeah, it's a chunky engine. All right. So now I have. Wait, no, not yet. If I come over here to main, yes, bring them over. Bring the changes. Oh, conflicted. Why are there stash changes? Why is there stash changes? Why have you done this? What are the I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. Stash changes. Updated upstream. Oh, this is good. Okay, this is gonna help me tell the difference. Generated path tiles I'm a little confused. So this has during attempt gone weird. Okay, yeah. So generate path tiles is commented in. Nothing is removed. Row. Yeah, it did. It did. Yeah, they have it for shaders. This song right here, or the last one. Row number, cell number, if not, is in bounds. This isn't present in the latest version? Oh, it's also this. But this again doesn't do anything. This, on the other hand, gets cell contents from coordinates. Is that a problem? Is this the bad one? Interesting. Okay, that is very interesting. Ugh. Stop. Very interesting. I hadn't even thought to look at that. Okay. Well, I'm going to go to the main project. No, listen to me. I don't care. Just throw it away. Nobody cares. I'm gonna come back to the main, the latest version. That might be a mistake. I might actually want to go back to the other one. But yeah, there are some visual scripting add-ons that people have made for Godot. But not really for me. What are we talking about? Are we fine? Is everything fine? Can we just make sure everything is normal? Normally broken in the normal way? Yeah. Input overflow, but that's okay. Alright. Broken in the normal way. Get coordinates. This is suspicious. This is very suspicious. First it checks if it's in bounds or not. I mean, this isn't doing much. This is barely doing anything. Yeah, it has visual shaders. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you can probably do more. I mean, I feel like look, I feel like 100% of the time text code is always going to be more precise. Or near 100% of the time. It's going to be easier to control and make widely useful stuff that is text codey, as opposed to visual scripting. Visual scripting is always trying to represent text code in a new way. But it's never the original. But again, you know, if you like it, you know, use it. And I think for shaders, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, this can't be the thing. I mean, I guess if you want, Lise, you could... Where are the places we use this? How many different places? 20 different... Jeez! It's all over the place. And can I just confirm something real fast? In the latest version, it's still true that the bug goes away if I comment this out. Is that still true? Or did I just not test it enough? Okay, the white blocks are the doors. Looking for there to be a room with only one. No, it's correct. 2 doors. Oh no! I saw one! Okay. This is good. Honestly, I'm glad the bug's here. Because, like, come on. There. Okay, so that does not fix it. Thank goodness. Why is it long? Why not? Usually I separate things out into a lot of scripts, but why? You know, like I like it, but in this case, it's been a lot easier because all of this stuff is with each other. Like, it's not, none of this stuff doesn't belong together. So if I'm gonna start breaking this out into multiple scripts, the only reason I'm gonna do that is because, oh no, it's a long script, you know? It's not because fundamentally they necessarily need to be separated. And Godot doesn't have like double pane script editing. Sure, I could use VS Code, but I don't want to. So it's just easier if I keep it all in one script to manage everything. And I don't even like the double pane script stuff either. It's just so much easier to have it all in one, especially with something as complicated as what I'm doing for me. It's way, 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 way easier to have it all together. Like an order of magnitude easier. But normally I do break things up into different scripts. Normally I'm not doing something as complicated as this. And yeah, like, why not? It's not the end of the world. Everyone has their preferences, you know? And I like to try different things. I don't like to just stick to a rule and never change it. See you later, Overflow. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you again. Yeah, I probably won't get them obeying tonight, but I would like to at least identify what is causing the problem. That would be nice. So that way tomorrow, or the next stream coming up soon, I'll be able to start working on what I now know as the problem. So that's very interesting. That taking out the path gen does not make it go away, the problem. Very interesting. So I want to take this one step further. And I'm just going to see, I might not be able to, but I'm going to see if I can just take that whole function out. Yeah, I mean, I commented it out. Why not take it out? So now, literally, generate path tiles doesn't even exist. It's not even on this planet. There it is, the bug. Okay. So it is not in there. It does not have to do with that. It is something else. Okay. Still 20 matches on the coordinates. I hate 3 heads. Since when has justice ever been as simple as a set of rules? Love that. Love that. Those are wise words. Welcome. I'm very suspicious of this. Well, there was a time where this didn't exist, and everything was fine. So I say you go back and you find that version, and bring it into the now. Excuse me, there are more branches than that. Do not patronize me. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't publish them. I published none of them. Oh, now it's not gonna like my changes. Blah. Can we, how about this? Get out of here. Don't save it. Discard. Go to our debugging branch. That's where I'll do that stuff. Then as for all of these, I'm gonna make sure they're all published. Publish. I probably shouldn't be publishing them, but who cares? It's not my cloud. I don't care. Okay. Show me the branches. Door matching begun. Door pairing begun. Pre-door pairing. Oh, damn it. I don't remember which one's the one. They all look the same to me. Here, come to the history. It'll be 2 days ago. Oh, here, come to this one. This. First of each door pair is findable. Door pairing begun. Okay, here, this one. What I want to do... Oop, not that. Okay. Show me the branches! Oh my god. Here, right? This one. Okay, now I'm going to go to my debugging main. This is going to be the one that I'm loading from. I just want to find what makes the bug go away. What can I do to make it go away? Then I can rest. Oh man, 5 a.m. Jeez. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to removing. We don't have to fully remove it. All you have to do is comment out this. Okay, comment that out. We know that it's not enough to fix it. Now, looking back at this old version. Yeah, it's 5 a.m. I know. I'm all messed up. It's because it is like so complicated. And it's incredibly endearing. Scripts. Manage levels. Yeah, this one really caught me off guard. It's been there and I didn't notice it. Many versions ago, this bug cropped up. And I just piled more stuff on top without realizing it. So this shouldn't have the coordinates. Yeah, it doesn't. So what I need to do is I'm going to try, I didn't mean to zoom, I'm going to try to replace everywhere we're using get cell coordinates, because that's a very suspicious thing, evidently. So everywhere this gets used, I want to replace it with the original non-that stuff. Yeah, because this is so suspicious, right? I replaced get cell contents. This was like the first helper function that I made when I started this project, and then I refactored it. I mean, if that isn't a very suspicious thing. I don't know what is. And it's only different in name. But, I mean, look, if you've refactored code before, you know. Changing a very foundational anything, even in name, can cause a whole mess. This just happened to be a fairly silent mess. But we'll see. It's suspicious. I agree. I should get a monocle. Sometimes you write helpers. Sometimes you write hinderers. A hinder function. Silly, and I love it. Well, we should now have errors everywhere that get coordinates now as base cell contents. Let's see if I can find that. Base cell contents right here. Replace it with the old version. This is in a lot of places. Again, red flag. Red damn flag. This is the one in iswall. I just realized I wasn't really paying attention to which one I copied. When I copied the other one, which is a little bit of an oopsie. So let me double check that the last one was in the right spot. Oh, okay. Alright. Wall can have door. Wall can have door. Okay. All of these. It's suspicious, but I don't know. It makes me nervous. Like, what if it isn't? What if it isn't the thing that makes it all better? Okay, get adjacent cells. Oh, that didn't even exist back then. That's interesting. Okay, any errors? Yes. Okay. Is in bounds. Offset dictionary. Okay, this is the one. Copy. Undo octalypse. Will be in order. And probably satisfying. Row number plus I row. Way at the bottom of... I wish GDScript or Godot's script editor would tell you what the function is at the top, like VS Code does. That stuff is nice. Okay, and find offsets. Okay. So this whole bottom section, starting with for I cell. Within, find offsets. Here. We're gonna replace. Anything else? Yes. Anything else? Okay, top neighbor row. I don't remember changing much in this, so I'm just going to copy the whole thing. Hope I didn't. Okay. No more errors. A, does it work? B, are bugs gone? Or is the big bug gone? Alright. 2 doors in every room. Okay. 2 doors. 2 doors. The bug is that there's only 1 white block on any of these. Oh, I saw one. That did not fix it. That refactoring was not the problem. It was looking promising. And then it all fell apart. But hey, I've now eliminated that. Let me try to land on one. I've now eliminated that as a possibility. So it's a bummer, but also it is a step closer. It just means there's an extra step I didn't know there was gonna be. It's an extra step, but it's a necessary step. Let's see if I can get it again. Maybe my eyes deceived me. You know, maybe it didn't really happen. Maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough, Jimmy. You know? Maybe I just thought there wasn't another door. Maybe you know what? Wait a minute. Wait. The bugs are in our heads. I mean, if someone else definitely knows they saw it, let them speak now. But maybe I just maybe I just have a bug in my head. Wait. Wait. Maybe my pessimism just got the best of me. Two doors. 2 doors everywhere. Wait. I'm not seeing the problem. I think I just played tricks on myself. Or my eyes played tricks on me. Is that programmers just think differently? We made progress. We didn't get anywhere. Yeah, but we made... Exactly. There is a good comic. Oh, there it is. There it is. I saw it. Okay, I definitely saw a 1-door room. I saw it. Dang it. I skipped over it. There's a comic I saw recently that's literally that. But I didn't save it, and I should have. Okay, I totally saw it. I'm not bugging. There it is! Caught it. Yeah, it is rare. I feel like it's more rare now. I mean, and that's just my opinion. There! That's just my opinion, but I think it's more rare now. Okay, and then what the problem is when I go look at that data, it's going to say that there are 2 doors there. So that's going to be this is room 1. Room 1. That's room 2. This is room 3. And that one is actually room 4, which it often is room 4. It logged 3 doors. But it basically added a wall in there. It added another wall. And then it added 1 door. So this is the odd thing. Is that it logs things that aren't doors. Why? Why do you do that? Can you not? $440. Let's see if that's in the output anywhere. 440 was logged. Why? Why? Why did you log 440? Nobody understands why you did that. 441 also got logged. Okay. How about this? Pick a damn door is on here. And I think it's different. I believe I've made changes to it. So let's see if I can safely replace it. A lot of things happen to pick a damn door. I don't really understand. I really don't understand. Wow. So you're telling me I refactored it correctly? Although it does seem like it's happening less often. It's like, that's weird. Okay. Here we go. Two doors. Everywhere. Everywhere has two doors. Everywhere has two doors. Everywhere has two. Everywhere has two. Pass. Pass. Yep, you pass. Fail. Okay, so it wasn't that. Something else I'd like to know is how many other of these are failing? Because I seem to remember there being other little issues in how the doors are logged. So let's look at each room. Two. Okay, that's good. Just only two doors. This is the doors array. You just have to trust me. That's the doors array. Two. Three. This is our problem door, probably. Our room. 1, 2, 3. Once again, it's room 4. It is frequently room 4. Not exclusively, but frequently room 4. I've only ever seen it be room 6, other than 4. 2. 2. And 2. This one doesn't have a one-door room, but I'm just gonna examine its room data. 2, 2, 2, 2. I do somehow feel like the bugs are less though. I just do. It's just a feeling. No one-door rooms here. I'm just gonna look at it. 2, 2, 3. Oh! Okay, see, there's other issues. Okay, 2 and 2. There should not be 3. There should only be 2 doors. What's going on in here? 10 means it's a door. 10 means it's a door. They're all doors. And there's 2 on top of each other, 500 and 500. That means they're on the same spot. Y'all, here's what I think. I think I gotta start over. That's what I think. I think I need to go back to that old version and literally do it again. That's what I think. I don't think it's worth it for me to keep trying to find this bug. I think I would rather go back to a time where the bug didn't exist and do everything that I did today over again. That's what I think. That's what this has shown. I guess I'll save this version. Yeah, I think it's the best option. And you know, I can pull things that I've, like that refactor, I can pull little things, you know, that I did. And then, you know, keep vigorously, I mean, this is kind of, I can kind of unit test this, honestly. Often I don't have a problem that I think would fit a quote-unquote unit test. But literally this might be a case for setting up a proper unit test that just loads a ton of freaking levels over and 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 sees if it gets one with too many doors or walls in the doors array that aren't supposed to be there. It's okay. Look, Mom, no hands, we. Hello? Welcome. No. I did not. What I realized is that I need to start over. Exactly. I agree, Jimmy. It is always easier the second time. I agree. So what I've decided to do, let me say this. Reverted some things, but it didn't fix it. Again, I will pull some stuff. Okay, I'll pull some neat stuff that I did. I will. But I think the right choice is to start over. So I'm gonna go back to, I wanna say this one. What the hell is... I don't know what that means. But also, you know, it's cool if you want to ask questions, but just, you may not be doing this. No help, please. No backseating. Not interested in any help. I want to suffer through this myself. With that said, it might help you to know that I am not using... I'm not using any known pathfinding algorithm. That is to say, I don't know any pathfinding algorithms. I didn't research them. I have, and I find them very boring. This is exciting and interesting. So what I'm doing is I'm just literally going, okay, and then seeing if it works. That's what I'm doing. And look, this is a hobby for me, right? I don't have a strict deadline. Yeah, the jam ends in a couple weeks, but that's okay. It's more important to me that I have the experience of making mistakes and growing from them, you know? Yeah, because like the fact of the matter is, everything that I'm doing wrong right now is revealing to me where I have weaknesses. Weaknesses that I may not have ever known I had if I just got the code from someone else, you know? But now I'm improving my problem-solving skills. I'm learning ways of coding that are mistakes that maybe in the future I'll be more likely to catch. That's what I want. Now towards the other computer scientists in the room. So this one is going to become my new main. So I think what I'll do is I kind of would like to change. Can I rename this branch? Yeah, we can rename it. Let's call this. This branch is tracking that, and rename this branch will not change the branch name on the remote. Okay, then just make a new one. That's probably a better idea anyway. We'll call this main 2. I call it main 2. Yeah, exactly. Learning is my #1 priority right now. Now, I suppose I should be sure that the bug isn't present on this version, or if it is present, it's not fully present. As far as I know, it isn't. But then again, maybe I just didn't refresh it enough times. Or, okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to continue more tomorrow, but I'm not ready to stop yet. Okay? Gonna hyper focus. What I want to do is automate a little bit more. I'm not gonna set up a proper unit test, but I am gonna automate a little bit more, checking to see if there's a problem so I don't have to sit there and keep refreshing it in the same way. Maybe. I mean, what if you do though? What if you do? What if you do? Do it. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it. This is not a proper unit test. I'm sure I'm not a software developer, but let's see what I can do. I'm gonna make a new script. When I say refreshing, I mean reloading the map. So generating a new level is what I mean. Thank you. Sometimes I just use things that make sense to me. This is what I mean by refreshing. Just generating a new map, basically. So I think what I want to try to do is I'm going to try to have this just like run like 10,000 times. And have it stop and let me know, or log, every time a map generates that either doesn't have enough doors in a room or has too many doors in a room. Reloading brain stuff. So I'm gonna create a new manager and a new script. Going into a new script. Manage unit tests. Again, not sure that you would call this a unit test, but I don't care. Kind of is. Maybe it isn't like a proper one, but it's mine. I meant to move this to scripts, please. So, variable, we can make an export if you want. Variable running test boolean equals true. Ready. If running test run test. Okay. So what do I want this test to be? What I want it to do, for I in range 10,000. Manage resets dot ref. All right, good night, Jimmy. 9:30 p.m. You're off. Oh, I wish I was my bedtime. Off for the evening. See me soon. Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you. Much love, Jimmy. It's so nice to hang out with you again. Appreciate you coming by and bringing your good vibes. Yeah, have a good sleep. Manage resets dot ref. I believe, let me just remind myself what I press. I press Shift R whenever I reset it, but I don't remember what I called it. Shift L, Shift R, debug, restart game. Debug, restart game. Reset game. Okay, see, the name doesn't match. Okay. No problem. Manage resets ref, reset game. Oh, do we put a restart true? We do not. Are you sure it's restart game? Shift R? You do 4i? Yeah, you can. You can do that. I always type range, I don't know. I just do. I was in the habit. It just reads better to me. But you don't have to. I'm pretty sure you don't have to. Or I'll do it. Yeah, restart game. Okay. Reset game, that's it. Now, I need a way to check. So let's make a function. I want a couple different things. You hate it? Why? Hey, Gamedev, welcome back. Hello. I think I'd rather have two different tests. I think I'd want to know if there are too many doors, and separately, if there are not enough doors. That one I'm sure is gonna be fine. I have a good feeling. That is a wild emote. What is that? Is that like a cow? Oh my god. I thought that was a cow. Like a melting cow. That is an Eevee evolution eating popcorn. I thought that was I thought the popcorn was okay. This is actually very scary. I thought it was the popcorn was the nose of a cow. And it was just like all right, I'm sorry. I apologize. That is Eevee? Sorry, I'm a first gener, so I tend to forget that Pokemon be changing. Okay. This one is going to be too few doors. This is very cute. And it's going to return a Boolean. What it's going to check for room dictionary. Wait, how? Let me just check something real fast. We had the cleanup happening here, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, just checking. If we didn't, that was gonna be nuts. Yeah, Booleans are tough. They confuse me. They do. They simply do. But I'm not confused by it yet. We haven't gotten there yet. I kind of want to search every single door. I don't even know how to start with this. Because room data is an array of dictionaries. Get room data. Yes, get the room data. That would be good. Please don't say something. Literally, strongly disallowed. Pick random, append, 4-room dictionary. Yeah, let me just, can I just please just grab this? So it iterates through all of the room dictionaries in room data. Specifically, we pull the room cells. Yes, is what I want. Very good, very good, very good. Heard. Okay, we're gonna paste this. Of all the room dictionaries, and then we're gonna say, here, variable room data, an array of dictionaries, equals, manage, whoop. Yeah, I got this. I mean, at the very least, I'm going to set up this test, right? And I got that. I've never set up a test like this. I'm very excited. Get room data. This feels like a big level up for me to even be doing this. Room dictionary in room data. Yeah, so we have to say manage level. That. So that's gonna get us that, but we don't want room, we want doors. That's what we care about. So simply put, well, let's get a variable. Variable too few boolean equals false. If door cells array size what are you talking about, Velocity? What are you talking about? Just explain what you're talking about. Door cells array size is less than well, here's the thing, it's gonna have stuff in it, but one of them's not gonna be a door. Just the thing is about a unit test is you want to do them all, right? You want to know the result of each thing. You know? I guess what worries me is we need to make sure okay, so I need to make sure that the level is loaded before we run this also, by the way. Let me actually do that real quick. Ready connections. Because I don't want this to run before the level is loaded or during the level being loaded, or we would get some pretty stupid results. Yeah, exactly. I was kind of like, you know, how much do I want to make it a unit test? I think I've decided pretty much. I think pretty much. Manage level. Wait, why what? Ref. Alright, chill. Hey. Shh. No helping. Level generated. Connect on level generated. I like you. I don't want to time you out. I like you. On level generated. Hey, Quam. Gamedev says, very good you with us here. Yeah. We here. Hey, Justy. You've returned after some sleep. Won't be here too long as I work, but how's the progress going? I'm actually going back like 2 days of work because I found a bug I didn't realize was there all the time. It's been there this whole time. Like Sam Reich been there the whole time. And so now I have to Reich? I think he goes by Reich. So now I have to deal with that. You deserve a timeout? Don't be weird. Hey, Sean. Welcome back. I mean, it is progress in the sense that I'm finding a bug that I needed to deal with. So, in that sense, it's progress. So now I'm setting up a very elaborate test to help me get to the bottom of things. But I'm basically having to take 2 days of work back because it's, I had a problem. I didn't know it. Okay, so we connect that on level generated. This is when we actually will run the test. Alright. Now run the test. And then before we reset the game, we would do too few doors. So obviously the hardest thing is going to be... let's just do 1,000. 10,000. Let's do 100. Okay? Because I am going to want to print stuff, which is going to be kind of a lot. If too few doors... Now there's obviously more data I would like to have. But for now, let's just see if it even occurs before I get crazy. I don't know what news tower it is, Arnav. Yeah. That's true, Justy. Print. We're just gonna say too few doors. And if I have to deal with that, we'll deal with that. Now there are gonna be a lot of other prints, which is gonna make this kind of hard to find. So I'm just gonna type like unit test in front of, well, there is the, yeah, just do it. I'm gonna type unit test in front of it so I can find it more easily. There are better ways we can handle this, but again, I'm just trying to get like a little cursory setup here. I'm not gonna get super serious. If door cells array size is less than 2, return true. Otherwise, false. Okay. Oh, sorry. Too few equals true. Return too few. Okay. So that's one. Another one. Too many doors. If it is greater than 2, we know there's too many. This would also be good to know. What else? I mean, that's kind of the main stuff. Let's just see where that gets. Let's see where that gets me. I have no idea what's going to happen. It might not work. Let's just see. Did it even do it? I don't know. I don't think it did it. Please. What? Did you add this to the scene tree? Yeah. Wait, did this work? What did I miss? Render textures? Nice. Depth stencil buffer? Did you use Godot's new stencil buffer feature? Or something else? Is it running a test? Print. Nobody cares. You can get excited. Unit test. Oh, okay. That's very exciting. That is very. See, it's okay. That is okay. You deserve to be excited. Let's say, oh, you can use the iteration. I just want to see, is this actually happening? No. Yeah, so if the code could run, that would be great. I would love that. Surely the ready runs. Okay, the ready runs. That's good. The Boolean is true. Ostensibly, the connection is connecting. Let's see if it's seeing the level be generated. Level generated should work. Okay. Evidently, it is not. I wonder if that's a timing thing. I bet it is. I bet it's a timing thing. What if I put this somewhere else in the tree? Super annoying, but believe it or not, sometimes that makes a difference. And it did. Yep. Okay. Reload current scene on a null value. Whoa. Really? Oh, because the scene isn't ready yet. Okay. So I need to not put... I'm putting this in a bad place. I see. This should not be in a manager. Not in the same way. So I'm going to actually... yoink that out of there. Paste it into here. You happy now? Are we cool? Alright. Oh! Ugh. Well, that is unpleasant. It seems that I'm having some hierarchy issues. Some timing issues. You know, if I put it up here, it's going to be the same error. Because I'm using like these static variables and stuff. And I think that it doesn't like that. It hates it. It hates it so much. It despises it. I mean, obviously, we can just say only when it's there. But, I mean, at that point, things are just going to be really goofy. You know, you gotta hate that. Who wants to do that? Not me. Assuming that even works. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sure. Well... Seems setting up this test is, Oh. Okay. Alright. Alright, no, we're getting tests, at least. Although, for all I know... Alright. For all I know, it's not even, Here, before we do that, let me see something. It works in ways. Don't ask me to explain it. Alright, I'm going to... It stresses me out too much. I wouldn't take too much away from this if I were you. If get tree... I mean, I can do things like that. But do not help me. Not that you meant to, but you kind of did. What is auto accept quit? What I'd like to know... Unit test skipped. Tell me that. make sure they're not all skipping. Yeah, they're all skipping. So that's useless. Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't know that I really have capacity to figure this out right now. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have to do it this way. There's other ways I could do it. Yeah. I figured. I'm sorry. It's so awkward that I'm just like, I have to be so vigilant about help. It's a weird boundary. You know, I've never really tried setting boundaries like this. So it's a different vibe, but you know, it is what it is. Especially since you were here last. Okay. So I think I could just do the easiest way to get around this would be to put this in the level script. That would be the easiest, because then I wouldn't have to worry about not knowing if things are happening. Appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Truly. It means a lot. Yep. So I wonder, I mean, I could try moving this stuff. I feel like we're gonna run into similar problems, truth be told. But I could try moving this over here. I think it's gonna be the same problem. And I could just like not set up this test this way. Also. Thank you for the hydrate. Riorton, welcome. Cheers. Delicious. Thank you for the follow, Swish Saw. And it's too hard for vibe code. So I started a game jam called the Game Like Jam to help me finish games and learn new concepts in game dev. And we make games like other games. So right now, the current Game Like Jam, which we do every other month and it lasts a month, is Rogue. We've done other ones like Frogger and Ski Free. The last one was Tamagotchi. We have 2 weeks left in the jam, which is longer than a lot of other jams, so you're definitely welcome to join. There's a link at the top of the chat. And yeah, so I'm basically making a game just like the original Rogue. If you go to the jam page, you can actually play the original Rogue game right there on the jam page once it loads, which is it's actually very addictive. It's quite fun, all things considered, for being quite old. Not that old means bad, I'm just saying, I was surprised. So yeah, that's what I'm making, and I have been doing my own room generation from scratch without any help from chat or chat bots in a particularly strong way. That is to say, there was like a method wrap that I didn't understand, so I asked the chatbot to explain it to me. And I asked chat, like, can you explain wrap to me? But in terms of any of the code, I'm doing it all from my own brain. And that is not brag to any extent because I am just learning. I do leisurely, Lyzurly. I don't use it anymore, but it's there. So what I want to do here is attempt, and I think we're just going to run into probably the same issue. Here, I'll type it. I don't think we have it ready yet, so that should be fine. Sure, set that to true. Let's not make it an export. It doesn't matter. Literally all this should be fine. So, except now I don't have to. I think we're still gonna have problems with this. Please don't. Get out of my face. Alright, buddy. Alright. Nobody cares. Whatever. Jesus Christ. Yes! Wait, are we on debug or resets? Oh, I'm on the wrong scripts. Whoops. I meant to put this on resets. I can't wait to start my own pump and dump. Our community will love it. Get the hell out of here. Okay, this is where I meant to put it. Yeah, I thought it had it connected. Okay. I knew it. Okay. So this time, we're gonna move more of this stuff over here. Yeah, no kidding, Anonymous. You don't say. What the hell are you? What are you talking about? I'm not gonna work with any money to do any crypto. What the hell is happening right now? I'm gonna ban the whole lot of you. Oh my god. Alright. I'm banning these people. I'm not sure about you either, Cagra Service. What kind of shit is happening right now? I swear to God. Idiots. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Okay, so ready connections. Let's put this in here. Get rid of that. And instead of this, I'm gonna put level generated here. Okay, I feel like this isn't gonna work still, but it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think in order. And by the way, I am streaming on YouTube as well, so for those of you who are locked out because of the subscriber only mode, you can always go to YouTube. Sure was. Okay, I don't think I'm going to do it this way anymore. This is kind of like out of my 11-hour stream league right now. So I'm not going to set up the test this way. However, I am going to keep it as a manual test. So I will just press the button. For now. I'm going to have to have more brain power to be able to figure out how to get this to work the way I want it to. So for now, we're just going to keep it as a button I can press. And then later I'll come back and make it more gooder. Just not right now. Okay. Yeah. Eating your Prime sub? What does that mean? Why is it eating your Prime sub? So instead of doing this test, all I'm gonna do is have it be a button I can press. It'll be fine. Oh, rude. Come on, Twitch. Okay, give me a highlight here. And we'll say unit test passed. Well, that's not how that works. Or unit test complete, we'll say. Okay. So as far as run test goes, let's make that a public function. We're not going to have this. We're not going to have that. And we're not going to have any of this. And I don't need that either. So now all we'll do, I'll set this up. Wonder if that's all I had to do. Was all I had to do was make sure this was a static reference? I don't know. I don't care. Actually, maybe. Don't tempt myself to try now. Alright, Justy. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah. It's okay. Quickly, slow. I learn either way. Bye, Justy. Hope work goes okay and all that. So let's make a button that I can press. Even if it was like a type of restart, that would be good. So I'll have an extra boolean here called unit test. And I'm gonna make this one B. False by default. If unit test. Well, but here's the thing, Lise. I don't think you want to do it there, because you want to wait until the level's been loaded. So let's say this. We're gonna say variable do unit test. And this will, we don't even have to do the if, we'll just say do unit test equals unit test. Oh. Now, when the level is generated, if do unit test we'll see, run the test. Okay, then I just need a key for it. So I have Shift R for the normal reset. Oh, Shift T. Shift test. Yeah. Debug unit test. Yeah, and if all those bots are still here, I mean, I'm gonna have to go in and ban them all. Or I'm not gonna do a raid. Like, I'm not gonna raid somebody and bring all these stupid ass bots. Hey, what's up, Vishnu? Welcome. It's going good. So we'll see what happens. Shift T. But I'll definitely find someone y'all can go to and manually raid with your own selves. Not that I'm leaving yet, but I don't trust that they're not gonna be here. Okay, so if we do debug unit test, I want you to run reset game, except restart are false, true, and true. Okay, see if I can get a test out of this. So I don't have to scan it every time for if doors are appearing correctly or not. We'll see. Okay, T. Nice. But is it running? Would be my next question. I don't think so, because we'd see unit test complete, so I think it just didn't work. Which is a little weird. And no warning? Nothing? Did I set it up wrong? Let me check. So that variable should be set in remote if I did this correctly. Do unit test is not on. Okay. Why? Why is this so hard? Is it because I'm tired? Do unit test equals unit test. If that's true, that should become true. Resetting game. Unit test is, and it should say if it's true or false. I'm just gonna put the word reset in there so I can see the reset stuff next to each other. What? Oh, I haven't pressed it yet. I was like, what's happening? I have to press. Okay, that time it is false because I intentionally didn't do the test one, so it's false. Now I'm gonna do it. It says it's true. So clearly we still have a timing thing. I could try like a call deferred. Might help. Why I should have to do that, if I'm being honest. I think that's weird. Can we see when the level generates as well? Reset game level generated. On reset doing unit test. Apparently setting up this test is the hardest thing in the world. Perfect. Okay, doing that. It says it's true. Reset game level generated. So it sees that. And it happens after it gets set to true. Then it does this. And so it would seem it's getting set back to false somehow? Why is this so weird? Why are you like this? I mean, I'll press the button. I'll make it a button I press myself. I just didn't want to have to press the button myself. But it make the button myself. And that's what I have to do. That's what I do. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright, y'all. What's happening? What is happening? So apparently I'm not ready to set up a unit test. I do know there's an add-on that does unit tests, but I don't want to install an add-on right now. So I'm not going to. Oh, let me put a message too. On Twitch. Alright, well, we're just gonna have it just run test then. I don't know what else to do. I don't have my timing stuff together. I have a feeling here. You can try one. I'll let you try one more thing. One more thing. Where would we call run test? We could try it as a deferred call. I always forget how to do deferred calls until I have to do it again. Call deferred, and then we put the method in there. So like this. It should be string name, but it is callable. I mean, you don't want me to do that. Surely you don't want me to do that. Like, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. It can't figure that out. No way it can figure that out. Oh. But did it stay true? Will it like silently fail? Sure will. Alright. So I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm gonna do, oh my goodness. What we're gonna do is none of that mess. Apparently I am still out of my wakeful league. Damn. L's across the board. L unit test. That's okay. So what I'll do then is just literally make it its own button that I have to press on my own. It's still, look, it's still better. It's still better than nothing. I'll take it. Okay. So I have to manually restart it. I have to manually initiate the test. Pretty slow, not really a unit test, but at least I can run the damn test and not have to look at the anything really. Okay. Test complete. So there you go. So it's a little, it's just a little more, I gotta like press it one by one, which just feels kind of dumb. But there's some little timing issue there. You know what I could also do? Okay, there's one more thing I could try. I could do this, and I could do await. Okay, do I remember how to do this though? Get tree process frame? I could try that. Let's see. Well, you still have to wait until the level generates if it's gonna work anyway, by the way. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I couldn't help myself. I had to try. We could have it go every single time. I guess I should have not set up all the infrastructure first and should have assumed that it wasn't gonna work and just done a little test first, but a test for the unit test. But it's okay. You know what? That's alright. Generated. after this, do that. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But I had to try it. It did work. Okay, well, at least I can... Okay, await a process frame. Okay. Well, now... Okay, well, now I want it to be... Now I want it to do the thing... Okay, but look, okay, okay. But, like, now I want to do it right. Await process frame. Await process frame. Function run test not found in base self. No problem. We got it. It's right here. Can you actually put it like back to where we had the for loop? Or is that too far? Is that possible to go back to at this point? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. I did quite like the completed message, though. That was very useful. So if we could get that back, that would be great. Unit test completed. Perseverance. Person climbing a mountain. Okay. FFX. Highlight green. Okay. But we don't want to wait. We don't want to do this. I don't actually want to do any of that. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do that. And put this back to here. And don't connect this. And don't do any of that. And don't bother with that. None of that stuff. Instead, just straight up from this, oh, whoops. From that, we're gonna make it happen. Manage unit tests. Put that here as well. Okay. Wait. Okay. So the run test should just do the iteration. Let's see. At await process frame. Ooh. Not quite. Not quite. What if... Okay, crazy idea. Crazy idea. Probably could have done this all along. Let's see. So what that's doing is it's waiting until the next process frame. That's it. Before it runs that code. How many ran? One of them. One ran. One ran. And then it didn't. Alright, so that didn't work great. It's kind of amazing that one ran though. It's a little surprising. Canonical method reload current scene on a null value. Parameter data tree is null. Wait another frame! You know it's not gonna work. You know it. I know. Well, I know. We know. Everyone knows. But she does it anyway. Alright. I got ahead of myself. I had to try it. I had to try it. It was incumbent upon me to try it. But at the very least now, I can start it after, I could just reset it and it will just run it. Like, that's good. That's way better than having to press it once and then press it again. Way better. And now, at least, it's easier to turn off and on. Because I will just comment out this and that. Why do I low-key want to, like, actually still do the for loop? Even though it's not going to reset it every time? I don't know. It really doesn't matter. Feels that. Okay, so now it does the test on its own. All I have to do is press restart. We don't have those problems. The things I wanted to test for was if there was too few things in there or too many things in there. There's actually one more test that I want to try to add real fast. Real fast. One more test. I want to add if non-doors indoor array. We're gonna say any non-doors okay, and this time instead of checking about the size, we're gonna say if, well, actually, I'd want to say for door, which is going to be a dictionary, in door cells array. Hopefully it's okay with that, even though I'm not typing it as that, because it gets a little angry if I do. If, well, here, variable tile type, manage tile data, tiles, if, oh, we have to get it though. Manage level, get cell content, manage level, cell content type, tile, if tile type is set to, or if tile type is not set to, manage tile data. You don't actually have to do ref here. Tiles. If it's not a door, but it's in there, I would like to know about that, because that's not good. Also not good. Then any non-doors becomes true. Expected to receive one? Oh, my bad. Door. Okay. Alright. Let's see if that works. I'm a big desk slapper today. I'm big on slapping a desk. Alright, didn't happen. Seems like the test ran. Now, I would actually like to run this on code that I know will reproduce the bug. You know? Like, it'd be kinda nice. You know? So even still, just to make sure, I just want to make sure that this actually works. So that way when I start building this out tomorrow or the next stream, I'll have a reference point. Naughty. Door array tests added. This is my main 2, my reboot. Okay, so let's go to door pairing, main but debugging, door stacking. Go back to main. Let's try emo only mode. We'll cautiously let off on the pressure a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay. So I actually want to switch here, and of course I forgot to close Godot. Wow. Can you just ignore external? I feel like that's always the right choice, and then reload it. I think that should be what I do most of the time. Would probably be better. You know. But I would like to see. I would like to know. Oops. Oh nope, that was the wrong choice. I made the wrong choice. I'm sorry. Oh no, ignore was bad. There should be no changes whatsoever. Not a single one. No changes. It's the same. Okay. What a night. This is hard. This is like the hardest thing I've ever done. But that's okay. It's hard not to hyperfocus when I have something so interesting to work on. Very hard. Okay, so let's go to manage. We don't have a manage unit tests here, but what I'd like to do is put that same code in. And actually, I believe we can fetch the same reset code. I think that'll be fine. In addition to our unit test setup. It's just, I just think, because I know that the bug should happen here. So if it doesn't, I mean, like, my test is bupkis. Which would be good to know. Okay. So paste that in there. Then I'm going to go to, okay, I'm going to go to main 2. And I'm going to find the resets script. I don't think anything should really be different, but the only thing I need is this. Okay. Like, I could just copy the whole script, but that seems like a waste. Yeah. Right here. Pretty sure. So I expect to fail that test. But let's see. Oh no, they all passed? Well, now I know it doesn't work. It's actually a little upsetting. Here, try to, That's why I needed to check it here. That's why I needed to check it here. Oh my god. Alright, get rid of this. Pull this back. That is actually ridiculous, though. What? Huh? Huh? Nuh-uh. Wow. I mean, I know the bug is happening here. Even though we don't have the single room, the single door room, there's other components to the bug. The other tests should catch. There it is. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that sucks. Why didn't it work? I mean, it might just be like another timing thing, you know? Like at that moment, it's empty. So you're telling me it's exactly 2? Is that what you're telling me? I don't believe you. I don't believe this. I refuse to believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe this is I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. Unit test. Doors are fine. Here, tell me this. There are here, do this. Variable. Well, here's the thing, because that's iterating multiple times for every room dictionary. So you can't, I was gonna say we could check the size, but there's so many to check, you know. There are no less than 2 doors in every room. Bull crap. Checked. Room data size. Rooms. It's not gonna work. Come on. It's got to tell me that it's not actually checking them all. I just don't believe it. There are no non-doors in any room. Can't be. It can't be. I mean, it's probably going to say it, but I'm curious what the number count is going to be. Check 6 rooms. No less than 2 doors, no less than 2 doors. Wait, why didn't it do the others? Oh my god, I didn't run the others. Whoops! Okay. Too many doors, and then 1 more. Still, the too few doors one should be running. Even, wow, y'all, I'm tired. Wow, I must be so tired. What? Where's my brain at? Non-doors are in the door array, or in a door array. Damn, y'all. Yeah, see, he's got the right idea. Travi has the right idea. He's like, I'm getting out of here. I know, I should. Okay. Checked 5 rooms. Checked 5 rooms. Too many. Oh, okay, yes, there it is. Too many doors. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Give me the bug. Oh, thank gosh. Okay. Man, y'all, if it didn't, I don't know what I was gonna do. All right. Effects. Red. Comma. So it stands out a little bit more. Oh my goodness. That was scary. Could you imagine? Can we make this actually be highlight? And then we'll say these are green, because technically this would mean everything was fine. That's not true, Lise. That's a lie. You wouldn't want to. That's not true. We would say if not too few, then we would print that, which you could just do up here. To be fair, you don't have to do it down there. I'm just saying it would be easier if you moved this. Else, man, I can't believe I had that in the wrong place. That really puts everything into perspective a little bit. Oh, we don't have the data, duh. Okay. Yeah, okay, I actually do put it here. Never mind. Ooh, your girl is a little loopy. Put the green here. And say, if not too many. And do the same thing here. If not any non-doors, give me that, and make it green. Okay. My goodness. Oh my goodness, chat. What the hell? Here we go. Show me the data. There are no less than 2 doors in every room. There are no more than 2 doors in every room. There are no non-doors in any room. I don't believe you, but okay. Okay, I mean it looks okay, but that doesn't mean it is okay. Oh, nice. Look, too many doors. Non-doors are, oh, it's working. Okay, good. Nice. So like here's the other thing, right? The other thing I can do, I mean there's a couple things. Why are some doors, I mean I know this is the code I said I was gonna go back on. But when it isn't red, why are some doors not getting matched? Did I just not finish that code? Or, because if I remember correctly, the reason why I wasn't matching all the doors was because of these red problems, which here we have. But with the other ones, there wasn't those red problems. So this one's all green, all passing. So then what? Because like here, this is the band-aidiest, okay? The band-aidiest thing I could do would be to say that if any of those come back as red, just try again. Just reload it. So we'll see what happens. The YouTube VOD is about to end. YouTube VOD, not live. YouTube VOD, tomorrow, next stream, I will come back and I will work on this some more. Probably gonna restart over, but who knows? Maybe I'll dig into some of these, this Band-Aid possibility. We'll see. We will see. Because, you know, it could be nice